They're awesome, man. I mean, fastest I've ever moved in the water for sure. Incredibly agile. I mean, you can turn on a dime with these babies, and I think I hit like 3.5 meters per second on the way up from a dive. So, I mean, look at that. Look how cool these look.
When you're sick, it's medicine.
What's interesting for me with that too is that you can travel.
Yes, exactly.
Yes,
exactly. So
The experience was great. I felt like really comfortable with them. Yeah, I'm a freediving instructor, and I think that's the kind of fit I like. You know, I could wear them all day, not getting tired, no stiffness. The size is great. I really like them.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Good morning and welcome to day 3 of the World Apnea 2026 Pool Championships. We are live from the Duna Arena in Budapest, Hungary, on the shores of the Danube, and today is Static Day. In case you're new to freediving, static is... How do I describe static? What shall I call you? Static is the discipline where athletes don't move. They basically stay on top of the water, just on the surface of the water, and hold their breath. Many think that it's probably the purest discipline because it's pure breath hold. There's no fins, there's no movement, there's no technique or physical technique that you can see from the outside. You're just holding your breath in the water. It's purely a mental discipline. The difficulties and the struggle and the work happens inside the athlete's head and body. So, you know, we're going to try and explain as much as we possibly can about static apnea today, but it is also day 3, so we have some interesting numbers from the past days, and Catherine's going to tell you all about that.
And don't worry, if you're just tuning in, you think, you want us to watch people just holding the breath and lying down in the pool, we're going to make it interesting. This is actually, if anybody was tuning in last year in Japan, this was my favorite day of the whole competition. So if you're a geek like me, we're going to talk so much about it. If you're struggling with static for one of your courses, we're going to give you hints and tips of how you can make it better.
Please, I need it as well.
You just hold my hand, right?
Yeah.
So Esther did
Crush your
static
hand.
and crush my hand to make sure she can
Crush Vicky's hand, actually.
Okay, so what have we got in store for us today? The men's world record has been held for the longest time since 2009, and that's 11 minutes 35. Now we've got a couple of people who've been doing past 10 minutes last year. We've got Florian here who has done 10:41. Women's, we have got Heike here. She's the world record holder at 9:22. She's done 9:30, so let's see if she can break her world record past 9:22. So we've got the guys coming in now. They're all starting. You can see the pool set up. If you can notice, we've moved to a different pool. The pool is set at 1 meter
20
centimeters,
I believe,
1 meter 2. So they can stand straight away when they come up to do their surface protocol. Let's have a look who we've got in the first heat then.
So in the first heat, in previous days we've had 6 athletes starting at the same time. In static we have 8 athletes starting at the same time. So we have Puayen Tan from Malaysia. His reported PB is 3 minutes, and I'm really curious to see what he can bring out of the bag. He is, in terms of static, there's, I'll have to check the Malaysian national records, but basically I'm interested to see what he's going to pull out of the bag, because you might have seen on the AIDA social media, he's a rocket scientist and he was talking about propulsion and hydrodynamics. So as you can see in this discipline, there isn't any movement actually. You can see him on the screen now, and he was focusing on robustness, how to increase the performance and peak, but also maintain looseness and calm. And looseness and calm is really what you need in static the most. So at the we're coming up to the 2-minute mark for static. This is where, you know, most of our athletes are going to still be in their comfort zone, in the comfortably relaxed, and we are probably, after a couple of more minutes, we're probably going to start seeing some more battle going on. This is Emmanuel Wang from China. He is, I think I read out his freediving style or motto statement. He said, "Keep the passion deep within life, never quit the game." And it's really difficult in static. Not quitting is probably something that the most people find the most challenging, because, you know, your lungs are burning, your mind is telling you you need to breathe. Oh my God, we're drowning. Your primal response, your body's response, your instinctual response is, I need air, and all you have to do is lift your head. You're right there on the surface.
It's just so easy to overcome it and just bring your head up, and that's what the challenge is. We've got Philipp Heinzelmann has been having an amazing competition this World Championships. He's got a PB of 8:45, so it'll be interesting where he's going. One of the things, now we're on day 3, and that's Mateusz Malina, who obviously has had a pretty phenomenal competition so far, with a world record, doing an amazing first day as well.
And an amazing second day, so he's in the lead for overall men's gold for now. This is only the 3rd day, we still have today and tomorrow. So I think if he does a half decent static and a half decent dynamic tomorrow, he's probably has a really good chance of the overall winner's position, because that's what he's in right now. But obviously anything can happen. Very excited for Matt.
I mean, this is where the tactics come in, because you'll see athletes now debating. For some, it's the overall ranking that it is actually really, really important. And they'll be wanting to see how high they can get in the overall ranking, and therefore they'll maybe not push it in the static. They maybe don't want, because if you get a blackout, you get no points. That means you're probably not going to go into the overall rankings.
Puayen Tan is up at a few seconds off 4 minutes. So that looks like, well, based on his reported PB, that's a nice personal best for him. Believe me, I know what it's like to get from 3 minutes to 4 minutes. So we're just waiting for the card, his result.
Nice dive for him.
You can see someone already kind of fighting the good battle. That's Jessica from the USA.
Oh, this is past her PB as well.
Amazing. She's here. I think she's here with her husband. I seem to remember reading that maybe on her or husband or partner's.
And she's had white cards so far in this competition. So you can see there she's got a hand
up.
over dip. Now remember, if you're just tuning in and thinking, what are we doing? So they have got 15 seconds to remove the goggles, nose clip, do the OK sign, and say I'm OK, in that order.
We saw her surface protocol. It looked really nice, very clean. There's probably more in the tank, but then physiologically maybe she can hold her breath for longer. Maybe it's the mental game, but still a nice PB. It's a good PB with 10 seconds over her personal best at, you know, very close to 5 minutes. So 4:39 is what we're seeing here as a preliminary result. What you're seeing on the screen, as we mentioned, is an estimation. So it's not necessarily the official number. We are seeing,
this
is that
is
Linda Ullman?
Linda Ullman. So you can see what's happening now. They normally bring their legs down. just before they're gonna, and this just before they start to come up. And this is so that, you know, from a point of view of your brain, you're telling your brain you are going to come up, you promise you're going to come up. Now she has got contractions. The person to her side is her coach. For static, they will have a coach in the water. And that coach is telling them what time they're at and when to come up quite often.
There's a little bit of a tremble. Come on, keep it. Oh.
So Esther goes, oh.
I'm sorry.
It's just the right reaction. So it's a good reaction. Because she took her nose clip off and then she went back. Now a judge has to judge whether that's a facial wipe or whether that's removing the nose clip again. And if they deem it, and I'm being very careful in my language, they deem it a nose clip removal again, then it is a red card, unfortunately. So we'll see what the judge shows.
The tremble that you saw in Linda, regardless of what card she's going to get from the judge now, is called loss of LMC, or Samba, as the freedivers like to call it. At a certain point of hypoxia, you just start trembling. This is Emmanuel Wang, up from, Adam Bryant.
Adam Bryant's come up as well.
He's come up, but they haven't pressed the button.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Adam Bryant.
Yeah, that's definitely Adam Bryant.
Yeah, that's him. And Emmanuel Wang, in the meantime, is just past the surface protocol time, so we're just waiting for the cards. So you can see nice white cards for Puayen Tan with the personal best. Jessica Didi, also personal best. Really nice. 15 seconds added to her personal best. Very close to 5 minutes. Like, people always ask me, oh, you're a freediver, how long can you hold your breath? Well, these guys, almost 4 minutes, almost 5 minutes. This is a lot more than, 99% of the people in the world in general, and obviously you're here at the Freediving World Championships.
And it's really interesting that Matt face come up. We've got a nice image of him under the water, apart from the fact that we just got the coach, I think, slightly in the way. But you can see his movements. He's got some slight contractions because he was moving with his throat. But he's really aware. He's at 7:56. We have Philip, who's already come up at 7:35 as well. Linda is being shown as a red card, so let's see what happens with Matt. So if anybody wants to know if with Fan Kong, she didn't start, she didn't check in. So we're not sure why, whether she just chose, she didn't sleep well enough last night, or she chose not to start. So you can see now with Matt, he's getting what we call contractions.
Very strong full body contractions.
So he's fighting it and he's coming up, and he's already took his nose clip off beforehand. So an 8:37 for Matt. So Matt's got a PB of 9:35, but he's done two really hard dives already.
And we'll see the card now.
And
it's
he's
a
got
white card. So
nice.
I feel like Matt is definitely keeping his position in the overall lead with this dive, almost certainly, because he was already in the lead, and he's very high up within the static ranking as well. For now, anyway, we might see bigger dives, but we also have some static specialists who didn't do any other disciplines, or who are not doing any other disciplines, that we might expect some big dives from them as well.
So if you see on Matt, what Matt was just taking off is suit. He actually had some flotation devices on his knees.
That's a cool trick, actually, because I know that a lot of, especially I've seen lads whose feet were very sinky, and if you, we have. This is a replay. Sorry, yeah. So you're seeing Linda Ullman with a slightly shaky. It's interesting that they gave seeing airways as well. I didn't see airways on the video. Maybe that was earlier or later, but either way.
That's Philippe. That we didn't see that earlier. So that looks quite clean. So yeah, he's got armbands basically.
That's like kiddies armbands, that you put on the arms of your children.
You're gonna see some interesting equipment and adjustments of how athletes do, because the athletes for static, they're really they're focused on this. they become like really obsessed with being absolutely flat and not moving. And you'll see where they put shoes on, noodles on in different places. Last year, for the last couple of years, we've had someone with a lanyard. I'm playing with the lanyard.
He's here. I don't know if he's bringing the lanyard. But
so yeah,
yes.
you're going to have to see some interesting characters about what they do to really make sure that they're comfortable and they're staying still.
Heike, you'll see her later on. So she's the women's world record holder. You'll see her later on. She's wearing wet socks and full wet neoprene gloves as well to keep herself absolutely toasty and warm during her very, very long static breath holds of over 9.5 minutes. You can see the rankings from this heat on the screen now. So Philipp Heinzelmann has a reported PB of 8:45 and he's done 7:39. I am just kind of thinking maybe he's A, not feeling it, B, playing it safe because he's currently third in the rankings. So he needs to at least get a white card, needs to at least get a half decent static. There
is the aspect that you'll see people with really nice PBs and they won't deliver it in the World Championships. Quite often, like they'll go to smaller comps where they just focus on static, and that does make a difference. Like they've just done 2 active days. We talked in the last few days about Heike making an experiment last year to see if it did affect her static. She actually said it benefited her, but I know others will say that it didn't, it won't. They want to be really focused, but you won't necessarily always get people doing their full PBs because of 2 already hard days of competition.
And they have a fourth day to go. Here you can see, this is the Valdemar Carson head noodles that we saw a moment ago on the athlete. The two red, sort of, you cut the small parts out of a pool noodle and you attach them to your head, which keeps your head in a nice floaty position on the surface of the water. So it doesn't matter how far your head gets immersed in the water. The main thing is that your airways need to be under for your dive. So your mouth and your nose need to be in the water. You saw earlier, I think, Linda Ullmann towards the back, the end of her breath hold. It was basically she had her arms on the side of the pool and her face in the water. So you're seeing Molge, Jiyeon Kim.
Nice. Goggles. It looks more like sunglasses.
Yeah, I love the stylish goggles.
And you'll see here the coaches. They can talk to them throughout the dive. The only thing they can't do is touch them and support them when they come up. They need to be able to come up on their own and do the safe protocol without anybody assisting them to stand up.
This is Hyegeum Oh. I hope I pronounced that right. She was here talking to us earlier. On the very first day. And this competition has gone pretty well for her. So she did a massive dynamic bifins dive of 2:33, which I believe gained her the podium place in the dynamic bifins. And then dynamic no fins, she did 103.
Yeah, so she's having a really good competition, continental record as well.
Oh yes, exactly. Yes, thank you. So the athletes have started. You saw Brady Bradshaw of the USA just there a moment ago. He's had a really good competition as well, 220 on bifins and 180 on no fins, which is, to me, amazing results. And that ranks him 7th overall. So,
you can see the setup of the pool. We've got 4 statics on one end of the pool. You can see the small lines. There's basically transition line before they go into the competition zone, and then behind that, that's where they do their warm-ups, and it's repeated on the other side as well.
I love Lily. Thank you so much for your lovely words. She says, wishing deep relaxation, strong willpower, and late contractions to all. Can't wait to see strong fights, great coaching, and some world records. Maybe, yes. Hopefully.
And this is where the coach is important, because this is
so
the one discipline where they can really help the athlete.
So important. And especially, I think, with the surface protocol, your coach can hopefully not break, but definitely make the performance. So if you have a trusted friend, like you're seeing Johanna Albert, I think, is that Laura maybe? She's done a lot of good content work and photography work during the World Championships, and she's taken time out to coach Johanna. I think that's her. I'm trying to see exactly. But look at the gentle touches, the absolute minimal
talking sweet nothings.
Oh yes.
Reciting
Distracting
poetry.
you. Yes.
Or telling you no, you're not coming up yet. Like the tactics are different for every athlete.
Telling you a story about how you were lying on a golden beach in Galapagos, under the blue sky, above the blue water, on the golden sand. This is what I mentioned about the Valdemar Carson. That's Bahareh Afshari of the UK. Great Britain, sorry.
Great
Are we
Britain.
saying Great Britain or UK
Great
today?
Britain.
Great Britain today. Okay, yeah. So this is. I first saw this kind of floaty noodle setup on Swedish athlete Valdemar Carson.
Yeah.
I think he's here.
Yeah,
he's
Valdemar's
here today.
here. So we're going to see it.
Going to see it again.
A slight variation, but yeah, she's she's taken Valdemar's noodle approach.
And
they will be wearing different suits. The pool temperature is warmer in this pool. We have requested a 27, 28 degree pool. That's how specific we get when it comes to the World Championships. We actually request the pool management to increase the pool temperature for us. They will more than likely be wearing 5 mil suits for many of them, as Esther said. Gloves and socks is quite a norm. And it's because when you're just floating in the water, you're going to get cold quicker. Some are wearing hoods. Johanna is not wearing.
That's swimming cap, I think.
Swimming cap. So
I
there's a lot
love
of
the little
nuances.
shoulder massage of so many of us hold our tension in our shoulders. So you could see that Johanna got the gentlest little shoulder massage to make sure that she's relaxed. Now she's got to the point of the battle, so she's relatively new to freediving, but still a really impressive PB of 4:31, and she's at the point where the mental game really gets strong because your body is screaming at you to come up and breathe.
And quite often what the athletes do is hold onto the side and stretch out those contractions. So you will see some movement at that point. They can move if they wish, by the way. The coach can take them a little around that competition zone if they want. That is not a problem. So on occasions you do see that.
Bahareh Afshari is up.
Okay. We still got Amira.
Johanna is still battling. Is she going to?
We're going to get you the...
Is she going to? So Amira Khalil from Egypt is also up at 4:18, tiny bit under her PB. We mentioned they might not go to their PB. Johanna is really fighting it now. You can kind of see the gentleness is gone. It's now just purely a battle. Okay, she's taking one hand off and she's up. Breathe. Come on, come on.
Come on.
That's, you can see her coach screaming at her. Oh no. Oh gosh. Yes.
So we've got Jiyeon Kim also come up.
I don't think is that Jiyeon Kim.
Yeah, and we've got Ashura. Amira's come up at 4:18. That's nice for her. First time World Championships. Lovely noodles on the head for Ashura.
I think that's Bahareh.
Yeah, Afshari. Afshari, yeah.
Afshari.
Yeah, Afshari.
Yeah.
So who we still got in?
I feel like that's still. So we have Gwangmo Kim and Jiyeon Kim. Both of them. Oh no. So the Kim who's come up was Gwangmo Kim.
Yeah.
And then Jiyeon Kim, I think that's her, still going in lane E. Yeah, you can see it's lane E. She's still going.
The females of Korea are still going.
Korean.
Jiyeon
Yes.
and Hyegeum. And we still got Brady going from
Gwangmo Kim red card.
We got quite a few
Bahareh
red cards
Afshari
in
red
this
card.
Amira's got red card.
Red card. And we're waiting. I'm waiting on Johanna's card
I
because
love these goggles. Those are very. So Brady's gone past his PB, and he's come up as well.
very nice, strong recovery breaths.
And
you didn't see his
Hyegeum has
surface
come up
protocol.
as well.
Was that Johanna who had to be? Like, I'm wondering about.
So
I just thought that we saw her like having to be grabbed by the safety.
no, I think that was Jiyeon Kim.
Okay,
I think. I don't know. We're doing replays.
we're gonna do
Obviously-
replays. Yeah.
We've got 8 athletes, so we're really trying to capture everybody's moment for you. That
So
was
this is
definitely a white.
Hyegeum Oh. She's very happy.
Yeah, so she got white card at 6:20.
Very
Ooh,
nice.
and this is really nice for the rankings as well.
Yeah. You're seeing the replays now. Seeing the replays now. The moments of calm before. I wonder if we can get Johanna surfacing in the replay. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so the results that we're seeing. So unfortunately, we've had 3 red cards in this heat. So we had Gwangmo Kim, Bahareh Afshari, Amira Khalil with red cards, and I'm still trying to figure out who that was who had to be grabbed by the safety. You could see that they were pushing the kickboard underneath the athletes, underneath in front of the athletes, so that if they're having very strong loss of motor control, very strong samba, that they don't accidentally break their nose on the side of the pool or something.
So Amira was DQ touch, so that would mean that her coach touched her, supported
or
touch.
the safety.
Or the safety.
I mean, we did see somebody getting.
Surface protocols.
Okay. Oh yeah, Johanna. So Johanna's card has turned to red in the app now. Yeah. So it seems we've actually had 4 red cards in this heat. Yeah, DQ BO, DQ SB, DQ touch. Yeah, that was her.
Yeah.
Because I was wondering initially, so you can still see in the rankings at the moment her card is white, but in the app it's already turned to red for the blackout, because she basically kind of, you could see her face sort of resting on the side of the pool at one point. She's, she's pushed past her PB for sure. And obviously you have probably have the competition nerves, especially as a relatively new freediver. So understandable, but you dust yourself up and off and then try again after a bit of rest. So yeah, 4 red cards.
Yeah, but it does make interesting for those statics for Jiyeon Kim and Hyegeum Oh on the overall rankings as well. It does make it an interesting start to the competition. So let's have a look at a static. Yes, you talked about muscle. There is for many athletes, the view is that you need the muscle for the dynamics, but you don't need them. You shouldn't have the muscle for statics. There's the counter version actually. If you look at some of the athletes who are very into the gym, there's been some interesting results from them. So, but as a general rule, people are saying, a lot of people who do statics say that less gym.
And we have a guest with us here. Just introduce yourself to the stream so that we know your microphone is live.
So we're going to get that mic working.
Just speak again. One
so
second.
They're recovering. Okay, so we're going to come to the next heat, and we're going to introduce.
Give us a moment there,
guest.
Philip.
And you can also help us with the commentary on this next heat and tell us a little bit about your dive as well. Okay, so now you can introduce yourself, and you're on the full screen as well, so you get the benefit of both beauties.
Perfect. Yeah, my name is Philip. I'm from Germany. Yeah.
And you've just done your static.
Yes, I did it.
How was it?
It was nice. I came up too early as usual, but I'm here for the white cards, so not trying to push it.
And you're still second overall behind Matt Malina. in
Okay,
overall
after the
men's.
first heat, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yes, but
You mean overall?
in the
Overall,
overall,
yeah.
exactly. So it's your performance over the last 3 days, and I was kind of saying, oh, maybe this is a strategy
Yeah.
that you came up a bit early to make sure you get a white card,
Okay.
because if you get a red card, you would have dropped from that overall ranking. I
Exactly.
don't know. Is that something that you're thinking about?
Yes, yes. I'm not good enough in a single discipline to be
On the podium.
on the podium or super high.
Okay.
I'm going for the overall, like
Yeah.
not for the overall win, or I want to be at least in the top 10. That would be awesome. Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome.
We'll talk about that once. We're just going to go through the starts for this.
So
heat.
we have in this heat, I'm very excited for I'm very excited for every heat, to be honest with you, but very excited for this one especially. We have Zsófia Törőcsik, who has had a very mixed bag of world championship so far. So she's unfortunately got a red card in bifins earlier, and then she got gold and a Hungarian national record with 207 meters with no fins, which is a massive dive. Static is admittedly not her strongest discipline. I think she just enjoys the flow of the movement. I'm trying to see if she's there, because I'm seeing a warning in the app beside her name. I don't know how true that is. We also have Vachan from India. So he got a bifins white card, which was an Indian national record. As we mentioned, it's the first time that India is here with a team of freedivers. And it's been a mixed bag for the Indian team, but Vachan didn't do no fins, so maybe he just took a rest day to get ready for static as well. You are seeing
AIDA, Felisse, from Philippines. She got a white card in her dynamic bifins. So she's had a rest from her no fins. She didn't do no fins as well. We're now seeing... I was waiting for Esther to do the pronunciation. But
Luxiao Huang.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry.
He's got a nice PB of 6 minutes 14. Got white cards for both the previous days. So everybody's started now. And from what I can see, Zsófia's not started.
Okay.
Okay, so Philippe,
Yes.
we can carry on our conversation for the first few minutes while they all relax in. We've talked to the audience about the first few minutes is just relaxing into the dive for many people, yeah?
Yes, yes. For me, if I pack a lot, then the first 1 minute is actually quite uncomfortable.
Yeah. Okay.
Until everything settles, and then it's getting to the comfortable part until around 5 minutes-ish, and then it starts to get a bit uncomfortable again. Yeah.
And what's your tactics to deal with the uncomfortableness?
I just get used to it. Yeah.
Just push through it.
Yeah.
Your coach, do they help? Do they
Not at
speak?
all. No. So I'm gonna be on my own until I give a first sign, and that's usually when I first start to get uncomfortable again.
Okay.
Usually, depending how good I'm trained, between 4:30 and 5:30, somewhere in that area. And then the coach will be quiet again until I get really uncomfortable, and then I give a second sign, and then every 15 seconds they will give me a time announcement.
They don't encourage you. They don't tell you a story. They don't read you a poem. They don't sing to you. They don't give you a back massage. Nothing. No.
No. I'm relying on my internal relaxation. You have the external relaxation when someone's talking to you and is distracting you. I'm trying to have my internal relaxation, which is always a different one. Yeah, sometimes.
And internally, are you thinking about something or?
Yes. I'm just self-talking all the time.
Okay.
And it depends on the day if I'm talking about interesting stuff to myself, or if I'm talking about
if you're boring yourself.
Nothing to talk about here. It's a bit annoying. Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the heat. So everyone's now got past that 2 minutes. And you can see
Bevin, she is among the women. So Bevin is at the moment second among the women. So if she's thinking about the overall results like you are, Philip, then she needs to get a white card, because getting a red card would mean that she's out of the overall. So we have an athlete surfacing. I'm trying to see who that is. That's Vachan from India with two-ish minutes. So
Okay.
his PB is 5. So he's well under. Maybe he's just not feeling it today. He's announced, we're on 1 second announcement. So he's clearly very okay after this one. So I presume he's going to get a white card. You're seeing Ibrahim Ahmad from Malaysia. I love to see the Malaysian team. They all have matching wetsuits, and that's what Ibrahim is wearing. So he didn't opt for a thicker wetsuit. He's wearing the same one that he used for his dynamics. You're seeing Branko Tumara of Austria. Also lovely to see the Austrian team coming over. It's a short drive away, especially if you're in Vienna. He has a PB of 5:45, so we'll probably watch him for another minute or two yet, hopefully. Yes, go on, sorry.
No, it's interesting, like we talk about the Malaysian team haven't changed their wetsuits. One of the things that we've been talking, I was talking to the Malaysian team and some of the other Asian countries where they have more outdoor pools. So the water temperature of the pools are 28, 29 as a standard. Whereas in Europe, our standard is more 26, 27. So they're already feeling cold in the dynamics.
Fitri of Indonesia was complaining about the cold water. So I wonder, she's actually a static specialist. I wonder what she's
So
gonna be doing.
is an adjustment around, you're changing different pools. It's not the pool you're used to. What temperature is your pool that you train in?
I'm based in Panglao, so I'm training in pools that are 29 to 30 degrees.
Ah, okay.
So there are some specific differences on where you are in the world and what you train in. Our pool, in Egypt, my pool is open air, so in the winter it's 24, and that's heated.
Okay.
Aw.
And in summer it's 29, 30.
Philip, we have a question for you. What do you eat before a static hold? Do you eat?
I do not eat the last 12 to 16 hours before. Yeah,
I would be killing people if I wasn't eating. Fair play, well done.
Ibrahim's just come up at 4:33, so that's a nice PB for him.
Nice. We have had some Malaysian national records as well, so Malaysian team's doing really well. You're seeing Luxiao Huang.
AIDA's come up. AIDA came up as well. Did we talk about that?
The Felisse of Philippines, yeah. Trying to see if.
Do you drink? Do you hydrate?
Or
Yes.
do you drink?
Is it wasn't like another. But you hydrate. You don't change.
I hydrate a lot. Yes.
You don't.
I drink a lot.
Branko Tumara is up. Some strong recovery breaths. Good surface protocol by the looks of it. 5:31. Very close to his PB. We have Bevin up. 5:31. Yeah,
Nice.
so her PB is about 5:45.
That's
Maybe
nice.
I think she's probably, if I had to speculate, she's probably thinking about that overall ranking as well. And like you mentioned, Philip, you don't have to be on the podium to get a good overall ranking. You just have to do a solid performance in everything.
Yes.
For sure.
I know because I'm secretly, I don't think it's secretly because I've commented in, I'm in Bevin's WhatsApp group for her trip to the World Championships. I know
things.
Everybody who's
Give
been
us the
debating in that group around her result from 2 days ago. But Bevin is very clear that she's here for the experience, for personal. I don't actually think this time she's necessarily thinking about the ranking. She has a different approach. In Jeju, she came not knowing about rankings really, I think.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so
Luxiao Huang is up
at 6:30.
6:30.
Nice PB.
That's a nice PB for him. Wow, and he's looking pretty clean,
And his coach is giving the thumbs up. That's nice.
Oh, I love
I think
that,
it's to stay away from him so he doesn't touch. But
yes. Don't touch me. Don't hug me. Don't give me a high five. Cool, Philip. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you.
I think competition PBs are so amazing in static. I'm always 1 minute less than I can do in training.
I know, but and I have other people say I never do a PB unless I do it in competition.
Yeah, people are different.
For me, I don't compete, so but I wouldn't be doing it in a competition. I'd be doing it when I'm relaxed on my own with my buddy, and I would for sure.
For sure.
Yeah. So Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Philipp.
Okay,
Get
thanks
some
for having
rest.
me.
Go
Good-
eat
good luck.
something ahead of tomorrow.
Coffee.
Okay,
Coffee.
coffee.
Yes.
Carl Oscar's come up as well, a nice 7 minutes. So everyone's up from this.
That's a big
heat.
PB. That's like a 40-second PB
Ooh,
for
wow,
Carl Oscar.
yes.
Yes, Sweden. We don't have the static national records. in
We're,
the app.
we're having.
Are we working on it?
Yes.
So I was wondering about Jofi. Like I was kind of thinking, unfortunately, because of her first day red card, she doesn't really have a chance at the overalls anymore. So I was thinking, oh, would it be better for Jofi to rest? But I was wondering. So I'm purely speculating. I was thinking, I saw her that she was training yesterday, but she's not here today because she's probably taken a rest ahead of dynamic, which is really her big discipline. Meanwhile, we have another guest. Welcome back.
Hello again. Morning.
Good morning. So we have Matt in the
Matt?
studio. So you did. You are still ranked first overall and first in static so far as well.
That will change.
Let's see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
You came up and I'm not so familiar with you yet to know whether it's a competition face or it's a I'm happy or I'm unhappy. You looked a bit unhappy with that. Was that is that a competition face?
I was neutral.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not my.
That's your neutral face. Okay.
Yeah, that's my neutral face. Not really the best attempt. I hate doing static at competitions.
Okay.
That was going to be my next question of
I
like, do you like static or?
I love doing them at the training. I
Yeah.
think it's a great training tool, and I'm doing pretty good at training, but on competitions I'm usually doing less.
How much difference is it? You don't have to tell us your training time if you don't want
I mean, like a month ago I did 10:02 and I'm regularly doing around 9:30, 9:40. So yeah, like. But today and yesterday I could feel the weight of the first 2 days, so probably that played a factor. And yeah, also I changed starting position. I'm no more laying down. I'm just standing up, and I'm more prone to not packing blackout, but sometimes I pack too much and I start the attempt and I can feel that if I don't release some air, I will have a packing blackout.
Yeah.
So I was pretty like afraid of that because I'm going for overall ranking.
Of course.
And today I didn't pack enough. Like sometimes you just, because
Can
all
you
I know is that when I start, I feel I have too much or enough or not enough. And
know
today I had not enough.
Can you explain what packing is to? We've got people listening in who just done their
Mhm.
first courses, so
So packing
and why we don't do it in beginner courses. as well,
Yes.
please.
Packing is very, let's say, advanced method of putting extra air into our lungs. We have to be very careful. Like when I started freediving, I didn't pack, and then I was slowly adding 10 packs per year.
Okay.
And it took me 5 or 6 years to get to maximum packing, and from that time it doesn't increase. And yeah,
That's
so
a really measured way of doing it.
yeah, I was just going by the feeling, you know.
Yeah.
I never pack above uncomfortable level, and I was just year by year I could feel that my lungs are expanding, and I can just pack more. So I was just doing that, and until the point I reached the point that I cannot do it anymore because I feel I'm doing this squeaky noise, and in dynamics I can pack more than for static, because in static we stay at the surface, so we don't compress our lungs, and that's why it's more tricky for me. I just cannot pack to maximum, and it's hard for me to decide like what is the right amount. On trainings I can do more, and because I can always like release air and try again, and on competitions you cannot do that really.
And then because if you pack so much,
Yeah.
we talked to Philippe, I think, about then it feels more uncomfortable for the first few minutes potentially. He talked about the first minute it's not nice because he's packed, so it feels uncomfortable. Then he relaxes into it. That's same for you?
Yeah, that's true. If you survive first minute, then it's okay.
Survive the first minute.
Survive the first minute.
So, did you fast?
No. I'm doing dynamics, so I don't fast. But if you mean if I ate breakfast today?
Yeah, today.
No, because I was 8:30, so I just ate late dinner and it was okay.
And it's not a conscious thing you do for statics. You don't. For many people who do statics, they're fasting. They're eating earlier in the evening and nothing for the rest of the day.
No, I'm eating all day because I'm my focus in dynamics here.
Yeah,
Static here is just a side gig. I'm doing it for overall. That's it. If I can do nice time, it's okay. If I don't, then it's also okay.
The main thing is the white card for the overall.
Today it was no packing blackout and white card.
Perfect.
But also, I think it's important because lots of people watch other people and they say they have to fast. You did what, 8:37 today? You didn't pack fully, and you didn't fast for a crazy amount of time. You just didn't eat breakfast. So it's doable to do 8 minutes without doing those specific things.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's about what works for you as an individual athlete. Not
Yes.
And what are you going to do for the rest of the day in preparation for tomorrow?
I will just rest and eat.
Rest.
And digest.
Anything specific? You're going to have sweets, chocolate,
langosh, goulash.
No, none of that. Just regular, like, healthy meals. A lot of carbohydrates.
Yeah. Okay. Very perfect. Thank you. We're going to go to the next heat. You can stay and watch if you wish.
This is Heike's heat.
Yeah.
I mentioned
I'm definitely gonna stay.
Yes.
I'm kind of staying for Heike's heat.
Heike Schwerdtner has she broke world records. I think maybe even last year at Noxy Cup in this same pool actually.
Yeah.
So she surprised us all 2 years ago in the Kaunas AIDA World Championships. She broke Natalia Molchanova's 11 or 12-year-long world record in static. That was the longest held world record that was unbroken up to that point. So women's world record holder Heike Schwerdtner, very, very excited for her performance. They've obviously only just started, not even at the 1 minute mark. You're seeing Carlo Jurecki from Jurecki,
Poland. Jurecki, yeah, that's right.
That's right. Perfect. Thank you so much. He mentioned that he's been focusing on large training volume, and he said his style is based on deep relaxation and not thinking about anything. I feel like in static that's really difficult. What's your mental strategy, or what would you advise for people who are struggling with static?
You just have to practice it, and I like to divide static into many compartments, and I just try to go through each compartment without thinking about the next one. I just try to execute perfectly each of that parts. And you mentioned the world record of Natalia. I actually was there when she said that world record. It was in Belgrade, I think, 2013.
Yeah.
902. It was amazing. Her coach was watching other athletes. They all surfaced, and then she just kept going and kept going. And I thought that world record will never be broken. But then there was this Austrian girl, Veronika Dites. I think she once did 8:53.
Yeah, I think so.
And then there was no one, and suddenly Heike showed up, and I'm blown away actually by. I wonder when are her first contractions in the attempt.
We will try to ask her later on after.
I think it's late.
It's late.
Yeah.
She does a lot of warm-ups, like 4 or 5 warm-ups, if I'm not mistaken.
You're seeing Anna Pischulti from also from Germany. So we have 3 German athletes in this heat. So Heike, Anna, and Mishi Sadovic. You're seeing Anna Pischulti. She was saying that this is her first World Championships, and it's great to be in Budapest for this new experience. She went on a cool journey of training, new habits, becoming a healthier version of herself, and keeping up the consistency as well. So actually, for people who don't know much about freediving, a lot of people are kind of wondering, is there a certain age? I started freediving too late. I started freediving in my 30s, 40s. And the beauty of freediving exactly is that you're watching. We saw Heike earlier. She's in her 50s. I think Natalia was in her 50s when she was breaking so many world records as well.
She broke her first world records when she was mid-50s, from my memory, historically memory. We double check because
I think that's not right because she passed away when she was 52, I think, or something like that.
The last world record was Alexei Mochinova is actually not competing in static, but he's promised that he will come on the commentary, so we can ask him about that.
You're seeing Nara Martens. She is currently ranked 3rd among the women, so she's probably thinking about her overall ranking as well, regardless of how strong she feels in static. She's an incredibly strong,
she's had an amazing
dynamic
competition.
Awesome competition.
Continental records, national records.
2 continental records. And yeah, bringing her into the bronze medal place within the women's overall ranking as well. You're seeing Natsuko Saito of the USA.
You've seen a different approach. We've been talking about positioning, and majority of people float and they want to be able to float straight on the flat. You've got Natsuko who's standing already, and we just seen, I can't remember who, but that legs were down. So Natsuko's
I think standing is like a sign of towards you are getting towards the end of the attempt.
She was doing it for like 2 minutes, though, I think, wasn't she?
There's a strong tremble in her head. I think she managed her surface protocol. There was a bit of an overlay over it, but she's still keeping her head up, even though there's a bit of a samba there. You're seeing I remember seeing who that was. You're seeing Fiona D'Souza. Thank you so much. So that's Fiona of South Africa. So she's had
She's a 7 minute.
7 minutes.
So you've got Heike doing probably 9. We're expecting 9 minutes, okay? And
are you expecting a world record? What do you think? What are your bets?
My bet is yes.
Yeah.
My bet is that she's going to try and do the absolute.
Yes.
So she's done 9:30. I don't know. I mean, for Heike, it's very.
She looks comfortable.
She has a plan in her head, and she executes the plan to the second, from what I've seen of her.
We're seeing this is Anna Pischulte of Germany. She's standing. This is looks like at the moment what we're seeing is an estimated time. Looks like a good PB for her.
Yeah.
She's
she
has hopefulness on her face. Yeah. I think that's.
You can see that Jan, and he's just tapping Michael. So he's coaching him, and he's clearly got a plan of when he tells him. And then you see Michael, he's put his finger up to let him know that he's okay.
Nara has surfaced. Nara Martins Ishikawa of Brazil has surfaced at 6:03-ish.
Wow.
Which is a big PB for her.
Yeah, she's having an amazing competition. I know Nara. She's mainly based. Is she mainly based? She doesn't do that many competitions.
She's based in the UK, so she does. So she usually does the UK. Sorry, Great Britain.
We Great Britain. Yeah. So
sorry.
BFA. We only really have one major competition. She went to the USA National Championships this year as well, but it's a big competition PB. We've got
Heike. You're watching Heike Schwerdtner
coming up. We've got Michael's from Germany has surfaced. Dominic has surfaced as well.
Fiona, you can kind of start seeing the battle. She's slowly bringing her legs under her, getting ready to exit. There's something that's hanging into the water. I don't know what that is. But Fiona.
So the South African record is.
And she's up. Really good, strong, slow recovery breaths. Oh, that's a weight belt that's hanging in there. I wonder if that's her weight belt. Maybe she was going to use that as a distraction.
So she has the national record at 7:18. So this is a new national record for South Africa.
The first national record of the day. Whoop whoop! Congratulations, Fiona.
We actually don't have the records at the moment. So if we miss some records, we'll make sure we celebrate them later. So now everybody is going to be watching
Heike Schwerdtner.
And see where we go. So you can see her coach there.
That's Klaus Kasten, her partner, and he He's a pretty, he's an incredibly strong freediver in his own right as well. I think he's kind of stopped competing. I heard something that he stopped competing. I don't know if that's right. I'm sorry if I'm saying incorrect information there, Klaus.
But Klaus is
A
very
continental record and national record for Fiona Souza for Africa and South Africa respectively. Well done, Fiona. What a battle. Fantastic job.
What I find interesting is that he's constantly touching her,
yeah.
holding her arm. Like, he has to be careful to not disqualify her.
At this point,
I
it's fine. It's when she.
Yeah.
But they have a very, very specific plan. From what I've seen on her doing her starting.
I feel like because
some people they come up suddenly, you know.
Yeah,
but I guess I cannot.
When she did her world record, he was basically like the now and to the second.
Yes,
they decided.
I remember listening to them in Kaunas, and I remember rewatching it all and hearing him saying, "Okay, you're at 9 minutes. Okay, keep going."
So we're now.
It's amazing you can't see contractions on her.
Roughly 9:20. So yeah,
she's battling now. Come on, Heike. Come on, 9:20.
Yeah,
this is
she goes for it.
My prediction of 9:30.
Come on.
Wow.
That's an amazing shot.
And her legs are going down. Her face is and she's up. And the goggles come down. Yes. Very solid surface protocol.
Roughly within 6 seconds.
Can we see the card? Can you move the camera to the left, please, a tiny bit? I'd love to see the card from the judge. I love how everybody's crowding around her, and it's a yes!
That's amazing.
Oh my god!
It seems like
I feel like she just eats static world records for breakfast.
That was clean.
Yeah, she could go for 950 plus.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. I think she has a good shot on doing 10 minutes as a first woman.
Yes, she's very measured. That she came up. He said something. She was like, right, I'm coming up. But that was absolutely clean for her to do that.
She will be like Sergei Bubka, adding 1 second, 2 seconds to the water record.
She is adding like, I think it's roughly 8 seconds, 9 seconds each time.
So that's the absolute world record for women in static.
That's amazing.
What was the absolute before? Not the AIDA, but absolute.
The absolute was 9:30.
That was
so
hers
she
as well,
added,
That's why that was why my prediction was world record on 9:30.
9:39 world record, obviously continental record and national record as well. Wow,
amazing.
Really nice.
Unbelievable.
And are you seeing all the replays of all the? Because everybody in this heat is important, but like obviously we get fixated with world records
and continental and national records.
So far, my predictions.
It's like she can do them on demand, you know. It's like
it is
amazing mental strength. Amazing.
And look, it's so like just still.
Yeah,
you don't really see struggle. You don't see contractions.
Catherine, so Heike was 7th overall. Heike was 7th overall, and with this performance, she's 1st overall. She's done a respectable dynamic, 2 respectable dynamic performances. And with the world record in static, absolute world record of 9:39.
Do you know how much lead over Bevin she has right now?
Only about 6 points.
So that's 12 meters. Yeah, so I think... I think Bevin gonna get it.
Obviously, Heike, world record holder in static, very strong dynamic athlete as well. But is she?
Yeah, but
it's going to be very exciting to see like the women's overall podium, because Heike has jumped 6 places in women's overall
Heike's
now.
dynamic is 227.
Yeah. And Bevin she did 250 by feet. So.
Yeah. So. But take a picture of this ranking at this moment. You're number 1.
It'll be so exciting to see, and this is the numbers. By the way, you can see this on AIDAinternational.org. You can see the event intermediate ranking and look at women. That's what we're looking at now as well.
And as you're all on YouTube, I'm going to be that annoying person on YouTube. Can you like the AIDA International YouTube channel?
Like and subscribe.
And subscribe, please. Thank you very much. You make my...
Somebody's saying that Heike might beat Mifsud before the men at this rate. At this rate, I mean, she's doing a very, very measured progress. So, you know, what is it? 2 years ago in Kaunas, she broke with 9:07, 9:09. When she broke Natalia's world record, and kind of she's been adding less than 10 seconds.
I think it'd be interesting because I spoke to Buddha, who, if anybody knows Buddha, the Croatian static athlete who's focusing on depth this year, and he was saying he thought the podium for men would be 9:30. The top 3 men would do 9:30. And it'd be interesting because she would potentially get on the podium for men.
I don't know. I think yes, she would definitely be on the podium, if not win, maybe second.
Yeah, I mean it's going to be interesting whether any of them, the guys actually push it. We've got Florian obviously.
10 plus minute athletes, yeah.
Yeah, 10 plus, and whether they do it at this World Championships or not. That 11 minutes is...
11:35 for Heike. Wow.
No. I don't think, for me, like that...
Not tomorrow.
Yeah, no. I don't think, I don't think at this rate, because she is making sort of, like you mentioned, very measured progress, and she knows what she's doing. I feel like she's really planning out what she's going to do and when. And you could see that she wasn't there. I didn't see a sign of hypoxia on her.
I think it depends how long she will keep motivation for training and be in good health, and maybe in 10 or 15 years, because as we age, our metabolic rate is getting slower and slower, so it's actually good for static. It's not so good for other disciplines, but for static, it's an advantage.
Do you think anybody's going to break the men's 11:35? It's been held so long.
I don't think so.
We shall see later. I have people in my head who have the potential, but we'll see what they pull out of the bag.
No, I don't think so. I think that record is out and no one gonna beat it.
Yeah. Let's go to
the heat next.
We have 2 Canadian athletes. We have Tiffany Jaster and Karen Ogilvy from Canada. You're seeing Tamara Radovikova of Slovakia. And we also have Denis Novatorjian from Azerbaijan. We have Alison Wheeler from Great Britain. Mayumi Nishikawa from Japan. Jean-Noel de la Valade from Singapore. And Dorka Hartzbeke of Hungary. You're seeing Tamara there just starting her dive at 15-ish seconds. So she has... she was the one who got the Taurus monofin as a present for giving birth to her baby girl, who is now 2 years old. So she's a mom. Imagine trying to do your morning dry statics with, with your baby waking you up.
If you can concentrate doing that, I think
you can concentrate anywhere.
She works the baby routine into it, so the baby does some static with her.
Oh yeah,
okay. So we have
Mayumi Nishikawa. Nice big team from Japan.
Yeah.
So Mayumi, this is the first time she's diving in this World Championships. In the past, she mostly competed in Japan, so she's done a good few competitions. Pool competitions,
and
actually.
She's focusing on static. She's not done the other 2 disciplines. If you understand, each country can have a maximum of 4 athletes per gender for each discipline. For many countries, they're not fielding that many athletes.
Plus wildcards, yeah.
Plus wildcards, yes. So wildcards are our top 10 athletes overall, and they get a free card to come in. They don't pay for the World Championships, but each national has the 4. And for big teams, where they're fielding big teams, they don't necessarily have the opportunity. Each athlete has the opportunity to do each discipline, so it could be that. But she's definitely not done the other 2, so she's nice and relaxed. You've got Denis from Azerbaijan, our 2 Azerbaijan athletes, her husband and wife, who come to this Sorry.
I just got a message that the app has been fixed and we should be seeing the record.
Okay,
so
thank
I've
you.
been asked to refresh it. That's why I pressed on your screen. My
Yeah, no,
apologies.
thank you. Perfect.
Um,
So he's got Dennis has got the national record at 6:42. So we'll see where we go. So they've all done the 2 minutes. We talked about the first 2 minutes is for most athletes it's the get into the zone, relaxation.
The most
part.
pleasant part.
Unless you pack, in which case you're feeling, you know, a big expansion and tension in your chest.
Then it's the work, and honestly, if you're new to freediving, when
You shouldn't be
once you come out and you breathe, that's the most amazing, especially if you get a nice time. There is a reason we do statics. It's not for punishment. There is a joy from it as well.
You can do playback in the app. Amazing. Anyway,
So now we're seeing Tiffany.
Tiffany from Canada. So she's had a good competition so far. So she got 114 meters by fins, 100 meters, no fins. I'm trying to look at. So she's done a good. I feel like, does she live in Sweden? Maybe there's been a few Swedish competitions that she's done. At the tail end of 2025, 2026, Swedish nationals. Maybe she lives in Sweden. That's Maimi Nishikawa. She's put her hands on the side of the pool very often. Athletes might do this either when they're starting to feel the discomfort, or when they're trying to come out. Very often, your coach might tell you to put your arms back down.
Alison. So I would say that her coach has just told her she's done 4 minutes and she wanted that. If you see the coaches normally have it written in marker pen on their hand quite often to tell them what the athlete wants them to say.
This is Dorka Hartsbeke battling the good fight. I think that's her husband beside her.
Ooh, her goal is a new PB in every discipline.
Yes.
And she's got secret numbers in her mind for what she wants. But that's
she got
secondary.
it now.
Yeah, she's achieving it.
Yes. Now get the nice white card, Dorka. You got this. Okay, nose clip comes off. I didn't see her say I'm okay, but her face was, you know, her lips looked a tiny bit blue, but she was pretty stable above the water. So I really, really hope that's a white card for you, Dorka. We are all the Hungarian gang over here are rooting for you. That's Jean-Noël of Singapore, surfacing now. Smiling.
He's had a nice competition as well.
Yeah, he's had a pretty good competition. His main aim. Do I have anything for him? His main aim was 4 white cards and 4 PBs. So he's
he was
doing
near his PB on his by fins, to be honest. So.
Yeah.
So this is
trying to. That's lane D. So that's Tamara Radovikova of Slovakia, very close to her PB.
Yeah.
That was Tiffany Jaster. We saw her there, and that's Dennis Novatorjian still going.
Tiffany's coming up. Has come up, so 5:30.
Very nice.
That's a PB as well for her. Dennis is a 6 minute 6:42 in the past.
You can see the coach has his hands up. That's Alison Wheeler's coach has his hand up just to show that he's not touching her. So that's a huge PB
for Alison.
Wow.
5:31 she's done in the past. She's already got white cards for everything she's done in this competition, and I know Team Great Britain are listening in and watching us. Like and subscribe.
Make Great Britain great in static. Look at Dennis. He's doing this little hand game.
This is
so cool. Look at that. He's just. It's like doing like a little fidget toy anchoring something. That's very cool. He's doing this. Did you see?
Yeah, if he can do that, he can do much more.
Yeah. But he's really struggling now. You can see him.
Karen got a red card.
What? Oh
so
no.
we need to see what happened there.
I'm gonna see if we can play it back while Dennis is doing his.
So this is past his PB. His national record is 1:42.
And he holds the national record, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he does indeed. Very strong contractions. He's having full body contractions now. I wonder where at what point
I
do the
think we are getting
bubbles.
close. He should
Yeah.
come up slowly.
There was
he
some
already
bubbles.
has the national record. Dennis,
Yeah.
you've
I think he should come up
Heard
now.
he should
You
come
need to
up.
tell him.
Yeah.
That's him up now. His wife Naila Novatorjina is beside him as well.
Whoa.
She's competing. Very, very strong battle,
Whoa.
but a huge PB and a huge improvement
Yeah,
on
he
the
got
national
it.
record.
Coach, stay
Hopefully-
away.
Yeah.
Stay away, stay away. Yeah, yeah,
And
Ah,
I would
he's-
stand up a little bit more
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
so you don't slip.
I always tell my wife that she's a coach. When I'm like touching the wall, go 1 meter away.
Yeah. So let's see.
This is, I think.
He will get a white.
What?
Ooh,
Whoa.
Jaden gave red card.
We didn't.
What happened?
I think he's showing double okay, but I'm not sure. I would love to see the
Yeah,
replay.
he did do 2 okay signs, and I couldn't see with his mouth whether he said the I'm okay before.
Yeah, I also didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't see full picture. Yeah.
Yeah. As we say, you can. We're seeing these surface protocols on an angle, and the judge is sitting
Yeah.
straight in front. And
Yeah.
there is a difference.
Maybe we're gonna see replay.
Yeah. Hopefully, we get the replay.
I'm
we
gonna
can
see if I can find the replay now. Oh.
But that
goggles
was
off.
a nice. I mean, for me, yes, I would have said come up slightly earlier
Yes.
because
Yeah.
he's putting.
Like usually towards the end of the static, like your end, you get this contraction spasm around your neck. That's
okay.
coach should know that. Okay,
Yeah.
come up, man.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the sign.
But it was also 50 seconds past his PB.
Yeah, he got a bit greedy.
I think you were absolutely right, Matt. I think he should have come up earlier. He still would have got a PB, still would have got the national card, and he wouldn't have risked the red card. I feel like maybe he showed 2 okay signs before he finally said I'm okay.
Yeah.
So that's my feeling based on watching.
now we're
Okay,
gonna
yeah.
see.
Okay, yeah. See if we can get it.
Nose clip.
Oh!
Why would you do that?
That's the replay we wanted.
We wanted to see that.
Okay.
Surface protocol. So we.
Okay.
Actually, do you know?
Okay,
I
thank you
just
very
replay
much.
it for ourselves. Oh, here we go. And I'm trying to see if he's actually saying I'm okay.
We can't see
That's
it.
protestable. Delhi is.
We can't see it. Also, because the light is not good on
Yeah.
that's his
On
face,
this
I couldn't
screen.
We couldn't see.
We don't see if he
if he
said
it
or not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's tricky for us.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. We've got.
But it also depends what official camera see.
yeah, it's the official camera.
Yeah.
And like, if you aren't aware, so protests. Any athlete can protest. And so this evening they will have the preliminary results. They will review the top 5 dives. They have to look at those under World Championships.
So I'm
and,
doing.
and then the athlete has a right. They have 15 minutes to announce that they want to protest after the preliminary results, and then they come to the competition hotel and they sit down and do their protest. And the judges, as a group.
If I were to
review it.
think about protest, like that's definitely the one I would. I mean, that kind of attempt, it was very, very close. So
Yeah.
sometimes, people protest performances that you can clearly see. But on this one, and we have the rule. If its benefit goes to the athlete,
Yeah,
If
yeah,
so.
Yeah. And also, people sometimes in World Championships we get a lot more protests than in normal competitions.
Yeah.
And I always say, like, I feel like athletes say in a local competition they don't want to protest. It's your right to protest. No one's going to be annoyed at you. I actually would appreciate if you don't like the result, you think you were harshly treated, you think you got the wrong card, protest. No big issue from our point of view.
Sometimes when it's a big performance in the past, like Judge, when he was not sure, he was giving a red card because he wanted to see it again during protest.
No. So, as the technical officer and the keeper of the rules, the benefit of the doubt, which is in the rules, the judge, if they are absolutely sure, has to give the benefit of doubt to the athlete.
Yeah.
They can't. They're giving the red card so that they get a second opportunity to watch the camera. No, judging is direct judgment on the point. So I will be annoyed with any judge who does that. That's not what the principle of the rules are. Okay, so now we have.
I will be going for a rest. Like.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I
Thank
have
you
to
so
eat
much.
and
Yes.
before tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks
Thank
so
you.
much for talking to us again.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for
Thank
joining
you.
us. So now we have the Florian in this heat. So
Oh,
let's
exciting.
see what happens here.
You also saw Mörtl Bago, the panda, and the current national record holder for this discipline among the Hungarians, being coached by his partner, Kata. So you're seeing JT of Malaysia, the Malaysian superhero team, superhero wetsuits. Actually, it's so interesting that both the Malaysian and the Hungarian national records is the same number, 7:22. I thought I didn't click on JT, but in fact I did. So JT's personal best is about 5 minutes. You could see Nathaniel Leeser of the USA, and that is Karolina Štikova of Czechia.
We have
with
got
us
some big numbers in this heat as
big
well.
numbers. Benoit of France is a 9-minute athlete as well.
Yeah.
Florian has a reported PB of 11 minutes. Did he do that in competition?
Now we're both looking. No.
Trying to look.
No, his best is
Competition best is
10:41.
10:41. Yeah, yeah.
They are under different conditions for sure.
Nathaniel from the USA has an 8-minute reported personal best. This is that's JT of Malaysia. I recognize the superhero suit.
Malaysia makes our world so much easier because it's so easy to spot them in the disciplines with the amazing suits. So JT, we can see him there nice and relaxed.
He didn't write anything specific to us about his static, but he's focusing on efficiency. Pacing, static. I guess there's a mental aspect of what Matt was saying about breaking the static performance down into its parts and only ever focusing on the part that you're in. I was wondering that was.
He came to the hotel yesterday for some meetings with us, and it was very relaxed about this. So,
nice.
he's had a red card and then a white card. But I don't think this is his absolute discipline, but he's doing all disciplines from what I understand.
Nice. We have Marie-Lorraine Weiss of Belgium Cucumber team. She didn't start. She didn't come this morning.
Okay.
Which is, it's understandable. It's sometimes you just have a strategy of, if there's a discipline that you don't like that much or you don't feel so strong in, maybe you skip that and take a rest day and focus on the last day possibly. So I feel like maybe Jofi did that, Marie-Lorraine, maybe she did that as well.
And also from World Apnea's perspective, like if you wake up and you're not feeling well, then
don't start.
Then don't start. That you create potentially more pressure for yourself. It's within the rules, you can do it. It's not a problem. Like we all know, this is a sport that you need to be at your best, and if you're not, maybe you could end up with a blackout, etc. Or you get stressed because you're not well. So that's what the DNS is for. It's
absolutely
completely normal. It's fine.
No problem. This is Karolina of Czechia. So she had a hamstring tear, so she couldn't train. I guess this is probably more relevant for the dynamic disciplines. You can see Mörtl Bago there. He has
he has a weight.
He has a neck weight on his.
He has some weight down. So Marcel likes to have his legs up and his head under the water fully. So he has a weight system which he attaches himself so that he can do that.
He's like
it's completely allowed.
He has a weights on the bottom that he's attached to.
Yeah.
But then that's an extra step that he has to disconnect himself from.
Yeah, but
that
he absolutely likes his head fully submerged. So there is nothing in the rules for saying that you can't have that part. Your body can't be fully submerged. You can't sink to the bottom of the pool. But you can have part of your body submerged, and that's Marcel's done that for the last couple of years. So yeah,
You
so
can
it's,
see the contraption there. So he's
it's,
actually has a chest harness that's attached to some weights at the bottom.
Yeah.
So he'll need to disconnect that carabiner or disconnect the carabiner before he surfaces. But he also, it looks like he also has a neck weight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe
Because
he's wearing a thick wetsuit.
he's going to be wearing a 5 mil wetsuit
Mm.
at least.
Yeah.
So this is
Florian. This is Florian. He's in for the long run. He's been doing. I think he's gonna focus on dynamic disciplines after this, but at the moment he's definitely focused a lot on static. He's done a lot of preparation. You can see JT there giving a signal to his coach. Very, very excited to see what Florian pulls out of the bag this morning. See, it's exciting. Static is exciting.
Yeah.
Even though on the surface level, all you're seeing is people floating on the surface of the water. But we spoke about strategies, we spoke about equipment, we spoke about training, we spoke about your nutrition strategies. JT is fighting the good fight. I can see that he's already, you can see he's kind of pushing himself away from the wall, pulling himself back. This is Florian Deguri, another Molchanov's athlete, by the way. And he's, since 2015, he's been specializing in static apnea.
Yeah.
He's done several 10+ minute breath holds. JT is up. I figured that might be close based on his body language. A nice, relatively close to his PB. Keep it up, just stay standing.
No, he
We
seems
didn't
to
see
be
his surface
relaxed.
protocol, but
Yeah.
he seems to be pretty stable.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're seeing Benno. He's coming at 5 minutes. He's got a 9-minute PB, so we've and you can see there's not much movement. We've been talking about body position because we've got Marcel being quite specific with his head down. You've got other people with the noodles on their head. You've got Florian and Benoit. They're just floating naturally. They're not putting anything on. This is...
I wonder who that's Karolina Shtikova. So she's standing. For me, I feel like if I put my legs underneath me in static, that's like, a few seconds away from surfacing.
Yeah.
But she's still holding on, but you can see that she's kind of getting ready. All she has to do then literally is just kind of straighten her upper body and come up. So in lane A, this is Jeanette Molnar. She's being coached by Valdemar Carson. We mentioned him with the head noodles. We'll see him later on. So this is Marta Bago. He's holding on to the wall. He's extended his chest harness, so he's actually not disconnected himself. He
trains this way. I think he started this approach last year because he asked me earlier on in the year last year
about the rules.
Yeah, about the rule. Could he do
Interesting.
this? So it's definitely adapted how he's doing it. Oh, he's coming near to the
6:29-ish. Very solid surface protocol. Oh, tiny little tremble in his hand. You can see his coach shouting at him to keep breathing.
To breathe.
And this is... Maybe we need to get little lane marker stickers on the wall as well. That's Benoit.
Yeah. We were working out where we put the
lane markers. That's Jeanette Molnar. She's up now.
So this is a nice dive for her. Oh, really nice. Like she's
very close to her reported PB of 7:11. 7:11.
So this is Florian. And you can see he's just moving around.
Yeah. I remember last year in Wakayama, maybe it was Kaisian Chan who went for a float around.
Yeah.
Floated all around the entire competition zone.
It's a nice distraction.
For sure. This is Nathaniel of the USA with a PB of 8 minutes. He's up.
He's up. You see, he's got headphones in. People have been talking about it on the YouTube. You can have headphones in. It's no problem.
I think that's a bone conductive headphone. So you can kind of hear what's going on around you, but you can also hear music or a podcast or poetry or whatever you're listening to. You can see Benoit. He's he was touching his face. I feel like maybe he started to take off his facial equipment.
So
This is
Florian
Florian.
is now extending his arms. He's putting his arms on the pool side.
So he's been working on his static for the last 11 years. Incredibly dialed in his competition strategy, I'm sure. And he was the static world champion in 2023. Last year in Wakayama there was travel issues, travel fatigue that really affected him, unfortunately. So it was a tough season for him. But I'm really hoping that he's going to be happy with his result today. He's coming up very close to 9 minutes now. We saw Benoit there earlier coming up. So really, it's only from this heat, it's really only Florian Dagugi.
That we're gonna. No, it's
No.
coming up. And 9 minutes.
9 minutes. Very solid surface
Interesting.
protocol, but he was shaking his head just as before he was surfacing, kind of going, nope. Ah, Florian.
So he is currently will be ranked number 1 in the static, but we'll see because we have got some other athletes
And
coming.
the
right
card
wi-
for Florian. Let's see if we can see the cards. What is Pim gonna give? Oh, he's already probably given the card. He's putting his cards away. We have a question about rules about wearing smartwatches and dive computers during static.
Yes.
That's changed recently.
Yeah.
Now you're allowed.
Yeah.
So well spotted, vegan freediver. Hello, by the way. Florian is wearing a watch, but it is allowed.
Yeah.
So earlier, I definitely remember, kind of coaches reminding athletes to take their watches off before static. That was the last discipline where you were previously not allowed. It's allowed
So
now.
2025 we changed it so that you could wear it in dynamics, and then 2026 we removed it so that you can wear it in any pool discipline. Yeah, you can wear it because now the reality is you can wear smart rings, smart watches. There are so many things that you can wear. Actually, understanding what it is and how much benefit it is for you, we'll see. But yeah, so from this year you are able to wear smartwatches on you.
So Florian is in the lead for men's static for now with 9 minutes. He was shaking his head as he surfaced. You're seeing Marta Bago replay. I feel like he wanted more than 10 minutes.
Yeah, and I think it's World Championships, big competitions. He's not producing the same as what he is in smaller competitions. I mean, we know there's a difference with training. For sure, we've talked to Matt about that. Like he does much more in his training, which is more relaxed, and then so we were talking about people who get their PBs. It's really impressive to get a PB in a competition for many people because you've got the added issue of the stress of a competition and then the travel, etc. And then World Championships again. The stress of a World Championships impacts people differently. Clearly doesn't impact Heike because she's just got a world record. But for Florian, the last 2 World Championships has maybe not been as successful as he wanted. I think you could see from his behaviour that 9 minutes was not.
He's not happy with it.
Not happy with it.
I mean, it's an incredible performance,
Yeah.
but I understand that he just has a higher expectation of himself.
Yeah.
Probably, I'm speculating here.
He calls
correct
himself
me
a
if I'm wrong.
10-minute man.
Mr. 10 Minutes is his social media handle anyway. Yeah.
So let's see. We will request that he comes and talks to us. We'll see if he does. We normally have someone going and getting athletes to come into the studio and chat to us. So we would hope he will come.
But yes, so people were rooting. So for the 2 French athletes, Florian and Benoit, we had lots of people cheering them in the YouTube chat. So thank you so much for your kind words. Really nice white cards for everyone,
Yeah.
But I feel like what the athletes feel about their own performance could be different from what we're seeing here, or what we think of their performance. Obviously taking gold, or potentially taking gold for, or having a podium at the World Championships is a big deal. But I understand.
And
if
for
you
the
want
men's,
more.
that heat has put Florian at number 1, Matt stays at number 2, and Benoit stays has come in at number 3. So it has changed the rankings so far. And we've got, for the women's, Heike is obviously number 1, world record. We've got Fiona, who did the continental record and the national record. And then we got, excuse me, Jeanette Moller from Sweden and number 3 at the moment. So I think there's going to be some more changes on the women's and the men's. We're not even halfway through the morning.
Yes.
9 minutes. 9 minutes is amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
100%.
Like, don't get us wrong. We're not dissing 9 minutes. It's unbelievable. We just know that Florian, I presume he probably wanted more, because he is Mr. 10 minutes after all. So
I would be having PB cake for the whole 24 hours.
I'd be gorging myself on PB cake if I got to 9 minutes. I never will.
And if we can get Florian in, it'll be interesting for him to tell you what he eats now, because Florian absolutely fasts in the past. He's very clear on the fasting aspect, and then what he eats afterwards, he's like, eat. And I know you've got Aaron Fisher coming later, and if Chile is watching later on, who's one of Aaron's friends, and it's quite funny when they do the statics and they can smell the food. There was a whole thing where we had
smell the food.
Chile was doing a dive, was doing a static, and he'd been fasting, and he could smell the chocolate cookie. I remember that.
Ooh.
Stop! Move the chocolate cookie away from me.
Take the chocolate cookie away. In this heat, in about 30-something seconds, we have. In this heat, we have Aaron Fisher from Canada, who is I think, current or former student of Florian's. They've been training together for the last week or two here in Budapest. I've been following Aaron's journey since I met him in Dahab in March. He lived there, and then he's been in Budapest for, I think, about a month or so.
Yeah, he wanted to acclimatise.
He wanted to acclimatise, and because obviously last year he maybe arrived a bit too close to the competition day in Japan after some travel problems. So he wasn't making that mistake again. He's been here, he's been training, he's been enjoying Budapest. So I'm very, very excited
and
to
Aaron,
see.
when you play this back, Purple is watching.
Purple?
Aaron was one of the people who rescued my new dog, and I adopted from them. So Purple the dog is watching. Okay, so everyone's set off. We have no DNSs in this heat, where we have our next guest, which we're going to introduce in a minute. We're just going to go through the heats first. Let's say who's here. So we have Akshay from India.
Mixed bag for the Indian team. So Akshay had a blackout yesterday during his no fins, unfortunately. So I hope that he's able to get a white card or get a performance that he's going to be happy with. We have, this is Natalia Rusak of Ukraine, being coached by Niels Heininger, I believe. So she is
6 minute.
She's focused on static. This is her first World Championships. So she says she just wants to do her a solid performance of 6 minutes is her plan. She says that's her hypoxia limit. So she's working on confidence to get her to 6 minutes. So Natalia, I really, really hope you get that. She says the most important part of the static performance is the first 3 minutes before the real work starts. And sometimes it's difficult to shut down the mind. This is George Chandor Sabo, who did a massive PB in no fins yesterday. He had a previous no fins PB of 50, and he did 120. And it blew my mind. So George has a static PB of 5 minutes, despite only training since the start of this year.
Yeah, I did.
So he's a very new freediver.
6 months. He's been training 6 months. He's part of your huge Hungarian team. The home team. So, and he's enjoying his static at the moment. He's a 5-minute static.
Very, very impressive
So
for a new
it's,
free diver, for sure. We saw a minute ago, we saw Tiffany Hai Ching Lui of Hong Kong. We have at least 2 athletes from Hong Kong. She says that she's been training more on her CO2 tolerance and improving her packing volume. You're seeing Pablo Eduardo de Celis. Pablo has a lot of support in the YouTube chat. Vamos Pablito. So lots of people cheering the Argentinian athlete.
Yeah.
This is Natalia. She's stretching her arms out, coming up to that 3 minutes.
This is her
where
first
the work is about to start.
Yeah,
her
this-
words, not mine.
So she should be well rested for this static.
I think they arrived a couple of days ago, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully well rested for this static. They came from Dahab. This is Martina Weitenthaler from Austria. She's also one of the people who kind of appeared on the freediving scene a few years ago, and she's taken her freediving career very seriously. I'm seeing lots of Hungarian flags in the chat. Yes, we have 2 Hungarian competitors. I mentioned Zsolt Sabo. Sorry, no, it's only him from the Hungarian team. Previous heat, we had 2 Hungarian competitors. Natalia, you're getting a lot of support in the YouTube chat. And yes, you're right, Jenny, the wetsuit is necessary because you want to stay warm, because you're not moving, and nothing worse than freezing. You're starting to shiver, and you still need to try and relax. That's your relaxation gone once you start shivering.
So we have a athlete with us who's going to introduce himself. So we do the sound check. Just say it.
Hello, I'm Florian. Can you hear me well?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Perfect. So we're going to have a chat to you a little bit after the heat about your dive, etc. But what do you think is going on? What's going on with you at 4 minutes when you're doing a static?
At 4 minutes specifically?
Yeah, because they're all at 4 minutes now.
So usually around there, the CO2 start to build up. So this is the moment usually where your heart rate slows down a lot, and you feel a little bit of discomfort.
So we've got two athletes already up.
Florine at 3 minutes. 3 minutes? Maybe they haven't been pressing the buttons. Martina is up. Martina could be a big PB for her as well. I mean, she's 4:22 and then 4:40-ish.
Ashke came up at 4 minutes.
We're just waiting for Akshay's card.
White cards or not?
I'd love it if he had a white card. You can see Natalia from Ukraine. She pushed her hood down. Very often, I often feel in static when the contractions really start hitting that you're almost sweating.
Yeah.
Like this feeling of warmth.
We've got a lot of people cheering for Nat.
For Aaron.
Kate.
For Pablo.
Aaron.
And Zsolt as well.
Yeah.
Un poquito más, Pablo. Vamos.
You train with Aaron, yes?
Yeah.
Oh,
I've been following Aaron's journey so closely. He's doing a lot of... And Natalia's up. What was the time there for Natalia?
5:41. Nice.
5:41.
6 minutes is her PB.
She wanted to get over 6 minutes though. This is Tiffany of Hong Kong. She's going pretty strong, hitting the 6 minutes. The Hong Kong national record is 6:17, held by her, by the way. So let's see if we get national record.
This is Aaron.
This is Aaron. You can see he has a very specific way of holding his thumb with one hand.
Yeah.
And the other, I don't know if that I'm sure that's something that he's practiced, or maybe that's his anchoring. We have Tiffany fighting the good fight, going for that's lane AIDA. She's up. Come on. Her coach is shouting at her. Come on, you have a few more seconds. Come on, quick, quick, quick. Yes! Okay, so we've got surface protocol you have to do within 15 seconds, and she needed some time to recover. We still have, I think
We've
it's
still got Aaron
and Zsolt.
And Zsolt.
What? No way. He's coming up to 7 minutes?
His PB shot is
5.
He is doing amazing.
What?
Competition.
What?
Yeah.
Blowing my mind. This is Zsolt now, I think. Yes. Zsolt Sándor Szabó of Hungary. He's 7.
Oh.
That's Aaron up. That's the green suit. Aaron Fisher's up 7 minutes.
7:15.
7:50. No, that's Zsolt up. Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
But Aaron's
But they're
up as
both
well.
of them are up. Yeah. Okay. Well, depends on when he said I'm okay, because I
If we
thought I
can-
saw him do that. Oh, I'm really curious to see. I want to see the replay of the surface protocol for Aaron and Zsolt if we can later on. So lane D, Aaron, 7 minutes. What do you think about that, Florian? Do you think he's smiling? Yes. Okay. He's happy with that.
He's always happy.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. He's a happy guy. Oh, giving the photographer a kiss. Oh, that's Kostek, of course. Giving Kostek a kiss. Fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Zsolt Sándor Szabó, I want to see his time. His time
He's
exactly.
happy.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
would be if I was doing
Yeah.
freediving for 6 months and then I smash out
It's
7 something minutes.
It's a really weird heat for me because I've got 2 Dahabians, and I've been on 1 yoga course, and they were both in my yoga course. We were the free divers. I became a yogi for
Aw.
the few days. And Aaron's
7:20 for
beautiful now.
Aaron. I want to see
His
Zsolt's time.
8 minutes is his PB. Did you know if he had a target?
Yeah, I think his lowest target was to add a few seconds to his national record and do at least 7.
8:02 is the national record. Yes, sorry.
And his personal best in training is very, very high.
Yeah.
But he needs to gain experience to manage the nerves in competition. I guess I have to do the same also.
Okay, so let's talk about your.
Yeah, tell us
let's talk
about your
strategy.
dive.
So the warm-up was fantastic actually. I felt during the warm-up that I was much less nervous than previous World Championship or the very first one that I did in 223.
Okay.
So I was very confident up to the performance. And then during the dives, the first 7 minutes I was feeling really, really good. I was absolutely sure I would do a 10 something. And then from 7:30 it got bad. I sort of like suddenly panicked. And then contractions got big quickly, and I just lost the mental path. Without feeling like a high heart rate, within the new rules now we could keep the watch, so
Yeah.
I just checked.
And it wasn't a high
no,
habit?
I was like in the low 50s the whole time, which is very normal for me.
We discussed it. You may rewatch the streaming or not, but I talked about the fact that in smaller competitions you're getting nice results. World Championships seems to be your
The last 2
Achilles.
years, it's
Yeah.
not gone well for you.
even in Jeju, which was your first World Championships.
Even in Jeju, I was very nervous. But still, I had a 10:30 PB, so I still lost 30 seconds. But I was very happy to do that sort of performance as a first big competition.
Yeah.
Because I got a decent amount of experience in small competition. I've done about 30 competition, I would say, in total. But this is my 3rd World Championship, and the pressure is a lot higher.
Why is the pressure higher?
I
for
mean,
you?
for me specifically, it's just I wanted to do something real big on this one. Like I wasn't targeting podium places or something. I was targeting to be
Numbers.
Yeah, I had a number in mind. I wanted to be at least 30 seconds away from that number. So I wanted to do like 30 seconds less than my training PB.
Okay.
And then I'm not so sure why I might have overbreathed before the official top. I have to watch the video again, but I was focusing on this. I was paying close attention to my breathing, so I don't think I significantly overbreathed. So the only thing I can tell right now is just nerves. But yeah, a little bit disappointed to be honest. But you know, as long as you have the good result in training, and then you're willing to go to every competition you can go to, then sooner or later it will happen.
It will happen.
And we talked to Matt on Malina on his previous days about what would he expect for, what would he give advice for new free divers who want to go into competition, and he said go to as many competitions as you possibly can to get used to the competition experience. So same advice, and maybe go to every World Championships you can.
Yes, I mean you need to do as many competitions as possible, not put your dream result on one event, at least select 2-3 events, and maybe do some live stream performance using your social media, because it really feels like a competition.
You did that as well in preparation for this one.
Yeah, I did that.
Actually, we had one of the Hungarian guys do that as well, probably kind of taking your example. People are saying to you in the YouTube chat, Florian, you did amazing, you need pizza. Are you going to go eat?
What are you going to eat?
Yeah, probably a pizza.
So I first met you in Jeju after your static. Description just for your benefit. 7-Eleven on that picnic bench, where you just ate so much and you were telling me, yeah, but I've already been for my Korean meal and now I'm eating this, and I was like, whoa, how long did you not eat for? This is my memory of like...
I eat once a day. Yeah, I don't do any extreme fasting during the static prep. I just fast, you know, for 23 hours, and then I have a meal of any size.
Whatever you want.
Whatever I want. Yeah, and then of course 2-3 days before the competition, these meals get smaller. So the whole year is just as much food as I want within one meal, and then 3-4 days before the competition, it gets very, very small.
And you drink?
Yeah.
Because in Jeju you said you don't drink so much the evening before.
Yeah, I mean I just drink normally. I don't like try to overhydrate or dehydrate. I'm thirsty, I just drink. I just make sure I have some salt and electrolytes in my water all the time, but nothing really specific. Yeah.
Thank you. We're going to go to the next heat, and we have our next guest. So
thanks so much, Florian.
Thank you so much for the interesting chat, Florian.
So in this heat, we have Kinga Andor-Kodyur of Hungary and Lisa Formanek from Hungary. So we've two strong Hungarian girls, both with a PB very close to 5 minutes. I wanted to say, you know, we started talking to Florian, but in the previous heat we had Joel Chandor Sabo, who came within 8 seconds of the Hungarian national record 6 months into his entire freediving career. Like, the guy started freediving earlier this year.
He was that close.
He was 8 seconds away, 7:14.
We were more blown away by how much progress he did. I didn't even look at the national record.
National record is Marcel's 7:22, and Joel did 7:14, which is bonkers. The man is a powerhouse. We need to watch out for him. We also have in this heat, we have Ionut Catalin Vizireanu. Lots of people rooting for Vizi in the chat of Romania. We've William Joy of China. We've Vincent Valbuena, Aleksei Kaltsu, international athlete. Veronika Michalska, another member of the Slovakian team, and Farah Asiagalos of the Philippines. So breath holds in terms of PBs. Maybe actually William Joy's PB is the highest at a little bit over 7.5 minutes. You can see him. He's going for a little float around the competition area as well. So they're allowed to do whatever they want. So his coach has almost taken him for a little walk, just gently bringing him around, turning him around incredibly slowly and gently. She's barely touching him. And you can see our photographers there down below as well.
Because last year, William surprised me on his static. I'm just double checking.
William Joy is currently ranked 4th in the men's overall, so he needs to do a half-decent static to stay in a nice overall ranking. And
he got podium in static last year at 9:08.
Sorry, he's not ranked 4th anymore. maybe after his static, he's going to maintain a position close to the podium at least.
But yeah, he got a 9-minute last year. It was, which was really a really big PB. So he's saying a 7:35 PB. This is confusing.
We have Vincent Valbuena up at about 3 minutes something. You're seeing Kinga Andor-Kodjör fighting of the Hungarian team. There's some strong contractions. She's holding on to the wall with one hand. Nice nails, Kinga. And
the coach is really making sure she is comfortable, giving her, I think, some massage on the shoulder.
I think that's Laura. And she's
Okay.
up. Good protocol. I'm not seeing even a hint of hypoxia.
No.
There's more there. Well, we know there's more there because her PB is closer to 5 minutes than to 4. This is Catalin Vizireanu, Vizi to his friends, hitting the 4-minute mark. His PB is over 5 minutes as well, closer to 5:20, so maybe he has one more minute in him. This is Farah Asiagalos, Philippines team. Pinky finger up, index finger up, and she's up.
Quick.
Yeah, quick decision to come up. This is more or less
This is
on
her
the
PB.
dot her PB. Yeah.
Yeah.
Strong recovery breaths, not seeing any hypoxia. This is Veronika Michalska, Slovakian team. Her focus was on apparently on a bit of everything. She is also the mum of 2 teenagers, looking after the household and fitting training around her, her family life. Just trying to read what she wrote.
has. We had some. She's got a funny story about gold medal in her first competition where she forgot to put a weight belt on and realised 10 minutes to the start. She got a red card and she protested and she won the protest. So that's reasons why you do protest.
Lisa Formanek is up just over 5 minutes, so big PB for her. Catalin Vizireanu is up as well. Yeah, so.
At 5:21, so that's a PB.
5:21. Veronika Michalska also up. Looks like it could be a big PB for her as well.
Yeah.
Alexei Kaltu is still there. He's had a mixed bag of a competition. Did a massive dive in by fins 238, but unfortunately got a red card for that. 151 in no fins with a white card. Very, very impressive numbers. So he's past the 6 minutes.
He's coming up. William looks like he's just
William Joy still going on his walk. I'm sure there's a plan for him where his coach is going to start bringing him closer to the wall at some point.
Okay.
This is Alexei.
Alexei looks like he's ready to come up. We're around 6:20, so his PB is 6:52. He still doesn't look too uncomfortable at this point. But I'm fairly sure he's feeling a different person. Yeah,
William Joy is being taken on a walk closer to the wall this time.
Yeah, he's telling him to come
out. He's telling his coach to bring him to the wall. He was pointing in the direction. And this is where your coach really comes into play, and you're discussing the signals and the communication, and she's looking out for him there. Alexei,
and you saw the coach really kept her arm behind her back,
and she's keeping her distance. He's doing very strong, very fast recovering breaths. William Joy is up as well.
Ooh.
I'm trying to read his face and wonder what he's thinking.
I know William, when he came in, he was in one of the other interviews. He had he'd had some sickness, so he was here to enjoy himself and support everybody else.
He had a lung injury. He wasn't going to push it. Yeah.
So
still 7 minutes.
Did
very
we get
impressive.
Let's get white card, yeah.
Yeah, white
and
card
William
7:02. William Joyce 7:06. Really, really nice. So all white cards in this this heat. Really good job. And big PB for Liza Formanek of Hungary. She's also fairly new to freediving. Maybe a year or two she's been freediving, and already at 5:13. Very, very impressive performances from the Hungarian team so far. Meanwhile, we have a guest. You've just been enjoying the view. Introduce yourself on the stream, so we know that your microphone is working.
Yes, Carlos Canumo.
Hello.
Hello.
You are ranked at the moment. You're fourth overall after William Joy's performance.
That's amazing.
Are you thinking of the overall scores?
Well, I want to have white cards in all the disciplines, so I can have a good score. But I don't have any goals or anything like that connected to the overall now.
No,
that's fair.
You should come to me. I set targets for everybody on what I think they should be in rankings.
Yeah?
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes they're a bit ambitious. Depends on the day of the week, to be honest. But I really like overall rankings, so I think it's nice to look, because I think sometimes it really surprises newer athletes who have never come to a World Championships, that they go, oh, they're just focused on the top three, and then actually if you look at overall rankings, it's a lot different sometimes.
Yeah.
But in static currently, you're eighth.
That's I'm very happy with that. I think I surprised myself with my dive today, because it was quite a big PB for me, 40 seconds PB. So
nice.
I'm very happy with that. Yeah.
Congratulations.
But you've had what have you been doing from this competition?
So you've been doing really big bifins dive 206 with a white card, and then no fins 191, also white card. So your bifins and your no fins are so close in terms of distance. Very impressive.
Yeah, I don't really train that much with fins. I prefer no fins, so probably that's why it's so close. It's what I do mostly. So I do all the disciplines while I'm here, because I think it's fun and get the experience from them. But no fins is definitely my favorite.
Nice. Do you train static specifically as well?
I never train static. No. My last time I did static was in the Swedish Nationals 10 weeks ago. I got a red card at around 6:15. They had to pull me from the water. And I haven't done anything since then. So it's quite surprising for me as well. But we've done some changes together with my coach. I now wear goggles so I can be more aware of my signs for hypoxia. It's more affecting my vision than anything else. And also I'm very good at giving okay signs when I'm really not okay. So we're playing around with lifting a specific finger to really show them I'm there and thinking, and it's not just a reflex. So I think that helps a lot here.
I think that's really useful, because if we're talking to people who are just starting competitions, etc. And if your coach asks you okay and you still use the same finger, then that's really not a great way of checking in on you if you're okay. You've got to ask. Use your right hand, use your this finger, and use that finger. Go to your left hand. It helps a lot for your brain to know where you are hypoxia. Right?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's it's so ingrained in my. If someone just says something to me, I'm just gonna pull up my finger.
I've seen so many where they just someone speaks, they're not even knowing what they're saying, they just know that someone spoke to them, so they'll put their finger up. 2 minutes. So do you know why you got the 7 minutes?
I think, I didn't put any pressure on myself here, because it's not something I train, it's not something I'm kind of aiming for a specific position or anything like that, so I was super relaxed. My last PB was at the World Championships in Kaunas, so I think just knowing it's a competition, I have nothing to do with the top 10, I think, so it gives me ease.
Okay, because we've been talking about this, you obviously were, I think, listening in with Florian, where he's the opposite. The World Championship seems to be a stumbling block for him, whereas other competitions and training. And we're looking at people who are like, they're getting PBs in competition, And then other static people are like, there's no way I will ever get a PB in my competition. That's my training. And then you just blew it out of the water and was like, did a 7 minutes.
Yeah, but it's different. In the Swedish nationals, I'm super nervous because I know I can get a medal here, and we have a lot of good Swedish freedivers as well. So it's a lot of pressure there. Here, I don't think I have anything to do with like the medals, but I finished 4th yesterday in the no fins categories, which was super surprising for me. I was hoping maybe a top 10, but being 4th is. I'm gonna be nervous for next year, I think.
No, don't be. No, don't be.
What preparation did you do yesterday for today? Because yesterday, for everybody who doesn't know, like we had a day break, but the athletes could come and train in the static pool. So did you do the training?
No, I didn't do any training. I went to one of those Hungarian baths, I think,
Nice.
and had a big meal yesterday. So nothing particular. I'm trying to, not do any things that will put pressure on myself. So kind of, I hear people are fasting and things. If I do that, I might get nervous for my dive, and then I don't.
Okay, we're going to go to the next heat. And have a look at who we've got in this heat. We've got Ayaka from Japan. We've got Yingri from China, Jack Dalton from Australia, Katarina from Ukraine, and Carolina from Colombia, Jiyeon from Korea, and Shante from America, USA, and we got Melissa from Germany. So we've got some, we know we've had Enchante and Katarina, who are both depth specialists, and we talked to both of them about coming to the pool and what they're doing on the pool. We've had, so we'll be interested to see what they do in static. We've got Carolina, who's got a 6-minute static breath hold. Kat has got a 7:23 static breath hold.
Yeah, the Colombian national record is Julia Serrano with 6:15. So Carolina is very close. Carolina, you're getting a lot of support in the chat. Good evening to Vegan Freediver, rooting for Carolina. Jack, you also have a good few fans in the YouTube chat. So good evening to people in Australia as well. The glowy, no, we're not holding our breath. My maximum is about 4 minutes, so I would have long died.
But if you want to practice, it's a good way of doing some breath holds, actually. If you're in training, we'll tell you official top, you can hear it, and then you can see how long you can hold your breath. We do have, though, 24 starts today, so I'm not sure you want to do 24 breath holds. So then we got Enchante. Enchante actually had a DNF, a red card in DNF the other day, so she's got a mixed bag on it. And as we talked to her about coming to the pools, she wanted to come and catch up with friends, see Budapest, and see what she could do in the pool. We got Kat there, who hasn't been training so much in the pool from when she was chatting to us the other day. But again, she wants to come to the World Championships. She started as a pool athlete. This is Jiyeon Kim.
Jiyeon, yeah.
He's a 4:17 on his static. He's got white cards so far. And a nice, impressive 187 on dynamic bifins.
He says it's his first time participating in the World Championships, and he's hoping for PBs in all disciplines. And for him, he says that a stable surface protocol is the key to a successful dive. And I mean, yes, you can do a huge dive. If you mess up the surface protocol, then you're still going to get a red card with 0 points.
So you can see Carl, obviously you can chat and talk to us if you want to comment. What's your position? Because we've been we've been talking about, we had some interesting athletes. So we had Marcel, who actually had a weight on him, so his head was down. We've had people with noodles on their head. You wearing wetsuit, gloves, socks, or just wetsuit?
Just a wetsuit.
You put the
for
hood
now. It's without the hood, so usually I do hood, but I kind of like to play around with it a bit. So it's kind of inspiring to see all the different setups that people are doing, floating around, and the weights on the bottom.
And it's when you're in training, you know, I'm saying this to people watching who might be thinking about possibly competing or improving their static, you know, training. It's so cool to experiment with that, you know. So, you know, wear different things in the pool to your training. See if you're being taken around for a little floating around, does that help you relax, etc. So it's you know, we usually always say to not be exactly music as well, to not experiment with new things in a competition, but work it out for yourself in training. Melissa Lodes coming up to 5 minutes.
Nice.
That's Enchanté.
That's beyond her PB.
Very nice. Good bit beyond her PB, in fact. Very nice.
We've got, were you wearing a smartwatch?
No, not yet. Maybe I'll try that.
Okay, so that's
Jiyeon Kim. She's up now.
Kim's coming up.
Big PB for her as well, actually.
Yeah, and then we got Melissa has come up as well.
Ayaka Ishihata still going, but battling now.
Yeah, this is around her PB. Okay. We're gonna have she's having a personal battle, and then this is where I do all my breath, actually, if I wasn't thinking.
I think Enchanté is close to coming up.
Yeah.
Looks like it anyway, based on her body position.
This is not that far off her PB as well, though.
6. Oh, she's up. Didn't see her surface protocol, but she's looking not hypoxic at all. Oh,
yeah.
Was that her surface protocol? Maybe I'm eating my words now. Maybe she was hypoxic. Colombian coming up to Colombian national
from
record.
Australia. Still at 6:30. We've got
Carolina still gone past the national record, so now she needs to get a white card. She's up as well, so she hasn't pushed past. We saw Denis Novotorzhin, as Matt Malina said, he got greedy and went very, very far past his own national record for Azerbaijan. Who's that?
Katerina is coming up.
Who's that being held? Lane E, Carolina. No.
We got Katerina coming past the national record now,
which she holds at 6:56. And she's up. Oh, cameras.
Looked clean to me.
Yeah, from what we saw for sure. There's a flicker in the camera that's on her.
Absolutely says I'm okay.
Carolina Lopez, red card. I just saw a big image of the big open image of the pool, so and somebody was holding
Jack's
her.
Up at 6:58, which is really near to his PB. So and he's got a lot of support there. We're gonna check and get the replays, maybe.
Katerina Sidurska, 7:02, Ukrainian national record. Yes.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Katerina. I'm so happy for you. I know earlier in the competition, I won't even mention, she got a red card. Carolina went for the Colombian national record and got a red card, unfortunately. It's always so easy to be clever after the fact, but maybe if I was her coach, maybe I would have told her to come out at 6:16, 6:17. She still would have got the Colombian national record. Maybe it would have been a different outcome, but woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah.
Was it a continental record also?
Yeah.
It should have been.
Yes. Yeah. It would have been a yes. So 6:05 was a continental record, and 6:15 by Julia Serrano is still the Colombian national record. So Carolina, incredibly strong diver, but yeah, unfortunately. This is Jiyeon Kim. You're seeing the replay of her surfacing. And Ayaka Ishihata at the end of her battle and surfacing as well. Very fast surface protocol. Ukrainian national record by Katerina Sadurska. I'm so happy for her. So happy for her. That's that was Zinger behind. Oh, this is Carolina, and the safety diver grabs her. Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm so heartbroken for her, though.
Sorry, Carolina. A little earlier, and we'd have been all good, I think, on that. But
now you know.
Yeah, I mean that's why the sport's so interesting. For her to know when to come up, it's
for her coach to know.
Yeah, and for her, yeah. For
maybe who knows? Maybe her coach was telling her to come up. Maybe she's like, no, I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah.
We don't know unless we ask her. I guess.
There are the results. So let's see. That's gonna change. So that puts Katerina in 3rd place in the rankings for statics so far. We got a world record, continental record, and 2 national records in the top 10. We go to the men's.
Florian in the lead.
In 8th place.
Still there, still there.
And we have George Sandor Sabo, again, complete newcomer in the top 10 among men in statics, so 7th place, just behind Aaron Fisher, who was really focused in on static. Like, I need to talk to the guy, like, what is he doing for this fantastic progress? The Hungarians, there's something in the goulash. I can say it, I'm Hungarian, I'm allowed.
So now we're on heat 10.
Heat
we're
10.
rushing through these heats. So we have in this heat we have go.
Yeah, we have Archana from India. She's not had a good competition, and I'm utterly heartbroken for her. 2 red cards so far. Archana, just enjoy it. Don't put pressure on yourself. She is the national record holder for static with 4:22, but please, girl, get a white card, get your confidence back. Just have a nice time. We also have, you're seeing Chad Paul Jutka of the USA. We have Natalia Wilk of Poland. We have 2 French athletes, Sébastien and Valentin. We have Colin Christian, our favorite from Great Britain, because he's the best. That's why. He totally didn't bribe us.
I don't know. We haven't had today's bribes.
We haven't. The daily bribes have not arrived. We have Salma of Egypt. She had a mixed bag as well. I think she didn't check in on bifins, and she got a red card. Oh, sorry, not a mixed bag, but just red cards in the competition. Heartbroken. Oh, there's Jofi. Look, there she is. She's coaching András Sopronyi of Hungary.
So I know Salma has going to have people watching in. I apologise.
In the coffee wheel,
Gamal Al Sayed Baba is tuning in. Sister Rokia Gamal Al Sayed Akhal and Amir is tuning in.
Are you reading that? Okay.
I asked her to say it, and and we have Baba is listening, is in. We're vibing. Can we all have positive vibes for Salma?
Vibing
from Egypt.
Vibing, positive vibes for Salma. I'm gonna channel positive vibes for Archana as well.
Yeah.
I want a white card for her.
Just want white cards.
I want a white card for her. I also another person I want a white card for is Vicky Urbanek of Austria. We were sitting by the Danube last night talking about life and the big things, and I'm like, I miss sitting by the Danube with a good friend talking about the deep things. So I hope she got a good night's sleep after that, and that she's going to do a cool performance. That's Niels Heininger. They are a good pair for static. So Niels has.
Heat anyway.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We said
so
it early. We've changed it around. Okay.
What? Oh, is Niels up in the next heat? What? Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, yeah, the app. Okay.
Sorry, we
just
added
sorry.
different people
anyway,
be
focus on your warm-up, Salma. Anyway.
Rewind.
Yes, rewind. So...
What we
Vicky.
We got some interesting ones though. Colin's got 7 minutes. Sebastian's got a 7 minute plus.
Valentin's got 7:51, almost 8 minutes.
Yeah, we got Andras.
Andras 7:16.
He needs to do more now. We've got the up and coming Hungarian.
We've this new guy taken the spotlight from our very experienced Hungarian male competitors, Andras and Mörtl. So Andras, he has a PB of 7:16, which is 6 seconds off the national record. I'm curious to see what he's going to do. That's him now, in the blue suit. And what I was going to say about Vicky is I watched her compete in Dahab. Competed alongside her, and she was being coached by Niels Heininger. There was a good bit of drama. She had a good bit of hypoxia. I was worried that she was going to bash her nose off the side of the pool, and Niels just grabbed her in the exact moment where she quickly regained her consciousness like that. And but at that point, Niels had already grabbed her, so you gave her a red card, I believe. Very rightly so, because her coach grabbed her.
She did an 8 minutes, but then she was a little bit hypoxic. So for safety purposes, so she didn't have a broken nose. Niels.
Absolutely. There's no
so
doubt that's worth a
interesting
broken
seeing
nose.
what she comes with.
She did that PB in training since then.
Yeah.
So very clean, no hypoxia at all. Vicky, there's a lot of people rooting for you. And yes, rooting for Archana as well. Should I stay or should I go now? Archana is there looking very relaxed.
Thank you, Carlos.
Thank you so much.
You can go and have a break.
You can have a
Eat some
big
food and a coffee.
brunch or something and a coffee.
Yes, enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'll grab that headphone off you. Thank you.
Okay, let's see where we are.
Vicky Urbanek, so she's wearing her thick wetsuit.
And we
5
got
mil.
Niels coaching her again.
Yeah.
Mario Kart Boy.
Mario Kart Boy. Okay.
This is who's this?
That's
this is Chad from USA.
Chad from the US. The US national record is over 8 minutes. I think I'm trying to see if we have any info on Chad. He said it's been a whirlwind first half of the year with work, and he's been focusing on his nervous system and being present in his dive. Actually, so he's here with his partner Jess Didi. I think I mentioned her a bit earlier. Maybe they're coaching each other, and he wanted to say hello to his friend Tommy and his buddy Drew, who are fighting some serious health battles, and he is thinking of you both. So I hope that you are still watching from a comfortable place and rooting for Chad there. We are seeing, I'm trying to spot who that is. Natalia Wilk, thank you.
Thank you.
She is the underwater dancer.
Yeah, so and wearing, you see the difference on her dynamics. She wears the suit with no arms. So
and
we see that. And this one, this is.
That's Chad, I think.
Yeah, it's an interesting
position.
Yeah, he looks more like he's doing a press up.
Yeah.
So Chad fighting it, taking the nose clip off and coming up. A 3:39.
Very fast surface protocol. Pass his PB. Yeah. Looks like it's a good PB.
Yeah. This is Archana.
This is Archana, yes.
So we're vibing white cards.
Archana, come on. We're rooting for a white card for you.
So she actually has the national
and she's
record.
Up.
That's nice.
She's looking super clear. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. This is Colin Christian. You can see how beautiful and relaxed he is. He's not wearing goggles, very important.
And there's no makeup. That face is just that beautiful.
Andras Choprani, being coached by Jofi there. She's holding his arm very gently. Got an okay sign showing that he is okay. Hopefully he's going to keep going for a bit longer. I'd love to see some more excitement for the Hungarian team.
Yeah, see if we can beat Marcel's national record.
Yeah, and beat the sneaky newcomer.
Yeah.
Natalia Wilk. You can see that there's a little bit of a battle going. You can see on her torso.
Yeah.
There's big full body contractions.
Yeah,
Come on, Natalia.
Really strong contractions.
Think of dancing in the water.
And she's actually making that movement as well.
Yeah.
You see that?
Maybe she's dancing
Yeah,
in her
she's
mind.
part of
So
a contraction, I think.
Archana,
Okay,
white card. Very happy for her.
5:17.
Very nice and clean
Very
protocol. Keep breathing. And the hypoxia hits. You can see her hand started.
So this is Sebastian, I think.
Is that
yes.
Sebastian? Valentin.
Oh, Valentin.
We had two options, 50-50. Yeah, he's done a lot of relaxation and meditation, and he's been working with a mental coach as well.
Nice.
He was able to pass 8 minutes in training. So Valentin, keep going. That's Vicky Urbanek in her camo suit.
This is definitely her warmest suit she's got.
That's the warmest suit she's
Socks
got for sure.
on.
She always uses this one for static.
Yeah.
Even in a warm pool, I think. Oh no, maybe not in the warm pool. That's Valentin
Is
again.
that Valentin or Sebastian?
I think that's still Valentin.
Is it? Okay.
This is Colin Christian, being coached by his wife,
His new
Louisa.
wife? We still
New
say
wife?
new wife?
I don't
Not
know.
sure, Mike?
He doesn't have an old wife, as far as I know. So his only wife.
So they're all still looking relaxed. We've got 6 minutes for the rest of this.
6:30. Andras is starting to kind of gently extend his arm. I think Jofi is just holding, and Vicky is up.
Vicky is up.
6:30. 6:30. Massive BB. Just waiting for the card.
Yeah.
Yeah, this must be Sebastian then. That's Valentin. Big contractions happening for Valentin as well now. Colin Christian is up. Possibly
Stay
a few
up.
seconds on his PB. Stay up, stay up, stay up. Louisa is amazing at shouting at him.
Yeah.
There's a little tremble. Stay up. That's Andras Choproni now.
Oh, we're past the national record.
Andras, come up. Get the white card. Yes, up. Yes.
Right, now there's
No, he has no facial equipment. Very big, strong, fast recovery breaths, and
okay.
and a good I'm okay.
Yeah. So that I think is a national record.
Please,
22. So
I want it.
Well, if it's 29, it must be a national record.
I feel like
so
it's
we've still got Valentin going.
Yeah.
He's passed his competition best and his
That's
PB
Valentin,
that he's told us.
I'm hearing a lot of applause.
Okay.
I think that was a Hungarian national record in white card. Valentin is up as well, 8:04. He did say he passed 8 minutes in his training, so if he can repeat that in competition, that's amazing.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Strong recovery breaths. Let's see what ping gives him. And it is a trying to get the cards out of his pocket. Selecting the right one, which is white card. Yes.
Nice.
Well done, Valentin. Really, really huge dive. Huge dive. And also, we've had a Hungarian national record, 7:31 for Andras Choproni. Yes! Hungarian national record. Well, we've had a Hungarian national record the day before yesterday as well.
I think this is game on for the static because you've got 3 people who can now play for the rest of the year.
We have one more trick up our sleeve in terms of static. We have Tomasz Vosch.
Okay, yes.
Who's been really focused in on static. Florian mentioned he did a little social media live stream to simulate that competition pressure of a live stream while he's doing static, and actually Tomasz did the same. A funny story. Anyway, I'll tell that story when we come to him.
Yeah.
Remind me. But wow. Amazing, huge dive. Valentin puts him this puts him 4th in static, and Andras national record 7th place, 7th place in static as well. In terms of the overall ranking, I want to see if that changes anything. Valentine.
So in women's, it puts Vicky at 5th place.
What?
Yeah,
Girl,
so
5th place in the World Championships. Amazing.
And in men's, it puts Valentin in at 4th place. So drops Philippe down. And it puts Andras in at 7th place with that new national record as well. We have one more heat before we're all going to go for a break. You can have the cup of tea, the cup of coffee, the juice, go for a stretch. Let us know. Are we making this interesting? Because we're having a really great time, but we're meant to be entertaining you and letting you see the results. So like and subscribe.
Colin, he put a 1 second on his PB by the looks of it, 7:02.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive. Vicky, people are super happy for you.
Yeah.
Well done, Colin. You're still staying married because you didn't have goggles on, so you didn't have anything to forget to take off. This is going to be a running joke. You're never living this one down. Don't worry, no
one
pressure.
of his social medias that she was screaming, "Take your goggles off," and he ignored her.
That was Bristol Blue this year, I think. And he was too hypoxic to listen to his wife. Never be too hypoxic to listen to your wife.
So there you go. We got the leaderboard. You got Florian at 9 minutes.
Lead with 9 minutes, yeah.
Matt at next. So we got the final heat. This is where we do have Salma. Where I said hello to Gamal.
Yes,
Baba
Salma,
and
Salma.
So I peaked early.
Yeah, you listed you listed off her entire friends and family.
So Salma has first World Championships, not had the best start to the World Championships. And what I say to any athlete who is first World Championships, it's the experience that counts, because it can be like Florian has shown, who's an experienced athlete, that World Championships can be quite a lot of pressure. So we're doing positive vibes for Salma, same as we did for Ashia earlier. That we have Baba, Gamal Al Said Akel is tuning in, I hope. And your sister Rocket is tuning in, and Am's tuning in. So we've got Salma in lane H. We've got Agnieszka from Poland in lane G.
We have very strong Colombian representation. We have Camilo Orjuela, who is the national record holder for Colombia with 7:25. We also have David Machado Jaramillo, I hope I'm saying that right, also from Colombia. We have Ibrahim Al-Sulaitni from Oman. And we have 2 Hungarian ladies, Brigi Shosh and Anna Greta Horvat, aka Nushi. We also have Hillary from Great Britain. Whoop, whoop. Nushi Horvat is a Molchanov's athlete. There was one point where she was really focused on static. I don't know if that's still the case, Nushi, but her main aim for this World Championships is to set new PBs and be in the top 10. She is a 10 times national record holder in all pool disciplines, and she says her advice, her life motto is that anything is possible that you set your heart and mind to. So Nushi, get the static in your head.
We got that Salma there chilling out with the beautiful Egypt swim cap on.
Let's go, Salma. And that is, that's Nushi, yes.
Yeah, Nushi. And we got Ibrahim, who last year was focused on overall, and just missed out on that. This year he is focusing on static. So we'll see. He's got a 9:22 PB, which he actually set in my pool in Dahab.
Nice.
With his beautiful coach, who's always with him in every World Championships. So hopefully I've got good vibes for everybody. We're going to have some Camillo is the national record holder. For
He is. I said that as well. And actually, the national record holder at the moment for static is Zsófi Törőcsik, who's like, oh, static isn't my strength. Still national record holder, but Nushi is 12 seconds behind her.
Okay.
So Zsófi has been blowing it out of the water in depth. She did a massive no fins dive. So I don't think she has actually physically had the time to train in static. She elected to not start today, which I completely agree with that decision. So I'm really curious to see what Nushi is going to do. Nushi has a reported PB that is over 6 minutes. So maybe we will see. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to jinx it. David Machado Jaramillo of Colombia here. You can see him there in the lovely Colombian swimming cap. Yeah. I'm trying to see if he's he describes his freediving style as mojarrita style. Okay. This is his first World Championships, and he says being here is already a success. He would like to, the main thing is for him to get a white card. So I hope he does get that. This is Agnieszka Wiater, from Poland.
Looking very relaxed.
Very, very relaxed. That's great because she says that's the most important part, and trying to get rid of your overthinking. And she's done a lot of mindfulness and dry static, so hopefully that preparation pays off. Who has the nice tattoo on their leg? That's Camilo Orjuela. The current Colombian national record holder in this discipline.
Clearly doesn't feel the cold of the pool. I think he's the first person who's not been wearing
a wetsuit or a full wetsuit. He is wearing the wetsuit top, and it looks like quite a thick wetsuit as well. Yeah. So this is Agnieszka. Yeah. She has a PB of close to 6 minutes, 5:53. Very, very impressive. She's coming up to 3 minutes, and she's sort of. I wonder if she's going to go further, because I feel like for people with a 6 minute PB, I would kind of half expect them to be to look a bit more like Nushi, whereas Agnieszka's already holding onto the wall. Maybe she needs that to calm herself down and get rid of the overthinking thoughts.
So who's that has just come up?
Who's that?
Agnieszka's just come up.
Agnieszka's just come up. Oh, okay. Yeah, because she was holding onto the wall, and I was like, it looks like she's getting
clearly close. Something was not feeling right.
Something just wasn't,
today.
Yeah, she looks. Trying to read her face.
No,
she looks a bit disappointed.
I quickly caught the surface press calls. She was like shaking her head. So
okay.
And she's got nearly a 6 minute PB, so.
This is Hillary of Great Britain. Already going past her PB, big PB. That's Salma of Egypt, coming up to 4 minutes. Also gone past her PB. Yes.
Salma.
Come up, Salma.
Salma, I told you to come up at 4 minutes.
Salma, come up at 4 minutes. Catherine said to come up. No more coffee for you in Tim's Bunch. You're banned from her pool if you don't come up. I said so. White Purple is gonna shun you.
White card, Salma. White card. That's what
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay, so we got Hillary.
Hillary. Salma's up. Beautiful surface protocol. Yeah, Catherine's very happy. You can't see us in the studio, but she's doing a little dance.
Okay, and Hillary's come up as well at a 4:33.
This is
a huge PB for her.
Wow, big PB. We're still waiting for their cards. Agnieszka, white card, but she looked disappointed. I can kind of understand that. Nushi, you can kind of start seeing the contractions. There's a small movement to her head. She's still a minute away from her PB, but only a couple of about half a minute away from the national record. Come on, Nushi. That's Brady Bradshaw of Hungary. She's also, I think, relatively new to free diving. She's actually, her and Nushi are both about 20 seconds off the Hungarian national
I was
record.
just going to say,
What?
Your national record.
What are the Hungarians doing? Give me your secrets.
5:48.
5:48, coming up to 5:40. Come on. 5:40.
So we've got white cards for Hillary and Selma Marbrook.
Nushi is up. 5:39 by, this is preliminary, so she's up.
Okay.
Okay, looking very clean. Brigi still going. Brigi, up. Come up. You already, come on. Jetterfeld. Yes, and she's coming up. I want to see her surface. Yeah. Keep breathing, keep breathing. Hold on to the wall. You're allowed to hold on to the wall. It's fine. She's looking very clear. 6:05.
I've got different on our screen. So this is, David is coming up at 6 minutes, 6:19-ish. What is this?
That's Camilo.
That is Camilo.
Camilo Ojuela.
Who already holds the national record, but he's coming at 6:37 as well.
Is he going to keep going? Meanwhile, Ibrahim is also still going.
Ibrahim is
of Oman. He holds the national record with 9:13.
Yeah.
I'm hearing a lot of applause. That's new Hungarian national record for Brigisos in static for women.
Very nice.
2 heats, 2 Hungarian national records. Hell yeah. That's Camilo.
Does Camilo come up?
Curious to see what card he gets. You can see contractions for Ibrahim as well there.
Yeah. So he's getting strongish contractions. Because I know from memory his contractions are not very, very strong. I'm quite surprised when I judged him a few times.
7:40. There's getting, it looks like he's getting strong contractions now,
he's
isn't
getting
it?
strong contractions, yeah. He's obviously just going to sign to his coach because he saw he's outstretched his hands.
I like how his coach is sort of gently putting a bit of water on the back of his head.
Yalla, yalla, yalla.
Yalla.
That's what I always know his coach was saying because he followed me once when I judged Ibrahim.
Yalla.
And he was talking to him as if he could hear him in his dynamic.
I do that as well. Yalla,
Okay,
Ibrahim.
so he's
Okay, so
taking
his
his
nose clip off, goggles off, and he's up. Up.
Okay.
8:12.
Which wouldn't put him on podium, but it would put him in the top 5. Let's see what the card is. White card.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice.
I hope you'll be pleased with that, Ibrahim.
Big battle. It was a big battle at the World Championships, and I mean, if we have top static divers like Florian getting nervous at the World Championships, it's no shame.
Ibrahim has been to I don't know how many World Championships, to be honest.
Still.
Yeah.
It's possible to get nervous. So 2 very strong Hungarian performances as well.
Got national record.
National record from Brigisos. Unbelievable. Wow. Amazing. I'm so happy. This is brilliant.
Okay, so that we're going to go on a short break. But we're nearly halfway through this day already, which is time's flying for me.
Halfway?
Yeah, we're on 11. Where are we up to? Or how many starts do
Yeah,
we have?
we've starts at like 3 o'clock or no, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, yeah. 12 and 12 is 24.
What?
Yeah.
Mathematical? No.
So we're going to go on a break now for you, and then we're going to come back shortly. You can all go and have a cup of tea, coffee, whatever you wish to have, your beverage of choice. and then we'll see you shortly. Goodbye.
Bye. What is the most important thing for achieving success? What defines a perfect athlete? What does winning feel like? Welcome to day 1 of the World Apnea Pool Championships in Budapest. Athletes focused on delivering perfect performances are aiming for new records: personal, national, continental and world records.
I'm super happy, speechless.
Dynamic with bifins brings many dives beyond 200 meters and leg muscles on fire.
Very happy. I think I did around my PB or maybe surpassed.
I told myself to relax, to see how your body adapts to contractions and everything.
The contractions came really early. It was just a mental talking to myself. It was pleasant dive, very calm. Pleasure to be here again. I'm okay.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Everyone dreams of going further, moving faster, and exploring deeper. Everyone dreams of going further, moving faster, and exploring deeper. Kraken makes that dream a reality. For centuries, underwater gear has been held back by the same concepts and the same limited thinking. In a world where everything is evolving, we dare to think differently. We redesigned fins, introducing Kraken, the world's first asymmetric fins, crafted with sleek design, superior materials, and unmatched agility.
Malta was really exceptional. I did a lot of dives yesterday and today, from 25 up to 30 meters.
Our revolutionary design offers benefits no other fins can. Increased speed, better control, and enhanced maneuverability. The result is Kraken, a fin that adapts to the human body and the underwater environment in a way no other fin has before.
They're awesome, man. I mean, fastest I've ever moved in the water for sure. Incredibly agile. I mean, you can turn on a dime with these babies, and I think I hit like 3.5 meters per second on the way up from a dive. So, I mean, look at that. Look how cool these look.
When you're sick, it's medicine.
What's interesting for me with that too is that you can travel.
Yes, exactly.
Yes,
exactly. So
The experience was great. I felt like really comfortable with them. Yeah, I'm a freediving instructor, and I think that's the kind of fins I like. You know, I could wear them all day, not getting tired, no stiffness. The size is great. I really like them.
A subtle smile. Satisfaction mixed with exhaustion after a record-breaking dive. No fins to carry you, only the rhythm of your body and the silence of the water. Power, endurance, control and grace all in one.
I was focusing on executing perfectly between 150 and 200 because that's where everything is decided.
Absolutely not easy. I feel that I'm much weaker than last year, but I had some thoughts that maybe I can reach the 200. And when I reached the 200, I was like, okay, that's only 2 or 3 more strokes.
I love how it feels. I really enjoy no fins, no worries.
It was hard, but it was beauty.
But in the end, it's not only about results. It's about these smiles that surface afterwards, reminding us why freediving feels so limitless.
Welcome back to the second half of the Static World Championships. I hope everybody has had a nice break. If you've been tuning in from this morning, we've already had world records, we've already had national records, we've had continental records. What are we expecting from my eyes? What are we expecting from this afternoon session? We've still got a lot of divers. We've still got the potential for some interesting dives. We have still got some interviews. Heike is going to come in and talk to us about her world record and what changes she made from last year. So that'll be interesting. We've still got some other people to come in for interview. We have got the next heat.
Very excited for this one as well. We have Janita Kulkula of Finland with a PB of 6:41. Good tradition of static in among the Finnish ladies. We have Arax representing Armenia for the first Armenian competitor, I believe, at the World Championships.
I think so. Yeah.
We have Nikolai von Hoffmann from Belgium, the Cucumber team. We have Adam from Great Britain, and we have Sylvain from the French team, Wei Hu from China, and Jan Knudsen as well from Germany. Jan has had a very mixed bag, a massive bifins dive of 230 meters, unfortunately with a red card, and dynamic no fins 157 with a white card. So super excited. If you're only just joining us now, today we are doing static apnea, which is where the athletes are not moving through the water, they are just holding their breath without moving. That's the static. In the static apnea, as we mentioned, it's a mental game. There's so much preparation and thought going into each and every performance. And it's fantastic to see different people's different approaches, listen to them describe how they prepare for a static performance, what goes through their head, what they eat or don't eat beforehand, and also what kind of wetsuits they're wearing, what kind of equipment they have, including whether they want their head to be under the water, whether they're happy to just kind of float with their face in the water. So we're going to see more of that, but already just a fantastic morning as well. Especially in the last two heats. For me personally, I'm just loving the massive performances that Hungarian athletes are doing. We've had 2 national records in the last 2 heats of the first section of the day for Hungary. So super happy about that. We're seeing Wei Hu of China. She is also known as Willa. She's mostly been focusing on her CO2 tolerance. If you are a freediver, then you know. If you're not a freediver, then maybe this requires some explanation. So as you're holding your breath, the discomfort in your body comes from the rising carbon dioxide levels rather than the decreasing O2 levels. So freedivers have to really focus in on becoming stronger and tolerating that sense of discomfort that comes from the rising CO2 levels, which could be something like it can feel like a tightness in your chest, tightness in your neck, maybe diaphragm contractions as well. So all sorts of symptoms that you have to then kind of tolerate while you're doing your static dive.
And we are joined by, I want to say your name and then we do a sound check. So just say who you are, Heike.
I'm Heike Schwerdtner.
And what are you now? How many world record have you broken now?
I don't know.
Oh, stop counting.
No, I think it's 4 or 5. Yeah, I don't have it so much with numbers. Yeah, yeah.
So I promised that I will speak slower.
Yes.
Heike doesn't understand my accent so well, but congratulations.
Thank you.
It was beautiful to watch.
Thank you.
I think from our side, the one thing we said was you came up so clean.
Okay, this is what I hear very often, yeah, but I think maybe 5 seconds more, maybe, yeah, maybe, and then maybe then I have difficulty to do my surface protocol, and this I don't want to risk on a world championship.
No.
Yeah.
And did you have a number in mind?
No.
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 Because I know in other ones I've seen your coach be like, no, and then you come up. It's like you planned it. So this time you just go on feelings.
I went on feelings, yeah, and I thought it was 9:45. This I remember, yeah. I thought it was, but it is okay. Yeah, I'm totally happy. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
That's the absolute static world record again for you.
I'm asking about the number. I do at a special point. I think it was today 7:50, something like this. I asked Klaus how far I am, and then I think I did not ask again. But I don't remember. I have to watch the video. I don't. I don't
That's
remember.
perfectly fine. At past 9 minutes, don't remember. There's no problem. We're gonna go to this heat. You can watch it on the screen if you wish, and then during the heat, we will ask you some questions around static and your tactics and how the guys are doing, because the one thing we've been looking at is different body positions, different suits that they've been wearing, and sort of like the strategies people have been employing. Head noodles on the head, weights on the chest. We've seen
Okay.
So we've gone through the guys who are in this heat.
This is Arax Sahakian of Armenia. She's been, she said she has crazy weeks with work. She's an artist, and she wanted to try and be as recovered as possible before the World Championships. She is still a beginner. I don't think she's focused in on static. She said she wants to do 4 white cards to honor her work, her body, and her inner child. I love that. And she says, "Oh, I'd be happy if I did some national records for Armenia."
So we've been talking about with other athletes who have come that the 2 minutes is the sort of you settling into the static. Do you have a set time when you're like, okay, I'm relaxing before I start to do some work?
During the static, you mean? My static, I try to do the whole the first phase. Yeah, I do relaxation. Yeah.
And how long is that first phase for you?
I think it's around 4 until 5 minutes, something like this. I try to stay relaxed as I can.
Yeah.
And then it's coming to the CO2 zone, the transit zone, and then I'm doing something like a mantra always to stay calm. Yeah, it's just CO2, it's just CO2, stay calm, something like this is in my mind then. And then I'm passing the hypoxia, and then it's just focus. Yeah.
And how do you focus?
I focus, I have my eyes open most of the time then, and then I'm checking if I'm still aware. Yeah.
Do you look at something in the pool? Or
yes, I'm looking. Sometimes I'm looking on the feet of Klaus.
Get the pedicure, Klaus.
Yeah. Do you have a pedicure?
I'm thinking, oh, he should go. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you should send him for a pedicure. Get some nice, like, little cartoon characters on his toes.
Yeah. But sometimes I'm look at the edge that I need something to see in the water. Here it's not so good for me if I do my warm up in the middle of the pool because you see nothing. It's just a white ground. Yeah. And then I need the feed from Klaus.
Okay, we're going to go back. So we have a mixture of times on this. We've got Alex is 4:46 is her PB. And then we've got all the way through to Adam, who has PB of 8:20.
Oh,
PB of 8:20, which is 10 seconds off Thomas Way's Great Britain national record. And Adam has actually been working on his static. So for static, he was trying to control his breath, and he was working on his breathing patterns as well for static, and trying to improve himself one dive at a time, watch and talk to friends. So this is, I mean, I guess the World Championships is a great place to learn from people, you know, like every time I talk to you, Heike, I learn loads. You know, this idea of sort of focusing in. I know that this kind of exists in yoga as well, when you're kind of focusing your attention into the center of the mandala or something. You know, you need something visual to focus on, even if that's Klaus's toes. And and super interesting, everybody's
The history
strategy.
of the Great Britain record was that it was held since, I just was checking the stats, 2005 by Sam Still, and then Thomas beat it last year. So it's been a long-held record in Britain.
Arax is up, and she's passed her PB by about 8-ish seconds. So what you see on the screen, in case you're tuning in now, that's just an estimate. That's not the official result yet. She has some really good, strong recovery breaths, and I'm just waiting for the card in order to possibly, and that's
what is that
that's
time?
Willa.
That's a national record
for Arax.
Yeah,
Armenia.
the national record is currently at 4:22. Is what I understand.
That's
correct me if anybody's checking in. We got
Nikolai von Hoffmann has surfaced. We're not seeing him, but you can see the surface protocol timer beside his name. We have Qingshu Qiang from Chinese Taipei surfacing as well. Obviously, it's tough if you're wanting to go for a national record, because that's held by Kai Xiang Chan with 8:41. So difficult one to get. Janita Kulkula of Finland we're seeing her fight the battle. Jan Knudsen has surfaced. He has a PB of about 6:13, and he got close to the 6-ish minute, 5:48-ish. Again, unofficial numbers. Willa Wei of China, it looks like she got a white card, which is great. Nikolai von Hoffmann, white card. Arax, white card, very nice, national record. And then Qingshu Qiang, also white card.
Adam is coming up now.
Adam is coming up at 6.
Well, he's moving his hand.
Come on, stay down, Adam. Janita Kulkula of Finland, you can see some strong recovery breaths. 6:30-ish, very close to her PB.
Yeah. Seems very happy.
Adam is battling. I feel like he's going to come up soon, because there's a... Oh, yeah, and he's up. There you go. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I jinxed it for you. Very solid surface protocol, though.
It's more tricky for us here, Heike, to actually see that I am okay from the screen. So for Adam, I didn't see him say it, but I presume he said it while he was breathing.
I think I saw it. White card, very nice. Sylvain is up as well at 7:19-ish. That's him now. Sylvain of France. Obviously, you know, French guys. French man holds a world record with 11:35. So tough if you're trying to go for a national record, because you can't, because it's the world record. And we're just waiting for Sylvain's card.
So lots of cheers on the YouTube for Sylvain. He's got a nice white card. Nice heat.
Great job.
I don't think that changes anything in the rankings.
Speaking of the rankings, I'm looking at the overall women's rankings. And Heike, your fantastic static world record put you in first place among the women in overall. For now. So you are 6 points ahead of Bevin, which is, we said, was 12 meters. So tomorrow, dynamic is going to be exciting. Are you doing dynamic tomorrow?
Yes, I do, but I cannot beat Bevin. It's not possible. Yeah. I want to do a nice static dynamic. Yeah. Slow and comfortable, and I'm looking what happens. I want to reach the 200. This is what I want, and then I'm looking.
Then you're happy.
Yeah. A little bit more than I'm happy, but but yeah, I don't expect a big number for me in dynamic. Yeah.
So we've been asking everybody what their routine is before static. So what is your routine from last night? Big meal?
Yes, because last night I always check the time of my official top, and then I try to eat my big meal around 14 to 16 hours before. And I've eaten carbs this time, a lot of. A piece of pizza I've eaten.
Nice.
Yeah, Yeah, I gave it a try. Just a piece of, yeah.
Yeah.
And noodles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. And then I stretched yesterday evening already.
And this morning, how much sleep do you plan?
It was not so much. I did not sleep so good as I did the days before. I looked at my hour ring here and not on my clock. I woke up very early at around, I don't know, 5 o'clock, and then I was thinking to static, and I got a little bit nervous. Yeah, and at 6 o'clock my alarm clock was ringing, and I stood up. Yeah.
And do you have anything to eat this morning?
I've eaten nothing. Yeah, I just drink a Camilo tea.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're the first person to say the tea.
Yeah.
It's all right.
This is my routine, to drink the chamomile tea and to come early to the pool, that I can sit around. I was here at 7:30. Yeah.
Okay.
And just to sit down and to get no stress, nothing at all.
Do you listen to music?
Yes, I'm listening to music, but I got I had to always to put it off my to go away from my music, because I had to go to toilet, and then I had to speak with Klaus, and then I had to speak with other athletes, and then I had to warm up, and I was not in my focus.
For this today, you were not so focused.
No, I was not so focused.
Okay. So you get into how many warm-ups do you do?
I do 3 times, something between FRC and empty lung.
Yeah.
And this is my time to go in my focus.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need these warm-ups to come to me, to myself. Yeah.
What would you give advice for people who are struggling with static?
Training. Yeah. Training. Not always max. Yeah. Not doing the max to get comfortable with comfortable.
Yeah.
With CO2. Yeah. Just to go first contraction, and then maybe in the beginning until plus 30 seconds, if that you get used to it, and a lot of training with a good body and a good coach.
What temperature is your pool that you train in?
It depends. I can train in a 26-degree pool, and I can train in a 32-degree pool, and I can train in a 30-degree pool. The most of the time I train in the children's pool with 32.
32.
Yeah.
Nice.
Without gloves and all this stuff. Yeah. Just before the big competitions, I go in the cold water.
One, to get used to it. Fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Heike.
You can stay and watch, and you can go out of our cold room.
Yeah.
I apologize.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next up in this heat, we have Sergei from Great Britain. We have some Swiss representation by Antoine. We have Laura Nebuloni from Italy. We have Tang Yu Liu from Chinese Taipei, Meredith from Canada, Jingyu Wang from China, and Clara Bejani from Lebanon. I know there's been a lot of people cheering for Clara, but also we have Fitri Pratiwi of Indonesia, the one manta, who is she's actually a static specialist. So I'm very excited to see her performance, because I know that the Indonesian divers made a really funny reel where all the divers were like, yes, dynamic, yes, DNF, yes, dynamic biofins, and then Fitri was like, yes, static, and all the others were like, ooh, no, and walking away, and she was like, oh, so sad. I loved it. It was so funny. So Fitri, now is your time to shine for Indonesia, for hopefully a beautiful static performance.
And I always love the fact that the Indians always have lots of people cheering you on YouTube. I think it's really helpful. So yeah, we're all rooting for her. And she has
Clara as well. There's the Lebanon fans cheering her on as well, and the athletes have.
Who was Claire coaching them? Claire from Malaysia was on as coach.
I think Fitri's maybe.
It's a Fitri.
I think I saw Fitri's name on the screen overlay.
So they've all started. If you have any specific questions you are interested in us asking the athletes, please write down on the YouTube, or if you have our I sometimes do read my WhatsApps during the commentary, so you can do it on there if you wish.
Me too, but very rarely.
But I don't read my Instagram or my Messenger. So if you want to get hold of us, do it through there. And we will ask the questions for you.
We have people cheering for Tang. Go Dr. Tang. Let's go 6. Let's get white card. His reported PB is 5:30. Let's go for 6. That's him now. Apparently he's a doctor, so based on this comment. Let's go Dr. Tang.
Dr. Tang. There's a nice ring to it, Dr. Tang.
Yeah, and Fitri Static Queen of Bekasi. Fitri likes static so much. Yes, she does. Hello, Windy. Go Fitri, go. Ratu Static Bekasi. Bekasi, proud of you. Hello to all the Bekasi people. Presume that's a place name. I'm not quite sure.
Laura has had a really good competition so far. 217 in the dynamic bifins, 150 in DNF.
I think she broke an Italian national record.
I was just going to say.
I think maybe the bifins was a national record. I'm trying to remember. Maybe we need that in the app as well. Christian.
Just
thank you for cheering on for Clara. Hariri, and congrats to Heike. Yeah, amazing. Always lovely to have her in Budapest. Go Fitri, reset your mind. Your mind is the key. Absolutely. Laura Nebuloni. The national record for Italy is, of course, held by Alessia Zacchini from 2014.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we haven't seen Alessia competing in
the pool so much.
In a pool, anyway. No. Yeah, and that was 2014 AIDA Team World Championships. Wow. 12 years unbroken Italian national record. That's Sergey from Great Britain. I almost said the UK again. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let's go with either or. I think it's only the certain areas within Great Britain which would be not so happy with us.
I think I know what you mean. You're seeing Fitri there. Some good relaxation. She was complaining on the first day that the water was quite cold.
Yeah.
I hope she put on a thicker wetsuit because static is obviously where you can start getting quite cold.
So this is if you are considering competing and going to different places to do competitions. This is something you have to adapt to. We noticed, like we've talked about in the dynamic, the pool here is 3 meters. Maybe you're used to 2 meters. Maybe the only pool you can get into is a shallow pool. So you have to learn to adapt. Temperature-wise, Asian countries, their pools are normally, from what I understand, 28 plus. Clara has already come up. Nice. So
I love the smile.
She's come up with a. She had a red card in DNF, so she came up nice comfortably at 340.
And I think that was Marco coaching her.
Yeah, because Marco has been in Dahab, so they've been training together in Dahab in the pool in preparation.
Meredith Cudmore Keating of Canada has come up as well.
Okay.
4 minutes. Interesting that she has 6:30 reported PB for Canada and 6:53 is the national record. Sergey of Great Britain.
Is it Sergey come up?
No, he's still there. No, but he's battling. I think he has his hands on the side of the pool. You're seeing Laura Nebuloni still looking quite relaxed for 40.
So she's
Fitri
been
is
really
up.
working on the mental aspects, I think we mentioned previously for Laura.
Fitri, the static queen of Bekasi, is up as well. Just waiting for her card. Meredith, white card, very nice. Jingyu Wang, also up. What was she doing with her hand? There was a few movements. As though she was trying to find, which one was the okay again?
Sergey is still battling.
That's a battle. Now that's that's a proper battle. Dr. Tang is also surfaced.
Which is a nice PB, not a PB, but it's near his PB. We've also got
Antoine Logier from
surfaced.
Switzerland. surfaced. Looks like a huge PB, almost adding a minute to his PB. Wow.
So we've
Sergey's still going.
Sergey is still going. We've got Adam on from Team Great Britain with us at the moment, so he can chat with us about Sergey in a minute. Where he's really battling, and we're up.
Hey everyone.
He's definitely been told what to do. He's not.
Okay, that was a little bit messy. But it's a big dive for him.
I think he's been with Colin maybe too much because he was being clear that I have taken my goggles off.
Yes, yeah.
And I think Colin, Colin was here last year at Noxy Cup, and he was showing the okay sign to Louisa, who's coaching Sergey there as well, who's Colin's wife, and Louisa's like, look at the judge, I'm not the judge, and he's like, you're not the judge. You're the judge.
Yeah. Red card.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, what a big dive for him, though.
Yeah, that was quite a huge dive.
Yeah.
For him, that was quite a big one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the surface protocol was not up to the standard, but I think so for a big dive like that.
I think it's at World Championships,
yes.
big dive, PBs in World Championships, we've been talking to people, is it's hard.
It's a hard work, yes. Stress, environment, you know, all the months of training. You know, we cannot help than put a little bit of a pressure on ourselves. And sometimes that could be just what's triggered.
And it was just focus for that.
Yeah.
And I think that's more experience, and it would be better. So who've we still got? Has everyone come up now, yeah?
I think these are replays, yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. So how was your dive?
Today was a little bit hard. On the preparation was really good. I was very relaxed. Like
You're wearing
zone.
a super nice thick wetsuit.
Yes, 5 minutes. I get cold very quick. I tend to even sometimes wear 7 in the pool I train.
Okay.
Just to make sure I get definitely warm. But on the main dive, the contractions come not as late as I was hoping, and they was pretty strong. So it was quite stressful. So in the end, it was just too stressful. I just terminated the dive, just not to overstress itself.
Where did the contractions start?
So they start just after 5 minutes.
Okay.
After 5 minutes, which is good.
Yes.
I was hoping more for like kind of 6.
Okay.
But not always that works, you know, in a favor itself. So yesterday I've done really nice and comfortable 7 minutes on the preparation, and the contraction was coming out before 5. But that was nice and soft and relaxed.
And this time they came at 5, but
yes, they came quite strong on me today, yeah.
Then you still got tomorrow's dive as well.
Absolutely, yes. And you know, every day is slightly different, so we can expect things, but what's going to happen in the water, it could be completely different story, as you know. So. Yeah.
And you're experienced. How many World Championships have you been to? You remember?
To be honest, I don't remember.
When was your first one?
I think so the first one I've done Kalamata 2011.
Wow. Okay.
2011 Kalamata, yeah.
So quite a few.
Quite a few, and from there I think so I've missed last year for sure. We couldn't go. We were sad as well, but I wasn't able to train. I was
health. You chose those two over Japan and me.
I am sorry. Yeah, hopefully next year. And plus, I wasn't training last year that much. I had like few lung infections in a row, and then.
And you've recovered from the
health issues? Yes, recovered from that. But you know, after that, I decided, okay, I'm gonna have like few months break. Actually, that was like the first time in like 15, 18 years training, like, which was strange, but it was good. But now
I think sometimes your body tells you, like, your nervous system is saying.
Yes, have a break. Have a break. Yes, for sure. Yeah. So
So what do we expect from tomorrow?
So tomorrow the bifins, it's not something I've trained last few months. So I was super happy with the first dive, 200 and a third. Tomorrow it will be all depends on the water itself, but I would like to go for
Monofin or bifins?
Bifins.
Okay.
I will use bifins because I've just not trained with monofin for the last couple of years, so it's just gonna be too messy.
We were trying to convince someone the other day that she got a monofin.
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah, I'm just going to try it. And we were like, have you tried it?
Yeah.
And put, no, I'll try it. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
That's the right attitude.
Carolina? No.
I can't remember.
We
Was
were
that at
talking
the
to someone
hotel?
yesterday. No, it was
it
on
on
the stream.
stream?
It was
Okay.
here. Yeah. It was stream. But yeah.
So she's going to be brave and just put
Just
monofin
breaking
on
in
for
the
the
monofin.
first ever time.
First time.
Good for her. Excellent.
I was
Excellent.
like, okay. But
that's some
stick
bravery.
to your bifins.
Yeah, no, stick to the bifins, something what I know. So, yeah, hope tomorrow another day and then we see how it goes. But yeah, it was some amazing dives today.
Yeah.
Some great statics.
And we have a big team from Great Britain.
Yes, this year it's quite a lot of us, which is great.
Yeah.
Few new people, who've done like 1-2 World Championships itself. So they get in more experience, which is really good. So I see from perspective of the instructor in UK, it's growing, which is really good. It's great to see.
Yeah. And they're coming from different parts of the country. So how do you create the team when you're here?
So we all meet up really up here because some of them are as well living abroad.
Yeah.
So in UK, we don't tend to get the time to train together. So we talked before, just to ensure everything is organized. But yeah, essentially most of the people meet up here on the spot, which is also nice.
And you've built up the team camaraderie?
So yeah, bit of everybody, I guess. But this year I also step up from tip captain, which is also nice.
You can have a more relaxed competition.
Exactly.
You've been team captain for a while.
Yes, I've been there for a few years like that, which is also nice to give somebody else like a spot so they could see, there's slightly other things as well, which is really good. Yeah. And they're doing a great job, I have to say, which is great. I don't have to say much things at all, which is fantastic.
Cool. Okay, we're going to go to the next. You can stay and watch with us and comment if you like while we have a conversation about the next heat. Whilst I casually move over. So we're on heat 14. And we have Maria Zoza from the Philippines. We have Mantas from Lithuania. Ting Wang.
China.
I was just trying to see if she had a different name. No. Diana from Romania. Kim Jong-yu from Korea. Hyegeum from Korea.
Caroline from Belgium.
And Verena
Fleissner, yeah.
From Germany as well. So we have a strong German team as well this year.
Strong German team indeed, yeah.
So let's see how they go.
This is Verena there from the German team. So she wrote, so her focus before the World Championships was composure. Composure with a positive / loving attitude. And she does yoga nidra amongst other meditations. So that's going to really help her. And she's just starting her dive now.
So questions for people who are starting to just tune in. You've missed the last 2 days. Some questions on the cards. So the athletes are required to start within 10 seconds. After that, after official top, so they do a countdown to official top. Then they count down to 30 seconds. They have to go within 10 seconds, or after that they get a penalty. Then when they surface, they have to do what we call a surface protocol within 15 seconds, and that is remove facial equipment, do the OK sign, and say, I am OK or I'm OK. And it has to be in that order. Then the judge will judge whether they've done everything accurately. If everything's perfect, they get a white card. If they have penalties, primarily the early start, they get a yellow card. Or if they've done they've done less than what they've announced their dive would be. If they do the surface protocol wrong, or they go past 30 seconds after official top, they will get a red card. So that's what they're all looking at, and where we've seen some red cards. It's primarily been this so far today. It's been surface protocols, because at that point, it is whether they are hypoxic or not. So the surface protocol for World Apnea is very precise around remove facial equipment, OK sign, and I am OK. And it is actually a neurological test to see whether the hypoxia is.
That's correct.
People don't always understand why that protocol is in. It is actually a neurological check.
Adam, and George wants to ask what your favorite pre-static beer is.
Cold one.
I think that's answer.
Is he projecting, do we think?
yes. We're from the same team.
Yeah.
The Hungarian or German beer in the hotel?
Hungarian. Definitely local, for sure.
Okay.
You're seeing Diana Boasan. I think she broke, in previous days, she broke a Romanian national record. Did she? Pretty sure she did. Just trying to see the
I think so. She's done on DNF.
I think she did it on DNF. Yeah, 154 meters. The Romanian women's static is 6:34, which could be tough to beat potentially. Although I mean, we've seen some really surprising things today already. So who knows?
That's from 2014 at the Cyprus Pool Games. It's a long time ago.
Very long time ago. Yeah. Come on. Girls in Romania, get going, get on the case. You're seeing Zhuozheng Wang, and you're seeing the one thing that we mentioned about people having different strategies for a static dive. You can see that. So her coach is holding the zip, the zip of her wetsuit. So she clearly doesn't want to be touched because maybe it distracts her. Whereas other people want to be touched and like to be touched. For example, I want somebody's hand on my back so I know where I am. But her coach is actually not even in the water, just sitting on the side of the pool beside her.
And her suit is not even zipped up.
Yeah. This is, trying to see, that's Diana Boasan. 340. Okay, that's, she's looking a bit disappointed maybe going for a white card, but we have a reported PB for her of over 520. That's Mantas from Lithuania. Still expecting at least a minute or two from him, hopefully. That's Mantas as well. That's probably Caroline Rodriguez Gonzalez. I think that's Marie-Lorraine coaching her from the Cucumber team.
The coach spoke to her and it was a
head nod.
Yeah.
Come on, Caroline. You can really see the battle starting now. That's
another surface protocol.
Yeah, that's Maria Zosa with after 4 minutes ish.
Caroline is still going.
Come on, Caroline. She broke. She also broke a Belgian national record, but I'm trying to figure out which one. I think. And she's coming up. You can see her coach moving away from her. That's Mantas. Mantas shaking his head. Come on, Caroline. Girl, keep breathing. Keep. So she took off her mask and then she touched her mask again.
Yeah. Let's see what the judge says.
Let's see what the judge says again.
Yeah, that's the reason why we do surface protocol, so ensure we are really clear and then the judge can exactly see it.
Mantas's surface, he's looking very solid.
Okay,
he has a 180 to do that surface protocol, but
Zhuozheng Wang
that coach should have told him to look directly at the judges to just be absolutely clear. So Zhuozheng
Wang is up as well. Looked like a very solid surface protocol. Kim Jingyu of Korea still going strong with he has a 7-minute PB, so he's just coming up to 6 minutes now.
Every time we say things like that, he's looking stronger, then he starts coming up.
Like, sorry, I'm supposed to be saying things, but I feel like every time I say something, I jinx it.
Yeah.
But the reason I'm here is to say the things.
I don't think they can hear us, but somewhere mentally they can.
Yeah.
So
but I'm always channeling positivity and white cards and no hypoxia and PBs and.
Okay, we still got the one athlete.
Hyegeum Kim is still.
Hyegeum Kim.
He's got a 7:56.
Okay, that's a
PB.
big.
So.
Caroline surface protocol red card.
Yeah.
Caroline Rodriguez Gonzalez of Belgium.
It was additional movement towards the mask.
We sort of expected that.
Yes,
I think we all kind of went.
Yeah, it's just a shame, like to see, like when athletes
We've got 2
mess
athletes
it up.
still going.
Do we?
Why are we showing?
No. Oh.
Okay.
That.
Yeah, still got one. Yes.
Okay, so
That's
Kim
still
coming
Hyegeum
up.
Kim.
Got a 6:19, and we've still got Hyegeum Kim, who's still strong. 7:19.
So his PB is around 8 minutes, right?
He still managed to stay quite. Well, okay, he started to move. I swear.
That's what I mean. Whenever we say this,
you have to. Yeah, don't say.
But I'm here to say things.
I know. That's the thing. It's so difficult, right?
So 7:46.
But I don't want to jinx it for the athletes. Come on.
Okay, he might be able actually to squeeze
Come
the PB on it.
Get to 8. You can get to. You
Yeah.
can get to 4.
Boom.
Boom.
7.
Mask. Come on. Mask off. Okay, sign. Yes.
Okay, that's solid.
a nice
Solid. That's
solid.
good.
8
Solid.
minutes.
Yeah.
So
Around 8 minutes.
we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. What you're seeing, if you're only tuning in, what you're seeing on the screen is an estimate of the times until we get the official results. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's around. He'll be 6th place, I think.
Oh wow!
Okay.
Very nice. White card for Hyegeum Kim.
Nice.
Very nice.
So far, he'll be at 6th place. That's really nice. That is a nice static for him because it's past his PB and it looks.
Looks happy.
It looks happy indeed.
Korean safety with
Korean safety.
athlete.
Yes. I love the little bow to each other. Nice. You're seeing the replays now. That's Vagina Fleisner just starting her dive. I think that's Diana and Hyegeum Kim. 7:57 is what I'm seeing.
Okay.
No way.
So 1 second on
1
his
second.
Hey, a PB is a PB.
Exactly. You cannot go wrong with that.
A PB is a PB.
Take a PB.
And especially at this level, you're playing, but
By
maybe
seconds.
he's kind of in his head. He's going a little bit like 8 maybe.
Yeah.
It's just the niceness
He
of
was
the
close.
numbers.
On
you
the
know.
next
I
one.
know we're not supposed to focus on the numbers. That's Mantas Zemlecka showing the OK sign to his coach.
He's 3rd nationally, so
Okay.
But I mean, for Korea, you've got a 9:49 national record. So
That is something to
Also, that's also which is also the continental record for Asia.
Yeah.
So it's a tough one. Going to be a tough one to beat.
Okay, great. Ladies,
thank you very much.
love you, but I have to leave you.
Okay.
Thank you so
I've
much
still
for
got-
stopping
still got the
by.
job. Yeah, pleasure.
Go
Likewise.
and eat some food and have a coffee and maybe a
Yes.
beer, post-static beer as well.
Post-static beer in the evening.
Yes.
In the
Yes.
evening.
When we go back
Okay,
to the
good luck to everybody and
you.
thank you for watching us.
Thank you. So you're
subscribe and like to the YouTube
like
channel.
and subscribe. Click, click. I don't have to do acting anymore. So you saw the results for the previous heat there. A real mixed bag. Heartbroken for Caroline Rodriguez Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Surface protocol.
So
Unfortunately,
close.
the hypoxia got the better.
Yeah.
But it's these things happen. This is the kind of the name of the game.
Yeah, for sure.
And you also heard Adam from Great Britain, who was here with us earlier. Having a look at the YouTube chat, so we answered.
We can look at the rankings.
Oh,
'cause
the
we haven't gone through this.
rankings. Is this the?
This is the
This is
statistics, so podium places.
No, the records for static. So it's not the podium places.
Okay.
'cause we
Oh yes, sorry.
This
We-
is just
we've made-
records.
So these
yeah.
are the records we've got.
Obviously, Heike's world
So
records, continental for
Yeah,
Fiona
Fiona.
D'Souza for Africa, and then Andras, Katerina, Heiching Louis, and Brigi Shosh all national records. So 2 Hungarian
Game
national
records.
records. Whoop, whoop,
Yeah.
whoop. And Katarina Saduska, Ukrainian national record, as well as Hong Kong national record.
And
Really
then that's
nice
the
job
results from Heat 14.
from this last heat.
Yeah.
So
So-
really, really impressive numbers. 7:57. I'm particularly impressed. A PB is a PB is a PB,
Yeah.
as we
Yeah,
as we
PB.
say.
Still counts as PB cake.
Oh, 100%.
PB still
PB
counts.
cake. And then this is the women's leaderboard for static. You can see, oh yeah, Vicky Urbanek at 5th place, and then men's leaderboard for static. So you can see there was a little bit of a changing around. So Benoit is in 3rd place, Matt Malina down to 2nd behind Florian Dagouri, and we have Philip. We spoke to him earlier, 7:39. He mentions that he didn't really train static.
Oh well.
Oh well. Oh well.
But he does seem to be having an amazing competition for train static. But he's still quite high in the leaderboard, and his dynamics are quite high as well. So we've got the next heat 15. We have
Heat 50. Yes. Oh, awesome. So we have very strong South American representation. Vamos. So we have Leonardo Flores Cortes from Colombia, and beside him in lane A we have Diana Ninko also of Colombia, but also of Hungary. So she actually lives here in Budapest and trains with Oxygen Apnea. So she's very familiar with the team here, very familiar with the pool here. And also we have Jonathan David Luna Sarabia of Venezuela. So that's a South American contingent. We have Robert Groscheta from Slovenia, Christian Langer from Switzerland, Roiling Yang from China, and Shane Janssen van Vuren from South Africa as well,
So
as well as Nico Guzman from Philippines.
Shane is absolutely representing AIDA South Africa. Come on, Shane.
We have a few others representing AIDA South Africa.
All of them representing South Africa.
So you're seeing Jonathan Sarabia of Venezuela. He really focused on the technique and relaxation, and he says that the surface protocol is the most important part. I'd actually agree with you on that, Jonathan, because again, you can do a massive, massive dive. We've seen examples of this. You can do a massive dive that could be a potential PB, and then you can just make mistakes during the surface protocol. I was trying to find the right word that won't offend anyone. Make mistakes during the surface protocol, that means you get 0 points and a red card. Who is this? We have the Romain Jacot method.
He's back.
No, but that's not him though. He's
It's
not in this
different one.
heat. It's somebody else who stole his trick.
Oh, that's okay.
Well, I mean, we steal each other's tricks all the time.
Copied and inspired
Is inspired by. Sorry, not stole his trick. Inspired by. But so what you're seeing here is he has a freediving lanyard. So that's Nico Guzman. He has a freediving lanyard, and he has like a little suction cup stuck to the side of the wall, and maybe later on you're going to see what he's using that for, and he's probably going to use that for distraction and just a little bit to play around with it. You're seeing Jonathan Leonardo, sorry, from Colombia.
He's wearing a really thin wetsuit.
It does look very thin.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we've got athletes like Adam saying he's in a 5 mil really thick because he feels cold, and then you've got Leonardo wearing, I would say, maximum 2 mil. So they've all started. Yes, and we are now at
1:30 announcements.
Yeah.
So everybody in this heat has announced 1 minute 30, which is the little AP that you see appearing on the screen. That means they've surpassed their announced performances.
Yeah, and historically, we had yesterday, no, 2 days ago when we did the no fins, Magdalena and Bevin. Magdalena was above Bevin for announced performance because Magdalena announced a longer announced performance. The announced performance is a historical thing, and it's a tactical thing of if you announce it longer, you're taking more of a risk, and that's where the ruling came about who wins if you announce a higher announced performance versus a lower announced performance.
I love the little robot arms with the Venezuelan flag.
Ooh.
So hello, people from Venezuela. Hello, people from South Africa who are watching. You're seeing Diana Ninko there from Colombia/Hungary. She has a static PB of 4 minutes. And we're seeing Jonathan from Venezuela going a little bit further. They're just letting him float. Letting him float a little bit further away from the wall for now. We're still on 3-ish minutes, so maybe athletes are still feeling quite relaxed. Still kind of maybe in the first half of their dive. That's Roiling Yang.
Ronald's got a nice. Ronald has been. This is not. No, he came to Wakayama, because I recognise the name.
Yes. He says he gets very nervous before competition, and he usually gives himself positive psychological suggestions. And he says he wanted to give a shout out to his family and partner for supporting him in this sport. So I hope you're watching from China. That is Leonardo Flores. Yeah. Diana is up at 3:14. Looks like she already got a white card as well.
Nice.
Great job, Diana. We are always proud of you.
Oh.
Oh, I know.
Who is this? Who's in the way of our lane marking so we can't see the lane?
This is Shane.
Representing South Africa. And, he's stretching out now. He's saying it's okay.
Shane has had his more than his fair shares of health struggles, I think.
Oh, sorry.
He's had... No.
I laughed at the wrong time.
No.
I apologise.
It's okay. You didn't know what I was going to say. So I'm glad he's here and he's able to make it to the World Championships.
He wants 4 white cards, a PB, a national record or continental would be fantastic.
Shane has surfaced. Jonathan surfaced. Nico Guzman has surfaced. You're seeing Jonathan now with big dramatic, big recovery breaths. The surface protocol looked really good, but very big movements for his recovery breaths. Shane Janssen van Vuren also surfaced at about 5-ish. Leonardo Flores from Colombia still going.
Yeah. Leonardo's come up now.
Roiling Yang still going, but probably in position. What does he have on his... Does he have something taped to his legs? Maybe a bit of neoprene or something?
Yeah.
It's like just at the bottom of the screen, like... And this is Robert Groszeta of Slovenia, who's surfaced now.
So we've just got Christian Langer carrying on at 6:39, which is well above his PB.
Legs tied off to keep more oxygenated blood in his torso is the answer to why. Was that Christian Langer?
Legs tied to keep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, he's. Are you sure? Is that a good idea to put like a sort of like a tourniquet kind of thing? I don't know. Who am I to judge?
I would like to see if it works.
That's Roiling Yang.
I have seen it not work so well. works for him. He's in the World Championships. And
yeah, he's still able to stand clearly, so maybe it's not closed off. So he's taken them off. Yeah, you can see it. That's like some sort of a leg sleeve that he had on, maybe something similar to what you have a knee sleeve in weightlifting or something. So you're seeing the replays now. But thank you for that explanation.
Yeah.
Because I noticed that he had something like white tape on his leg. I think that was Reiling Yang. Big PB for Christian Langer of Switzerland by the looks of it. So 6:07 previously, 6:44 now.
And then
huge, well done.
He's got 4 white cards.
Or 3 at least until tomorrow. Hopefully 4.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
When we get to the point of tomorrow.
I'm wishing away.
We're channeling the white cards. That's what we're doing.
Our competition. Apologies. Okay. We are now on heat 16. Coming up 16 while you're watching the replays. So you can see that's the results from heat 15. All white cards. We do love a heat that has the full white cards on it. With some really nice dives, especially Christian with a huge PB. I don't think that's going to change any of the rankings, the overall rankings, but sorry, the static rankings.
Which you're seeing on the screen now.
Alison's got in at number 10 for Great Britain.
Wow, very nice.
With a nice 6:05 PB. So that's a new move. That's a move on the women's rankings. And then the men's.
So top 3 hasn't changed, top 5 hasn't changed. Actually, no, I don't think this heat has changed.
Hyegeum Kim moved into the rankings. That was a while ago, so we haven't really changed much. We got a national record. Andresh, we say national record for Hungary every single time. I'm super excited about the Hungarian static people.
Amazing. Unreal.
Really going to push that.
Yeah.
So the next heat 16, we've got Andre Schneider. We've got Brian Hose from Peru. We got Chun Yin from Hong Kong.
Thomas.
We've got Guillaume in from France.
Guillaume, yes. And
we'll see what he does. We've also got Mikhail in as well. We've got Anton de Vet from South Africa and Brent Renard from South Africa as well, representing South Africa. And then we've got Marcus representing Greece.
Yes.
So this heat, we have some big numbers, potentially. Let's see.
I'm already bringing up the men's overall rankings because this is another exciting one for the men's overall. So Guillaume Boudila at the moment is 11th in overall. So curious to see what he does for static. His PB is generally, well, the reported PB we have here is 7:35. Let's see if he keeps his spot in the well, actually no, he doesn't have a spot in the top 10 at the moment, but maybe he can get back into the top 10 with a good static. Well, let's see how that happens.
Guillaume last year did a 6:42 in Wakayama, so he's got a respectable static time for sure, and he says his PB is 7:35.
Nice.
So let's see. Obviously, he's got the dynamic tomorrow, and there is some of that around how much you push the day before. It's going to have an impact on your nervous system, etc. But yeah, let's see what we can come through from this. And Mikhail also, just double checking if Mikhail actually was, I can't remember. Were you? Mikhail did a 7:34 last year at Wakayama. So it's just 1 second from his PB. That's amazing in the World Championships at those sort of numbers. So this is Brent. He's had 2 white cards so far in this competition. He's got a 5:40 PB. The national record for South Africa is 7:11. This was quite a tough record. Let's see what we can do. This is Mikhail. And then you have Gilliam in the swim cap. So yeah, any more questions you want to ask? We are hoping that we will get some more athletes coming in. We might have to turn the air conditioning off because we're making them chilly. As we speak, someone comes to see us. We've got the AC blasting to make sure that we don't lose our energy and keep the entertainment for you on static.
More passion, more energy. And also we have some big lights here that are generating quite a bit of heat.
Yeah.
So half a minute to official top. Introduce yourself on the stream so we can make sure that we can hear you.
We're going to get that sound working out so that you can hear the dulcet tones of our next guest.
Sorry, I'll take this out of your way. Sure. Can you introduce yourself?
Yes, of course. I'm Laura Nebuloni from Italy.
Ciao, Laura.
Ciao a tutti.
You've had a nice competition so far, huh?
Yes, I'm pretty satisfied. Yes, I'm very happy. Yeah.
So just do a recap for us of what you did. What in bifins?
Yeah. So I started bifins with a 217 dive. For me, the first day it's always the most difficult one. So I'm very happy. I mean, even though I didn't do a PB or so, but I'm super happy of how the dive went and how I could manage my crazy emotions of the first day. Yeah, and then on the second day I did DNF. This was a nice dive, and I did 150. So I finally touched that wall that I was
yes.
looking for since a long time. And yeah, today is static. Static, it's not a discipline that I train. So yeah, but I actually thought to do something that with no expectations, or it just feels good. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just taking the pressure off. I love it.
Yeah,
Very
exactly.
nice.
Exactly.
Which is your favorite discipline, or which is your
I would say monofin, or also bifins, but yeah.
So you're looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Are you looking at the overall rankings as well? Because you're currently 5th among the women.
Oh, okay, nice. Nice. No, I didn't look that.
Yeah. So fifth among the women, and this is the thing that we were saying, that you know, in order to get into the overall rankings or overall top 10, top 5, even podium, you don't necessarily have to have podium in every discipline. You just kind of have to do nice, solid performances in all of them in order to get the points. So that's your total points.
Oh, nice.
You are 2 points behind Jiyeon Kim, who is in 4th place. This is on the AIDA International intermediate ranking.
Nice.
Anybody can go and have a look at it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we have Andre Schneider of Austria coming up to 2 minutes. And I know
looking
that
very still.
Looking very still. I think he's not super happy with how the World Championships has gone for him so far. So I hope that he gets a static result that he's going to be happy with. He's been working hard on hypoxic tolerance and a mental strategy. And he says that the mental strategy can mean the difference between a blissful PB and torture. Ah, yes.
And he says his main goal was PBs, but he's got to remember you're doing this for fun. So remember, when you watch the streaming, this wasn't for fun.
This wasn't for fun?
This was for fun.
Oh, yeah, of course, this was for fun. Yeah, yeah.
PBs are nice, but the fun matters. PB Cape matters as well, though.
AP time, we have a question in the YouTube chat. What's AP time? That's the announced performance, AP, which means that's the amount of time. So we're coming up to 1:30 to 2 minute announced performances, or 1:33 to 2 minute announced performances in this heat, which means the athletes need to reach that in order to have a chance at a white card. If they do less than that, then they get a yellow card, which is under-announced performance. So athletes in the first couple of the first couple of heats, we saw athletes announcing 1 second. You know, probably everyone can hold their breath for 1 second, but that is also a strategy of people wanting to go earlier in the day. So the lower number you announce, the earlier in the day you can go. And we've heard, for example, Guillaume mentioned that between the first and the second day, he announced the bigger number on the second day so he can get... Was that Matt Malina? Somebody was mentioning that they... Yeah, sorry, it was Matt, my apologies, who just wanted 4 more hours of rest.
Yeah.
So they announced the bigger number to go later in the day. So you're seeing Thomas Pong. He's a regular in the UK freediving scene. He's a newbie to the World Championships, but not to competing. He's competed actually here at least once or several times, probably. So he's...
From a start, he's definitely... He's competed here in 24. He's done the Bristol Blue, which is the main British championship. So he's used to. He's got. He's been aware of this pool. He's got a 5:53 PB. So that's. Brian Hoyes did not start, I think.
Oh yeah, looks like it. He didn't start. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pity. We have...
I know a few people were waiting for him, maybe.
Brent Renyard from South Africa.
Yeah. He has... What's he done on this? He's got white cards so far. He must be based in the UK because he did Bristol Blue competition.
Possibly.
Someone said time is flying. I know.
Time flies when you're having fun, right?
It is. Like we feel like we've been going really quickly through, and they're already at 5:20, and we've not talked about half the things we want to talk about each heat when we do this.
Bubblefish says, Andre, stay.
Meaning? Okay,
let's
let's channel the Andre stay.
Yeah,
Marcos
that's Marcos is up.
Marcos come up. What is Marcos?
5-ish. He got 5:32, maybe a couple of seconds on his PB.
Yeah, maybe a couple of seconds on his PB. That's nice.
Andre, stay.
Andre,
come
we
on,
have to say
get to
stay.
Oh,
you want to 6? Okay.
Well, I mean, he's 6 now. 6:20 is his PB. Andre, come on. You can 20 more seconds. 15 more seconds. Come on.
Herbert Niche says you have to stay as well.
Herbert Niche says you have to stay. Oh, is he in the chat? Hi, Herbert. Anyway, that's not Andre though. Who is that? That's Thomas Pong.
Yeah.
Andre is up at 6:19.
Oh,
1
nice.
second off his PB.
Yeah, that's in the World Championships.
Yeah,
it's good.
Especially as I feel like he felt. I was getting the second-hand information, but getting the impression that he was maybe a little bit disappointed with how his performances have gone. That's Mikhail Briantsev. He is a Molchanov's athlete from Krasnoyarsk, and he took his first freediving course with his future wife. Fun fact.
Oh, yeah.
Freediving courses are a great way to meet people. I need to do more freediving courses. His favorite piece of Molchanov's equipment is the nose clip, which is really key to a lot of people's static gear. Is that Guillaume?
Yeah. Is Guillaume come on?
Guillaume was like doing a big exhale, like blowing lots of bubbles underwater, and then he came up straight away. He's not looking hypoxic at all. He's probably just going up.
7:10. Nice. Not too far off his
7:10.
PB.
Wow, yeah.
But look who's still down. Anton Avet, whose PB we set.
No, he's just come up. Just come
with
up.
6:40.
Ooh, big PB for South Africa.
Just short of the South African national record. Yeah, so if you saw Guillaume blow bubbles, some static athletes do breathe out underwater, surface so they can get the first breath in rather than breathing out.
Okay, that's a strategy.
If you're going to do that in a competition where you've got judges who've maybe never seen it, my top tip is to tell the judges and the safety that's what you're going to do. Otherwise, you might get the safety and the judge
grabbing you,
a little bit panicked and grabbing you. So
they're going to get scared.
Yeah.
So Laura, before we have a few more minutes before the next heat. Oh, Marcus Timplolexis late start, yellow card. You got a penalty. Yeah, we don't have a lot of yellow cards for penalties anyway. So tell me, how did you prepare for static? Catherine likes to ask this from everyone. So like yesterday evening, what did you eat? How did you sleep? Did you eat breakfast this morning?
Yeah, so in general, I train static only like to support dynamic. It's not for itself. So I normally actually have it, do it only dry and just had a couple of sessions in the water.
Okay.
Regarding what I eat, yes, I ate normally, to be honest. Yesterday, had a pasta yesterday night.
Of course.
Pasta pomodoro.
Stereotypes.
Did you bring your pasta with you?
No, that we did not do. But since it worked okay for the other times, we said, okay, we stick to the plan.
Yeah, definitely. Don't change it if it's
no,
worked.
exactly. And then, this morning, nothing. I just had a little bit of maltodextrin, like sugar. And that's it.
And the reason I for everybody who's teaching, you will all have this, I think, if you get to AIDA 4s where they've got a longer static time, and then definitely for the instructor, where students are asking us, and they watch all the athletes on Instagram and are looking at it. And I want to explore, because what works for one person doesn't work for somebody else.
Sure, yeah.
And I always ask them to like try different things, but they don't get like, see, fasting might work for you. Doing a static in the afternoon might work for you rather than the morning.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a different thing. So that's why I keep asking everybody what works and what doesn't work for you.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think also with the time, also sometimes the routine changes depending on
and that's part of why people do the announced performances. Like we had, it was Matt, wasn't it? I think, who said he wanted 4 hours more sleep, so he sleep.
Absolutely. I mean, for me as well, to be honest, I'm not a morning person, so I would not like to start at like 8:30 or 9 in the morning here. So that's why I prefer to do everything with calm and
I'm
have
not
all
a
the
morning
time.
person, but that's why I definitely would want to do a morning because then I'm not awake fully.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
I threw myself out for my instructor course. I threw myself out of bed every morning for 2 weeks. At a crazy early time. Just to try. I know.
And also, I think because we train normally in the evenings, rather late in the evenings, so maybe that's also because I'm used to it. I don't know. Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of athletes they're training after work, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's why each time you can get the pool.
Yeah.
As well.
In the pool, and also after all the swimmers training and so on.
Yeah.
So
swimmers get the priority.
Yeah, of course.
Always. And the water polo, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Cool. So we're on to the next heat. You can go and warm up if you want. We're so conscious this room is.
There's a good bit of air conditioning. Thanks for talking to us, Laura.
Thank you very much. Bye, everyone.
Thank you. Bye.
I don't want you to get cold and then not have a good dynamic.
Next up in the next heat, we have representation from Canada, Turkey, Peru, Austria, actually 2 Turkish athletes, Hungary, Korea, and Malaysia. So you're seeing Noemi Lili-Verebe of Hungary with a PB of 4-ish minutes. And she's getting ready there. This is Lisa Mattes of Austria. She has a pretty strong PB of 5 minutes as well. Announced performances are up to 2 minutes at this point.
And Lisa is completely wrapped up. She was very sure she wanted to stay warm, so she's got gloves on, swim cap, hood over the top.
This is Iman Alisa Rizlan of Malaysia, and probably I presume that this is Sylvain Desaulniers of Canada. He has a PB of 7:14.
Nice.
Whereas we saw earlier the Canadian national record holder is Aaron Fisher with about 8-ish minutes.
8:02. Got the national record.
Jiyeon
This
Kim
year,
of Korea. I love the fish is so cute. And then we have Yagmur, who broke a magnificent national record yesterday. Yamur. Sorry. Thank you so much for correcting me.
Yeah, it's my babe,
Yamur.
so I saw.
Okay.
Hello, everyone.
Yes, so you have to say, just say it again because I want to know we can hear you.
Yeah, it's fine. Can you
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
me?
yeah. I'm not prepared to pronounce your name now. I got a bit nervous.
Guillaume, yeah, it's perfect. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
But
You're
so
good.
Guillaume has literally. It felt like he ran because I felt like we were just commenting on you and then you were next to my shoulder.
Yeah,
So thank you.
Magic trip.
Yeah, so I was like. So we're gonna see everyone start and have a little chat about the static, and in the meantime talk a little bit about your competition, Guillaume. Okay. So they've all
started. You're
nice
seeing.
and easy.
Yeah.
How was your static?
My static was super nice, actually.
Yeah.
I don't like static usually, and yeah, it was quite difficult on the beginning because it was I'm just making the static actually for secure the overall.
Yeah.
And so I didn't want to push so much, but it was nice. Actually, it's a PB in competition. I'm never doing a static in competition.
That's great. That's.
Did you have a time that you wanted to do?
No, like around 7.
That's all it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw Kate who did like actually 7:02. I said I cannot be under that time.
Yeah, that has given you the second place in the men's overall so far. So this is, we've been talking about the strategy of, we were wondering, do athletes look at the overall scores and do they do the calculations?
Yeah.
And yeah, clearly you've done your calculations and it worked out for you so far. So fantastic.
No pushing. Now we just have to do the dynamic for tomorrow and correctly.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I hope it's gonna be okay. I couldn't go for my baby for the static because normally I was the coach.
But you were straight before.
Yeah, and it was like.
Yeah, it's too
close. So I hope she's gonna make something great. My baby Yamur.
Let's go. You're seeing Diana Landa of Peru. I saw, I really love this. So I've seen a few athletes kind of posing here in the swimming pool with their ambassadors.
Yeah.
So I saw the Peruvian ambassador to Hungary also greeting the athletes, and I just really love it.
Oh.
Noemi, what's going on? Noemi Lili Verbe is coming up. No, she's kind of going. No, thank you.
Not for today.
No, not for today. Oh, Lily.
She got too warm or too
warm probably. Or I don't know, maybe her suit was too tight, but yeah.
Okay.
Lisa Mattis all wrapped up. Hopefully not too warm and not too cold.
Yeah. If you want to speak, watch Guillaume. If you want, those are the cameras.
Yeah, that's nice.
If you want to watch
it. Yeah, because I'm checking the live, but it's
so
not
just
the
so
best.
you can focus on.
Yeah, this is the line B with Denise.
This is Denise. Yeah.
Which is Turkey.
Denise. There's a lot of struggle there for Denise. I think Yamur took the national record from her for no fins.
Yeah, exact.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's not enjoying that. She was grimacing.
Okay.
And this is.
We got a couple of people. The water hasn't changed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone is going out one by one.
Yamur is out.
Yamur is out.
Yamur
okay.
is
Okay. Surface protocol 325.
She has a PB of 5:30. What?
Yeah.
What do we know? Was she feeling good about this? Did she talk to you about it?
Yeah, actually, she didn't want to go.
She didn't want to go at all.
She go a bit, backwards this morning.
Okay.
Oh.
She went there for she didn't know. She was sleeping and okay, let's go, but I don't want to push too much, so.
Okay.
So it's okay. She
then that's fine then.
Yeah.
Get in, get a little bit of static done, part of the training. So that's fine. Iman is coming up as well.
Yeah.
From Malaysia.
Okay, white card 325 for Yamur.
It's shaking so much.
Come on, no.
Stay there. I'm okay, perfect.
Okay, okay.
I think that was
It
as
seems
much the
good.
gloves that she has really thick gloves on to take that. nose
Diana
control.
Landa is. She holds the national record for Peru with 4:03. Now she's at 4:16, 4:17. Will we see a Peruvian national record? Let's go. Yeon Kim of Korea.
Oh.
Still looking very relaxed. Diana is up. Diana Landa, I'd love to see her surface
This
protocol.
is,
Lisa is up as well. Good
Silva.
surface protocol. I hope.
Actually, the pool is good. Temperature is a bit cold, but it's quite nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the hogs. It's so nice. I know we've always talked
just
about this,
messed
but
up.
it's
I think the surface
Oh, did
protocol.
she?
She extra movements. I think was in there.
Yeah.
Who is this? Is this Sylvian?
This is Sylvain Desaulniers, yeah. With the another athlete without the wetsuit pants on.
Actually, this is a
Pants up.
strange, style.
We've seen somebody else.
There's one other person
do
who's done it. We
Yeah.
want to know if it's a tactic, to be honest.
Yeah, to be like this, like parachute style.
But you still get cold with no pants on. With no
Yeah,
suit
yeah,
pants
for
on.
sure.
Yeon Kim of Korea, she's coming up to 6 minutes, and Sylvain has a PB of 7 minutes.
Okay.
So he's
Yunsen
starting to hold.
Yunsen has a PB of 6.
Yes, and Yunsen has passed her PB now. And Sylvain.
I mean, a Canadian would. Where do they? Are they living in Canada?
I'm not. That's Yunsen Kim up from Korea.
Okay.
Looking
Nice.
very, very stable, very solid. Yeah, looks like he was at the World Championships in Kaunas.
Yeah.
Sylvain
Okay.
was, and the rest.
We are close to the
seeing
PB.
some French
Yeah,
names.
let's have a see.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Okay, very solid surface protocol.
6:41 ish.
Thereabouts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Iman red card for airways and surface protocol for Malaysia. I'm sorry, Malaysian superhero team.
Red?
Red?
Oh.
What did we miss on that surface protocol?
Yeah, we missed something.
We missed something. Let's see if we can do a replay.
Actually, we couldn't see on the live the total
total
protocol.
no.
I think so. Yeah, because he was kind of fresh, no, at the end.
Yeah, he looked pretty fresh. Yeah, Mr. No Pants. There was somebody else who was also Mr. No Pants. In fairness, I wonder if we can see the replay of Sylvain Desaulniers surface protocol from lane E. Dear streaming team, if you are listening to me, we'll see. That's Noemi Lili Verabey.
Yeah,
she just kind of said, no thanks, no thank you.
Not today.
Not today.
Wow, it was
That
quite difficult.
was Denise, yeah, to struggle to. That's Sylvain.
No.
No, that's not. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was just looking at the blue suit, but no. Yeon Kim, nice smile.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Let's see.
No clip.
The coach was holding.
The coach was holding on to him.
The coach was on
no.
If it's that, it's
So
gonna be a bit problematic.
That's the one rule where it says if you can see as he comes up, he's still got his hand on his back. I would say that's the reason. We didn't see the rest of those protocol. But in that ruling, the
DQ touch,
judge
yeah.
has to review it, and see if it's a supportive or non-supportive touch.
Okay.
So yeah, which is
crossing the finger then.
Yeah, for sure. And let's see. It's a difficult one because it's here on the side of them. But yeah, that's why. Someone's asking on the live stream, isn't colder better for static?
Cold?
Yeah.
You mean? I don't know, because
cold you're going to shiver more, you're going to use more.
Yeah, you can use the dive reflex more, you know. But in the same time, you cannot make your warm-up inside the water because you are shaking so much when you are starting. So it's really difficult, actually. If you are, like, not very sensitive about the heat,
then yeah, then it would be maybe.
It could
for
be,
Sylvian,
it
maybe
could be something nice.
He's not sensitive to the heat, but
Yeah.
the majority of you were
We
thicker
are,
suits and
of
you're...
course.
Yeah.
Of course we are. So I don't think so. For me, no.
No. So what have we got to look forward to tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
I don't know. We will see.
Do you have expectations?
Yeah, he's keeping it
I
close
have
to his
actually.
heart.
Actually, there is so
Zoom in
much
on his
people.
eyes
Yeah.
when we
We will see.
Yeah, we will.
So
It's a
let's do
bit
the little
sneaky
Dr.
question,
Evil.
but
We
no,
will
no.
see.
Actually, like
you always say, everyone always says no, but I like get some body language maybe.
no. But like there is many people, you know, tomorrow, and Mateusz Malina is for sure the stronger boy in that competition and far away in front of everyone. So I just want to follow, you know, and to see where I can go. And we have also the next week the CMAS championship. So it's gonna be like it's super tough for us, like to make both competition in a row like this in 2 weeks. So we will see. I don't want to push myself. I don't want to make mistake also for the overall.
Yeah.
That's not the goal. And in the same time, I want to enjoy the dive. So if I can enjoy at 300. It could be amazing. Yeah.
Have you changed anything in the year? In the discipline, in dynamic? Is there any tweaks you've made, or are you staying with it and just training?
Actually, not so much. I just practice a bit more like CrossFit for a long time.
Yeah.
And I continue until I can say until the end that season. But also I get sick before my national championship 3 weeks ago, so I couldn't finish my peak on performance. So let's say it's very good competition for me, but I hope it's gonna be better in the future.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you for talking
Thank you
to us.
guys. Have a great day. Bye bye.
Thanks a million. See you. In the next heat, which is our last heat before the next short break, we have athletes from Canada. We have Ben, Mariana Cañas from Colombia, Ilona Bardisheva from Latvia. You're seeing Xiaojun Chen of China, or Eddie Chen. We also have Juan Manuel Munoz Betancourt of Colombia. So strong South American representation again. We have Granty Boy from Great Britain. Whoop, whoop.
Granty Boy.
That's apparently that's his nickname. Look at the pronunciation notes. We have Irene Han from China, and we have Claire from Malaysia. So Claire blew it out of the water with a Malaysian. Actually, she holds all the Malaysian national records in pool, all of them.
And she was saying she was super surprised with that dive on DNF.
Well,
she said it came out of the blue for her. So I think a little bit, so.
Amazing job. Really, really good results for Claire. And Ilona Bardisheva is also an incredibly strong Latvian athlete. She holds national records in all the dynamic disciplines, second in ranking in static behind Julia Marievich. But not by much.
I'm liking Claire's gloves with the skeleton.
Oh, yes. And I love how the skeleton hands is like there's only one finger outstretched. I need those gloves in my life, personally, because they speak to my soul directly. Love this nice shot as the athletes are starting just +10 now. And they are off.
Yeah. So we're getting some nice compliments on the YouTube. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Makes us feel warm
and fuzzy.
Please like and subscribe because that'll make us feel even better. Because then we get better views on YouTube when it does happen.
Hey, Bubblefish, pool noodles in preparation are not forbidden. In fact, you can use pool noodles during the static itself. I've seen a few pool noodles. Definitely remember Mörtl had his feet in between two pool noodles to keep his feet floaty, as well as his chest attached to those weights on the bottom of the pool.
And they were sharing pool noodles. This morning there was a request from Chinese Taipei team, I think it was, who's got pool noodles that we can borrow. So one of the other teams was saying, yes, we're going early so you can have our noodles afterwards. So great fun in the athletes WhatsApp chat, which has basically just become a what's lost and found page. Athletes at this World Championships are losing an awful lot of things. Every day there's like, how do you lose your suit?
Oh,
how do you forget your suit?
I could probably. Yeah.
Alexei arrived yesterday and promptly lost his cup within 5 minutes.
That's Juan Manuel Betancourt of Colombia. For static, he said he's tried to set an easy goal with low expectations. He says, if my goal is 5 minutes, I tell myself I'm going to do 4:20, and then at 4:20, I assess whether I can continue or not. I like that attitude. I like that approach. It sounds like a very nice and measured way to not put too much pressure on yourself.
I like that he's very similar to Heike. He said, like, once hypoxia starts to come in, I became aware of my body and surroundings, pay attention to signals like blurry vision and things. So that's a nice tip for people, especially with the goggles. I think it was, who was talking about wearing the goggles, and that allows them to know whether they have got blurry vision or not. So, yeah, interesting.
Well, I know Heike like to look at things, even if it's just Klaus's toes.
We've got spots to so many people today, but if you're listening in, you get lots of tips from some of the athletes to help you in your own training. So this is... On this heat, there's a lot of people with their legs slightly lower down. You've seen different...
Yeah, actually you're seeing two athletes sort of...
One's actually got his feet on the floor as well, which is interesting. So they're really grounding themselves on the floor rather than floating in the water fully. This is... We're really struggling if we... Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That's Ilana.
We ask and we get.
Yes.
I know. It's so helpful for us. And I guessing it's helpful for you guys as well. So Lana, who's it's got a PB of 5:39.
She looks like she wants to go closer to the wall. She did a little arm.
Yulia is the national record holder at 5:46. She's not that far off the national record.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. And I think Yulia is doing a lot of helping and coaching for the Latvian team.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe she's there coaching Ilona as well, trying to see who that is. But I don't think that's... No, I don't think that's Yulia, actually. The gloves...
no, so this is Claire from
that
Malaysia.
Was Claire, yes. I was trying to remember who had the cool gloves,
Yeah, they've got really good bomber jackets as well, Team Malaysia jackets. I'm always envious of the national teams.
And the style.
The
I love
suit,
it.
the jacket. So
that is that
who is
Juan Manuel. Juan has a PB of 5 minutes, so 4:20-ish is where he is now. That's Ilona Bardisheva, I think, with the nice colorful swimming cap. People are cheering on for Granty boy, Great Britain, let's go.
And her coach is wearing a swimsuit by one of our sponsors, Fish People.
Oh, Fish People. Ooh,
and you'll see our rash guards and our uniforms are all by Fish People as well, which is one of our
safeties are wearing that as well. We
are
wearing Fish People. The models are wearing Fish People.
Okay, Ilana's come up.
5-ish minutes. Very nice and clear surface protocol. she's looking a bit disappointed now.
Yeah,
She's
she
like a bit
is.
like, damn it. And that was, for a
Marina's
moment,
gone
we saw
past her
Granty Boy.
PB.
Yeah. Let's go, Mariana. Granty Boy is up.
Arena is up from China, I think. No,
No, no.
Why is I'm just looking at this now? That's right.
Not yet, no.
Okay, who else is?
Nice strong recovery breaths from Granty Boy. That's lane E. That's Irina now.
Yeah. Claire's up, obviously, as well.
Very, very
Oh, this is
good,
like
really
fighting.
good coaching.
Yeah.
Keep breathing. Yeah, really
Breathing,
good.
get out of it.
Really, really
Breathe.
good coaching. This is what we said about how a good coach can make or break. Hopefully not
And
break,
static, yeah.
but static.
Yeah, yeah.
But in the previous heat, we did say we did see a red card for touching. So if your
Okay,
coach
so
accident,
everybody's up at the moment nearly. We've still got just 2 people.
yeah.
G and H. Everybody's up. So we've got 6 minutes. Who is that? That's
Juan Manuel.
So that's. He
What?
has got.
What?
He's got what? 6:05. One has got 6:05.
He's added almost a minute to his PB.
to his
Whoa, amazing. Well done.
Wow.
Vamos.
That is so nice.
Vamos, Colombia.
So Camilio, who is in this competition, went earlier. You've got some strong competition in your country on static. Excellent. So that's the final heat before a quick break.
We're going on a break, and then the next heat official top is going to be at 1:30 Hungary time. So in about 29 minutes.
We have to go out and run around and create some energy because we're sat here all day.
Yes.
So we're going to leave you now.
We will see you in a bit less than half an hour.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of. We cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
Good back. Ooh, commentary together. Welcome back to the final session of the Static World Apnea Day. We have 5 more heats of this amazing competition, and we've still got some really big athletes to go. So I think we're going to have some more exciting heats on. I think those podium places may change. Let's see. We definitely got people who have been on the podium previously, in previous years, who have still not gone. Anthony Judge from Australia was on the podium, I think, in Lithuania. I need to double check. Too many stats in our heads, I think. So, hope you're all good. Hope you're enjoying the streaming. If you are, please like and subscribe
for more.
Okay. Who we all looking to cheer on in the next heat? Let's get the let's get some cheers for the next group and let us know who you're supporting. We're
trying
both
to just
quickly go through our notes. So we are already running into the next heat. We have Julien Dupont from Switzerland. This is Aiil. We are now going to keep up with your TV screen.
That's lane F. That will be Dimitri, yeah. I like the relaxation. That's Mikko.
That's Mikko.
Mikko Niemelainen.
He did some nice dives in the last few days. From memory?
Yeah, I think so. But he got, he did nice bi-fins 150, no fins 128, white cards, both of them.
Nalia from Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan.
Tongue-tied.
Apology, but I was distracted by the nails. This
the
is
nails?
Yeah, she has really nice nails.
Oh, I'll have a look. Shi Zhu of China. Also, he's been working on the relaxation, and he says, I do a short mental rehearsal to get into the competitive zone.
Anthony's not. Anthony's the DNS. Yes. Oh.
And Judge.
Yeah.
He's not even in this. Oh no, he is in this heat. What?
I've got on the system as a no-show.
He's a very strong static athlete,
Yeah.
and he's not even checked in. So,
okay, it's interesting.
We're not even going to see him in the
So what
audience on
you-
the kiss cam. Very sad.
You've been watching on YouTube because you already talked about Adam, Anthony. So what's going on? Why are you not coming? Let us know. Okay, so they've all started. We got Miko there. Just starting the static. Yeah, what did Miko do? He did a nice 150 in bifins and 128 in no fins. See, you can't see the nails. Natalie, you've got really nice nails.
I'm sure the streaming guys are going to show her from underwater, and then I can have a look at her nails.
This is
Shizhu, China.
He's got a 5-minute 7-second personal best. He's had white cards so far this competition. He's mainly working on relaxation, efficiency, and recovery. He's adjusted his body position, but he doesn't say for which discipline that was for. I think that was more for dynamic.
Possibly.
We got Pascal from Belgium.
Did she break a national record in one of the disciplines? Bifins. Yeah, bifins. Big national record. 164 over the previous national record, which was 150. So she's had a really good competition of the Belgian cucumber team.
Dimitri, we're just seeing there. He's got a 7-minute 16 static. He's had a yellow in bifins and a white in no fins. So,
have you not seen a lot of yellow cards?
No. Isle in that we've been talking about positions, so he's in the legs down position and just floating on the torso and nice and relaxed. I don't know who their coach is. I can't see the coach. Maybe get to see the coach in a moment.
Julien Dupont. He said he's done a good bit of dry static training. We mentioned about him yesterday. I think he wanted to do a good holistic approach, really, to do a little bit of everything. And he says this World Championship is a major bonus for me. I didn't expect to qualify this early in my career. So it's all about fun and getting more experience for the future.
Yeah.
So yeah, well done, Julien.
Absolutely.
He says the perfect Swiss style, strong on the legs, running like clockwork. Okay, well let's see the clockwork now. Static, it's time. This is the race against the clock type of the freediving discipline.
So Anthony has come back. Thank you very much for being efficient. He's been fighting a cough the last few weeks, fluid on the lungs, feel mentally strong, but body's not played the game this competition, and he's got so much FOMO.
Oh,
I know.
Oh, my heart breaks for you, and I'm sorry. I wish the body didn't do that to us sometimes. That's
so
Pascal.
She's got a nice 5:49 PB.
She's being coached by Paula, head coach of the cucumber team.
She doesn't normally do static, I think. And I think we haven't got stat results for her in any competitions previously, so maybe she's not done static before. She's using the opportunity in the World Championships. You're here, throw yourself in the pool and do the static.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
So we're already seeing, we're at 4 minutes, we're seeing a good bit of a battle.
From Aiel, that's
Gita,
who's their coach.
Okay.
Gita's from Denmark. And she's actually one of my students as well when she comes to Dahab. Yes.
Nice.
Is it?
Oh, he's up, yeah. Nice surface protocol.
Yep. 4:48, so not too far off his national record. This is Shizu.
Miko is up.
Miko's up?
Yeah, he's up. There he is.
Okay. And Nalia's up as well.
Nyla's
up.
She holds the
Yes.
Azerbaijani.
What did she come at?
5-ish, and 4:46 is her national record in static.
Ooh, so she
nails are nice.
See,
I think it's in the nails.
Yeah, so that should be a new national record.
If it's a white card, let's see.
Yeah.
There's Dmitry Smetankin.
Dimitri's a 7-minute diver. So, and he still looks very relaxed. He's got some little contractions, but he's still looking very, very relaxed.
What? Nyla Novatorshina yellow card.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, I'd love to see what's going on there.
Yeah, we can maybe look at that. What did... No? Wait, it's not
Julien
Emma's.
Dupont is up.
Late start, I think, then maybe.
5:50. That's Pascal. 6:05. Oh, nice PB.
Yeah, really nice. She looks really comfortable. Continuing to take breaths, which is important that you don't forget. Get too excited at the end and then stop breathing or don't take breath so much. This is Dmitry.
Smetankin, yeah. Starting to sort of slowly rocking himself, yeah.
Yeah,
with,
late start. Now there was the late start.
No.
So you've got 10 seconds to start, otherwise it's a penalty. And if it's a penalty, you don't get a national record, unfortunately. Shame.
You get the points for your performance.
Yeah, but you don't, it's not recognised.
Oh, and Dmitry Smetankin is up at 6-ish minutes. Looks like even that, it looks like that was a struggle. He can do more, but he's up nevertheless.
I think that wasn't a perfect surface protocol. Dmitry. 6:26, just off his 30 seconds, more than 30 seconds below his PB. But we know, we talked about this, doing PBs for some people in competition is not so good. Yeah, surface protocol was wrong. If you saw, he did the OK sign before he started taking his facial equipment off. That's fine. Once you do take your equipment off, that's when the surface protocol starts from the procedure. He then did the OK sign, but I'm sure he went back to his nose as well. We can have a look at that in the replay, so no problem.
Ant Judge says he will swim tomorrow but can't breathe enough to put in for a big static and having a beer instead. So, I guess pre-static instead of static beer.
I'm FOMO in that one.
Yeah, I'd love a cold one.
Okay, so a mixed bag. We got some nice. Pascal did a nice PB. So did Julien.
And
what did Julien?
Nyla as well.
Julien
like
did like nearly a minute past their PB.
Julien. Oh yeah! Wow.
Miko did a.
She used almost a minute as well over the PB, over his PB. Very nice. And yeah, Dmitry Smetankin, unfortunately, red card for presumably surface protocol.
Yeah.
And
nice,
yeah,
nice
Nyla, I'm just heartbroken for Nyla.
Yeah, just
Novatorshina of
just
the late
more
start.
Experience on when to start your breather.
Yeah.
If you look at athletes, some athletes they absolutely do it on a certain time. So they start their breather 5 seconds to official top or whatever, depending on what it is, and they've timed how long it takes them to do their breather. So they're that accurate on it. So yeah, maybe a little bit more of that. Okay, this is Dmitry, I think, isn't it? So he does the okay, that's fine. Then he starts. And we just cut away from the surface protocol we discussed.
That was Dmitry. Oopsies.
Never mind. We can come back, but yeah, he messed up his surface protocol. So that's the results. We got a late start for Nyla. It would have been a national record. We have a DQ surface protocol for Dmitry. Anthony is drinking a beer and has decided not to do static. No, he's not feeling great. He's going to come tomorrow. No problem, Anthony. And yes, we had some really nice personal bests, some big personal bests, which we've been discussing with you all this day about. Some people do really love doing personal best only in competitions. and other people say that they can never do, especially for start, they can never do a personal best. So, what does that change anything on?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it changes anything on the women's ranking for static. You can still see Katarina in third place, and then doesn't change much. No, doesn't change the men's ranking either, because in order to get into the top 10, you need to do more than 7:20. So we didn't have that kind of time for anyone except for Dmitry Smetankin, almost with 6:43, but unfortunately, it was a red card in the end. So.
And then we
These
got
are
the records. So we've got one world record. Whoop whoop. We've had a world record every day of this competition. How amazing is that for World Apnea?
Amazing.
We have Fiona doing a continental record, and then we've got Andresh, Katarina, Haisheng Liu,
Diana,
Diana,
and
and all having national records. So that's pretty impressive.
2 Hungarian national records.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm excited for the Hungarian team.
Oh, I love it. We've seen some really, really great performances. I mean, just the day. I keep saying yesterday, but actually it was the day before yesterday. Previous competition day, the national record by Zsófi Törőcsik for dynamic no fins. That was a fantastic achievement.
Okay, so
next heat coming up.
We have some interesting people in this heat, which may change, potentially based on the one of the numbers, might change the men's number. So we have Yu Young Zhen from Chinese Taipei. We've got Alexandra from Norway. We have
Alexei
from Ukraine. We have Vladimir from Sweden. He's got a 9:28 PB. He's normally high in the
a big
rankings.
static guy, And then Anton Ryabucha from Latvia, Nostalgie Pesner from Belgium, Talia and Shohei.
So we've got people at this point. They're doing announcements of 3 minutes plus. And we've got actually Vladimir at 9 minutes on a PB, but we've got a couple of people, Talia and Cholet, doing 6+ on Alexei's got a 6-minute personal best as well. So we've got some interesting options of what's going to happen.
I'm really curious to see how Valdemar performs and whether that changes the men's ranking, because it has the potential, but maybe now I've jinxed it. Who knows? I don't know anymore.
Anton's. Let's have a look at Anton's.
So Anton has got a 2:10 for bifins and 1:81 for no fins, which is seriously impressive.
He holds the national record for static.
He does.
And the main focus for him for this was strength training and technique to improve his results in the DNF. Now we did talk a little bit about, some people were saying on the YouTube, if you're doing, if you've got muscles and you're doing a lot of weight training, that doesn't necessarily correlate to static. I'm not sure. I've seen both sides of that argument. So maybe Anton's will show us whether it's making a difference on his static or not.
Valdemar has lost his head noodles.
No.
I know. Maybe now that somebody else is using the head noodles, he's
how will I recognize him?
Oh no. So we said earlier, who was? I'm trying to remember who it was earlier who had the 2 small noodles. We have the name on the tip of our tongue, but it's on the tip of our tongue. I can't reach it.
No.
Anyway, no, it's escaped us.
I want to say it's Amira from Egypt, but I don't know why. Anyway, let's have a look at
that was Valdemar's invention of keeping your head floating.
Yeah.
And that's him. Look, no head noodles. What happened? Oh my God.
It doesn't even look the same at all. I'm glad the camera's not on me at the moment, because I've got my head tilted to one side looking at Vladimir. Okay, let's see what's going on. I would say to everybody, a big cheer to the safety and the judges. Static day is a long day, and I know for safety, the main job is to make sure you're okay, and they have to sit there and watch you for 7 minutes, 8 minutes for sometimes, but isn't it the point to like, do I need to help? Do I need to help? So it's a mentally a long day for the for the safety guys in this competition. So
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to the judges and the safeties. Whereas, you know, in a dynamic discipline, the judges get, we were joking about how our smartwatches are looking at our step count and definitely getting our, you know, imaginary number of 10,000 steps in, but still. And now it's just kind of just sitting and watching somebody, whereas we at least get to see the athletes from underneath a little bit, under the water. And we also get to tell you interesting things about the athletes.
I think this judges were saying they were doing 15k steps in when they were doing dynamics.
Nice.
Tomorrow they're going to run a lot.
There's going to be
because it's dynamic.
Alexandra, you're getting some shout outs in the chat, which is great to see. Hello, people from Norway and Sweden.
Talia's getting some shout outs as well. And so is Vladimir.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're in that 2 minute where we've been talking about. Now we're starting to get into the relaxation, just on the relaxation phase, still in the sleepy phase, peaceful phase. Alexei from Ukraine has, we talked about him doing some relaxation. His main focus is relaxation in the discomfort phase. So let's see how that is. He uses visualization a lot. And he's not worried. He just wants to enjoy himself. And he's loved freediving all of his life. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Nostalgie, who has my favorite name ever.
She has such a cool name. Yeah. She's also a lovely person, but she did describe herself, I'm not saying this about her, she says this about herself, as a very, very anxious person. So she says that she's hoping for PBs in static, and this is your time. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, this was her off the record goal. Well, she wrote it into the survey, so
I know
it's not very off the record.
Athletes are so honest with us sometimes in the survey. Sometimes there's things we can't even say to you.
Yeah,
but her on her DNF it was, I used to look like a drunk frog when I started.
I still look like a drunk frog.
I know, that's a great description.
Not
of
just
when you
in no offense.
With many people when they first start DNF, but anyway, we're on static day today. So everybody is still nice and relaxed.
Alexandra Lambert, she was holding on to the side of the pool quite a bit. Yeah. Nostalgia is still looking very relaxed. Come on, you can do this. She has a 5-minute static. That's very good. Pretty impressive. Alexandra is up.
Okay.
From Norway. The Norwegian national record for static for women has been unbroken since 2012.
Wow.
Yeah. Come on, Norwegian girls, get that static national record. What you waiting for? Shohei Isokawa, from Japan.
6 minute.
6 minute static.
Japan have some really strong static people though.
I mean, the men's national record is 7:54. So, let's see how we go. Oleksiy Demirsky. He says the main thing is the relaxation in the discomfort zone.
Yeah,
I love it. And he says, I love freediving all my life.
Okay, so who's that now? They've just taken the hood off in preparation it's part of the process. So this is
Hyegeum Kim, Chinese Taipei. Legs under.
Yeah.
So, Patty is her name.
Ah, okay.
Oh, Nostalgia is up.
So
5:20 something for Nostalgia.
Nice.
Let's see what card she gets. Hyegeum Chen
is
fighting the good fight.
it.
Yeah, definitely looking like a battle.
This is coming up to her PB as well. Carlson is
Oh, what? You need to put your head noodles back on. And then maybe you can do 3 more minutes. I'm joking. I don't know what's going on in his life.
5:55, so that's nice. Oh, this is surely is just surfaced at 6:14, not past the PB.
This is Oleksiy Demirsky. And still going is Anton.
Okay, he's a 7:24 PB, which he has the national record himself.
Yujung Chen, she got a white card, yellow card. And we're gonna see if we can figure out why that was. Okay, Anton is up looked like a very sudden decision. He was almost doing like a no fins leg kick, and there's a bit of a tremble to him there. 6:56. I think that's Talia.
She has the national record as well at 6:37. So this could be a national record. My understanding, she's training in South Africa. Does she have one of the? We missed that. No. She has a piece of rope around her. She's holding a rope. I'm not sure why.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So interesting. The heat. She's super happy. I don't know what the rope is for. We missed it on that one. So there you go, we're getting some recaps for you. Yu Young is the yellow card for late start.
And you're seeing the replays now.
So
you can see the safety diver. She's putting her hands up to make sure that she's showing that she's not touching the athlete. We have had somebody disqualified for a touch. It wasn't the safety diver, it was the preference coach who forgot his hand on the athlete's back, unfortunately. And that is...
That was Yu Young, I think.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
This is Anton's. So there you go. That's the results of that heat. We got Tali coming in at 7 minutes. I don't think that does change.
And Yuzheng Chen, another late start. Interesting that we haven't really seen late starts in the dynamic disciplines, and I feel like maybe it's just kind of the static where they...
So that's a national record for Talia, which we said. Huge congratulations, and it also puts her 4th in the overall rankings. So that's amazing for her. All her hard work has paid off, I think, and I know she's been working super hard. So there you go. It hasn't changed.
We have we have Clemens saying 10K steps are not very much for a judge during dynamic. Last comp I had 18K, and that was a small one. Yeah.
I think it was. I think they had 15. I'm not sure though. I heard one person mention that to me from the other day. So there you go. That's
the women's static. Talia's now 4th.
So we put Talia in 4th. Anybody else come in? On the men's, not really change.
No change. Yeah. Again, you need to do over 720 to get into the top 10 among the men.
So so now we've got heat 21. We've got, just let us go through to this next. We've got Christine from Austria. We have Julia Yang from China, Bergel from Turkey, Dorata, did I pronounce your name right? From Poland, Hozik from Korea, Carlo from Sweden,
Onur from Turkey, and Olivier from Great Britain.
Yes. So I hope all the Brits are in the queuing us up. Question, what underwater camera do they use that allows a waterproof cable connection to a pole to the surface guy? I actually know what they just talked about because one of the cameras broke this morning, and they mentioned a GoPro, but I'm not absolutely sure. But we have had one camera fail on us this morning.
Oops.
Yeah, life of being an organizer. If you don't break a camera in a competition, it's not a competition, I think, sometimes. So I will find out for you. Hopefully the guys that are listening to us who are all in the next room who are in charge of our streaming, they maybe come back and tell me which one it is, if they want to tell, if they're able to tell you.
2 minutes to the official time.
Next heat. Oh yeah, we've already. Have we mentioned the next heat?
Yeah. We've gone through. Yeah, so we haven't looked at any stats. Let's look at what Oliver's done. He's got 2 white cards.
We mentioned the Austrian national record by Veronica, 2015, unbroken since 2015. So Christina is from Austria with 5:20.
Yeah.
For Polish people, also tough luck. You have Julia Kozerska holding the national record since 2023.
China is Jesse at 8 minutes as well. Turkey is 6:15, and Bergel has a 6-minute personal best, 6:05.
Exciting, yeah, it's Bilge. And then for Sweden, of course, you have David Spreitz-Ehlings.
So
he's
not competing. He did register. I don't actually know why David cancelled, but he was registered and he didn't come. But I think he hasn't been competing this year. Heike has the national record for Turkey.
Well, his reported PB is actually more than his own national record of 6:07. So, Onur, let's see something good. So, official top, it's half a minute past official top. Oh no, sorry, half a minute to official top. Yeah,
we've still got 20 minutes. Okay,
getting tired.
Ask us some questions, guys.
Yes.
And that was Adam coaching Oliver. They've been coaching each other this year. So they've been training together, this year. So they're coaching each other. This is nice. So there you go. The coach is very nicely taking the noodle off.
That's some real treatment. I was almost going to say princess treatment, but that's not necessarily a negative thing, right? Like in static, very often people just want to do their warm up, get into the zone, and then not come out of the zone at all. Very often you might see coaches kind of gently floating the athlete through from the warm up zone through the transition zone and then into the competition zone without the athlete moving a finger. And you're just seeing people being gently floated across the pool.
And you're in your own little zone.
Yeah. Dorota of Poland. Yes. She's been working hard on her contraction management and changing the warm-up, also managing her pre-competition stress, diet and routine. Oh. You've heard us asking about athletes' pre-comp diet, especially pre-static. So I think a lot of people subscribe to the school of, not really eating much before a static performance. Obviously for dynamic you need the muscle power, so you need to kind of make sure that those muscles have some energy to work from. So often people might eat carbs, but in static I think generally the idea is that people don't really eat breakfast or don't eat much for breakfast. It doesn't work for me, but then again I'm not a great static athlete,
so Dorota is 64 years old, she says.
Yes, and
I wouldn't know that from her I've just seen a picture. We'd have so it does show you age does not necessarily matter in freediving, and it is definitely a sport that is helpful for everybody when it comes to health and fitness. It's a very nice sport. I have a few people I coach who are on the older side, in their 60s. And it definitely doesn't matter. But I once have thought you were 64, Dorota, unless you put it in your survey. And this is only her fourth competition as well. So, wow. Amazing. So, this is Zhuozheng Yang from China. She's got a nice 6 minutes plus PB. You can see that. You can see all the PBs on the screen as well. She's had a red card for bifins, and then she got a white card in DNF. So we're hoping for a white card from her today.
You can see in this aerial shot, you can kind of see, well, we still have the drone, so you can see the setup of the pool. So we've sort of separated the pool area from the children's pool. There's a little kiddie pool there. That's where we used to do Noxy Cup statics, actually.
Yeah.
But I think it's not deep enough for the minimum depth that required for World Championships. That's
that's actually a 50 meter pool what they're in now, which they've split into 25 meters
and lifted the floor in
and lifted the floor, so which is super helpful from a logistics point of view, because now the pools are able to be lifted up. It means we don't have to put platforms in for everybody.
Yeah,
and it's much easier for everything.
This
so yeah, we shifted the pools. The dynamic is in the beautiful Dunia big 50 meter Olympic pool, which is absolutely stunning and huge. And we did static. We've moved static because we could change the temperature in the static pool for us to increase the temperature for everybody.
Onur mentioned that he has 3 national records. He wants to break them. He says realistically he can renew bifins and dynamic, but he says he doesn't feel so great for static. Well, Onur, I hope you can manage it nevertheless. It would be nice to see for sure. And also his fellow athlete Birgül Erkan, also from Turkey. She's been focusing on static and dynamic. She's done some fantastic dynamic under ice challenge dives. So I'm looking forward to her tomorrow, but also looking forward to seeing the what she pulls out of the hat here for static. Oh, that's Onur up. I keep talking about people and then they just come up as though I'm jinxing them, and I'm like, I'm really sorry. Get another commentator.
I think it's just cool. It's just because it's just becoming we're obsessed with that coincidence. Dorata's still going strong. She has got a 6 minute static time. That was just coincidence, Paula, that I actually started talking about raising the pool. Yeah, we used to have platforms where we can raise the pool. We prefer it, and we actually changed the rules so that we could have the static depth slightly lower.
Birgül's up.
Birgül's up at Birgül. What time Birgül?
5-ish.
5-0. Okay.
Her reported PB is 6-ish.
We got Christine up as well, which is just near her PB. So that's a nice dive for Christine. Who else have we got up? We got Birgül up. Dorata's come up now at... Oh, come on.
A nice, good job by the safeties grabbing the, or putting them...
Yeah.
Do you know, you saw the board under her chin.
And then her coach just grabbed her.
And her, you could see her head and chin just sort of drop onto the kickboard.
Yeah.
Rather than onto the hard floor or the hard stone of the swimming pool. And then her coach just grabbed
But also her look is what? I did something? What did I do? I think
what happened? It's sometimes when you have this kind of I'm actually seeing on
Oliver
Roy.
He's 6:29.
Still going, and
PB. His PB is he's way past his PB.
Ooh, exciting!
Jose Choi is up as well. 6:21.
Yeah.
A little bit below his PB, but we know that's PB, not competition PB.
Yujia Yang of China still going well past her PB as well. Is that that's H?
Nice.
Olivier Roy. Nice surface protocol. Yeah, Dorota. Saw that. Oh, come on, Yujia. Yeah, no. Okay, keep breathing. Come on. Okay. She's looking fine. Olivier is waiting with bated breath. Hopefully not bated breath, because you do need to keep breathing. Yes. I think I heard some applause. Hopefully that was for Olivier Roy of Great Britain for a white card.
We will try and show you the surface protocols. We do the replay at the end of the heats. So if we've got Christine's surface protocol, we will do it, but she's got a nice white card.
Just waiting for Olivier's card. Olivier is 649 white card.
Nice.
Yeah, Dorota.
Big
red.
dive.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're
Young red card.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what the app says now.
Let's have a look.
You're seeing the replays now. Everybody's up.
Again, the faces of everybody in the water. The different faces that you can see. So that was...
that's Birgul's surface protocol. She always wears the mask.
Okay. Yeah. This is
that's the Rota. She just pulled her mask down, but you can see the hypoxia hit, and you can see, oh, yeah. Do we really need to see this in a replay? She's just, poor lady just fell asleep.
Yeah, for a second. But a nice dive, to be honest.
Really, really great dive.
Sorry, I don't think we got Christine's surface protocol. Apologies for that. So there you go. We got 2 surface protocol red cards. So, and the rest white, and we got some nice dives with some people getting some nice personal bests from that. Christine got a new personal best by a few seconds. And yeah. And Oliver got a nice personal best. We have a guest in the studio with us.
Hello.
Can you just introduce yourself, and it's our sound check for you as well, and then
sound check.
Yeah. So say who you are.
Hi, Carlo Gerbin here from Sweden.
And how was your dive?
Static, as always, is not that pleasant for me, so struggling.
But it went well.
Yeah, white card. You got a white card.
Yeah, I got white card.
You started with a red card, and then you continued with some white cards.
Unfortunately, yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
I feel like I keep jinxing it for people. I'm like, Carlo, don't start with the red card, and then you got red card for your 5.
Yeah, but you didn't jinx it.
Thank you.
I jinxed it myself. I always start with a red card, like every championship I have been.
Really?
Until now, only red cards in Bifin. I have no white card.
I would have. Oh, that's amazing statistic.
Yeah, I had it in the other organization, but not in AIDA.
We got somebody said great job of the safeties, and yes, absolutely. You saw that little tiny movement of pushing the kickboard underneath Dorota's chin, and then when her head ultimately dropped for a very, very short little snooze, it dropped onto the foam kickboard. So yes, absolutely. Fantastic job by the safeties. Sorry, go ahead, Carlo. Tell us about your dive.
Yeah, my dive was... Yeah, I did it most for fun. And also I was curious if I can push myself to the hypoxic zone, like LMC part in static. I have never done it before. I didn't manage this time either. I thought that if I do it in a championship, I might motivate me to do it, but I just can't do it. But when I do dynamic,
because your brain just wants you to come up.
Exactly, and then I get bored, kind of. Yeah, so when I swim or do the dynamic, then I can push it kind of every time if I want.
I think there's a lot of people watching who has the similar sort of view. Like static for me is I come up because I'm bored.
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
what am I doing? Like, my brain can't switch off so easily. But dynamic.
Yeah,
doing
it's total different animal for me.
So this is a question we're asking everyone, because I think it's interesting when we're seeing people talk on Instagram, etc. What was your routine for this from last night? What did you eat? What time did you eat? When did you go to sleep? Did you eat anything already? Because you're later.
Yeah, I usually don't do anything special, but today, this time I tried to. I had a really I ate a lot yesterday, like during the whole day, and I had a quite late big lunch or dinner around maybe 9 o'clock or something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then I haven't eaten until now. Actually, I maybe sugar, like dry. What do you call it?
Sugar tablets.
Yeah, sugar. Yeah.
Dextrose, yeah.
Yeah, and some iced tea that is also sugar in it.
Yeah. So you're looking forward to having something to eat?
Yeah, I like goulash and meat and good food.
And I've been asked to ask you about Pingu.
Yeah.
Pingu?
Yeah, that is something I actually like. That's the combination of static and dynamic. But the static part is always awful for me, even if I do it like 1 minute, 2 minutes, that part. But I get early contractions, and as soon as I start the dive, like push from the wall, the contractions just went away. You kind of like wave them away and continue, and you get really pleasant dive from it. So yeah, if you have not tried Pingu drill, that's like static dynamic. Do it. Combine it in all kinds of variations.
I've never heard it called that. I just call it stop starts.
Yeah. We call it Pingu.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to call it Pingu from here on, for sure, definitely. You can stay and watch this heat with us if you want to.
Yes. Is this the last heat?
No, we've got 3 more heats.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm very excited for this one because we have another Hungarian representation by Tamás Vas, who has a fantastic 8-minute PB. So he's been, taken inspiration from Florian. And a month or so ago, he did a PB attempt in training, and somebody, I think, was streaming it from their phone in the swimming pool just to put the pressure on himself, and he just didn't do very well. And then the next day, so he went home that evening, had a nice big meal, had a beer, slept well, and then the next morning went into training and smashed that PB.
See?
So
sometimes
Tamás, I hope you had the beer last night. I think I saw he was showing sent a photo of the little barbecue into the group chat. So hopefully he's had that beer, the pre-static beer we've already discussed. Very important.
Works for some people, doesn't work for others.
Some people. Yeah, so hopefully
Tamás
get going on that one. We've already seen a Hungarian national record being broken. This is Artyom Burakin, international athlete. So he's had Bifin's red card, but no Finn's longer dive. So 166 white card, whereas Bifin's 159 red card. So interesting concept. Maybe no Fins is his thing.
Yeah.
Rather than
he's got a 7-minute static time, so he's not a short on his static. We've also now got this is Michael Nix.
Michael Nix, who is a musician in Austria, in Vienna, Austria, and he's done a good bit of. So he competed at last year's Noxy Cup in the same pool, basically.
Okay.
He's competed in a bunch of all the hydrodynamics in Austria, Tyrolean Apnea Cup. So he's been around this area, the city, the environment, the pool is familiar to him. It's not his first rodeo here. This is Madoka Okuyama. And she lives on a small Japanese island. I think we mentioned this. There's no pool where she lives, so she practices in the ocean.
I think this is really nice that she has no pool, so she continues to try and she has to practice in the ocean. She's still she's doing some good dives.
She says she wants to contribute to her hometown through a challenge to aim for the world from a small island. So from a small Japanese island. She didn't give us the name of the island, unfortunately. from small Japanese island to Budapest, the capital of Hungary.
Nice.
Madoka, I hope you have a lovely dive. I would wish you well, but I forgot what it is in Japanese. I'm sorry. This is Michael Nix again. We also have in this heat, we have Zakaria Brahmi
from Algeria.
What are our Algerian national?
I will look it up. Don't worry.
It's alright. I have it here.
We for some reason don't have the Algerian record for at hand for ourselves, but also he's not done static in a competition before, from our seen from our statistics.
Yeah, I think I looked this up yesterday. So it was really Munir of Algeria who did a 450 among men in terms of a national record. So Zakaria,
he's got potential.
Yeah.
Let's see. He's done some nice. What did he do in? He's got white. He did dynamic bifins. We didn't do no fins.
This is Anastasia Bogun of Ukraine. Lovely to have. I think Katerina Sadurska was saying that it's so nice to have a Ukrainian team. You know, despite the war, there's a growing scene over there. This is Tomasz Vosch, and I love this shot actually because you can kind of see the safety, Robi Sabo, who's been helping him, and he's kind of the guy to do your static PBs with in training in Hungary.
And he's wearing.
What is going on? That's Artyom.
Yeah,
that was a
strong.
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, he's telling her to talk, I think. Thomas is.
That is a very, very intense.
He's a 7-minute static PB. So
he's up on 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He almost looked like he lifted his head out, but like that was. But like these huge movements. Oh jeez. I'd be worried for his head. I feel like he lifted.
He's putting his head on the he's putting his head on the side, and he's.
Just don't hit your head. It's not worth a head injury. Come on.
He's going to be fighting.
He's having
hard
huge spasms.
Unless he's forcing the contraction. Sometimes that you force it. Yeah.
Right.
So.
This is Madoka Okuyama. Maybe channeling her inner dolphin. I'm just seeing a gentle little movement. Oh, come on. Zakaria Brahmi
so we've
is
gone
up.
past, Raffaella has gone past his PB. So has Gaston from Ukraine.
Zakaria has gone past the Algerian national record. Artyom is up almost 6 minutes.
Okay.
Gaston
Raffaella's come up as well. At 5:4.
Gaston is
5:50.
Who is this trembling? Lane G. That's Gaston. Gaston from Uruguay. This is Michael Nix.
So we've got one national record because he's got a white card from Algeria.
Okay, potential for Uruguay as well. I'm just waiting for the final time and the card for Uruguay for Gaston, because that's Martin Trujillo.
Yeah, because it's 6:03.
No, red card for Gaston
okay.
Kachkovsky of Uruguay.
We can have a look at later.
Tomasz
still going.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not going to jinx it.
He's
I've been saying how. No, I'm not. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Madoka Okuyama, she seems very happy. I love the positivity.
That's
Looks
PB.
like she did.
That's top P as well.
Nice, a PB.
Tomasz is with the suit zipped down all the time, so he's not feeling the cold. I can see you're wearing. Is it a 5 mil suit?
Yeah.
The suit looks very thick.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Tomasz is now fighting the battle. So
he's passed Marcel's national record.
Well, we also
we
also had a new Hungarian national record, by the way, from
yes,
earlier today. So I'm trying to remember what that was. No, Andras Chopin. 7:31 was Andras Chopin. He's passed that as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, come on, Tomasz.
Now I come up, Tomasz.
Come on. No, he's going to 8. He wants to go to. Oh no, he's up. Okay. Keep breathing, keep breathing.
Looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, didn't go to 8. It's fine because Andras clearly only held the hopefully, oh my god. Okay. And the card. Guys, don't cut away, please. I want to see the card.
It's a white.
Yeah, you can
I
see
hope
from
so.
Pim's face.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see it all. Yes! Woohoo! Second Hungarian national, actually, third Hungarian national record in total. Second Hungarian national record for the men for this day. And what a fantastic way to do that on, you know, the home turf on a familiar ground. Well done, Tomasz. So you would have seen Tomasz at the Depth World Championships last year as well. And since then, he's been really focusing in on static. He's shaking hands with Balázs Lotto, who is a safety today, but he's also a static guy. And it's just so great to see among friends that, yeah, wow.
Cool. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much.
Carlo.
I just want to say that you're doing a great job here.
Oh, thank you.
Amazing how you can sit and talk and talk and talk and.
We go in a dark room after.
Yeah, so I think you should get like a record for that as well.
Yeah,
thank you very
world
much.
record in talking. Thank you so much.
And we're going to pass the microphone over to our guest commentator for the last two heats.
Guest commentator. We can just go and lie down in a dark room and leave our viewers in the
person who
capable hands
promised to come didn't, so instead you got someone even more superior than Alexei Molchanova. We have who is the guest commentator for the final two heats? Introduce yourself. Oh, okay.
Sound, please.
No.
Wait.
Sound needs to come on.
Yeah. Our man is on it.
Hello.
Yes. Hello.
Hello. My name is Nils Heininger. I'm sports officer from AIDA Germany, and I coach two people who were not from AIDA Germany, unfortunately, or fortunately. And I'm here to enjoy the show.
Yes.
I'm not an athlete. In the pool, at least.
No. So, thank you. We have two more heats to go. We will try and remember to say first name, second name. At this point, I do forget. I think that's my bad habit of not, because I know a lot of these athletes, so I just saying their first name. But I appreciate that's not so great for you guys. Okay, so in the last heat, you have Rafael Colombo, Michael Nix, after some.
No, Michael Nix was in the previous one.
Yeah. This the results. We're doing the results. Even I don't mind Esther, but like the new commentator's been sacked already for saying that.
So in the last heat we had like a lot of white cards, and
so this is the leaderboard for the overalls for static. We got anybody else coming in recently?
Among the women?
No, it's not changed.
Talia, I don't think. No.
We have still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 women still to go, so we could all change.
Mm-hmm.
On the men's, we haven't changed at all. Yes, we should have done. Tomas has come in at 7th.
Yes.
So he's gone higher than Andras.
2 Hungarian national records in the top 10.
Yeah.
Yes, get in.
So,
and in terms of the records for static, really
so
nice.
if you want to know why we have 2 national records for Hungary for the men, the rule is that if you break the record that was already at the start of the day, you are a national record holder. The longest longest dive or static will become the new national record. But Andras can claim that he was a national record holder.
Yes, absolutely.
If he hadn't got it previously.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if he had it previously.
I
know he broke Mörtl's one, but I don't know if he had it before that.
Okay, let's go to the next heat. We have Youngjen Chen from Chinese Taipei. We have Annie Hojard from Denmark. We have Roman Karari from Moldova. Mateusz Malina from Slovakia, Yuriko Ikari from Japan, Shinika Makin from Finland, Tomashwaya Makianami from Japan, and Ron Somolat from Germany, one of your colleagues.
One of our colleagues, very promising athlete. I'm looking forward to see his performance in static. He's a good overall athlete, first time in our German team. And
oh, there he is. I was just messaging him.
What?
I was just messaging Mate. I was like, Mate, we're getting real tired. We need you to come in and do commentary. But he was getting ready for his static, so hopefully he wasn't looking at his phone.
You already want to get rid of me.
No. This was before you came in.
Okay, let's keep it serious.
Sinica Mäkinen.
So, we have some really strong athletes. You have Yuriko from Japan, 752 static. Static is, she has the continental record and the national record. She is super strong. In the previous World Championships, she has, in Wakayama, let me check, she has been on podium. Yeah, she came third in Wakayama, and I'm fairly sure in the other World Championship she's been on the podium for static. It is her best discipline. She got DNF, she got red card, but she had 160 meters and a white card on dynamic bifins. So that's someone to look out for on the rankings for the women. We have from Finland, Sinika, she's got a 6:15. So that's also something potentially that we could change some of the rankings. What we've been talking about all day is the phases of static. And this point, everyone's talking about like the relaxation phase. This is the nice phase. There's no pain at this point, apparently. I don't like to use the word pain, but the athletes are calling it pain.
No, there's definitely pain.
I know that Heike doesn't want to call it struggle or pain. It's just something that
she called it the phase.
The phase, yeah.
Yeah. This is the, I think it was, this
and
is the
relaxation phase. I think we should listen to her for some reason.
The next phase is the working phase.
Yeah.
So we got Yuriko nice and relaxed. She's actually, is she wearing a weight belt? We've been looking at like the different ways. You had Marcel from Hungary actually had his head weights on him and he had his head down completely loud.
I wonder, is Roman Kuhari the only Moldovan athlete in the static so far? I don't think we've seen any of the other Moldovans doing static. That's him now. I don't think I'll ever forget the time we were cruising through winter at Chisinau in his car with Birgül and Onur from Turkey in the back, and we were listening to my favorite band, and it was just a vibe, you know. Good fun in Chisinau at the Moldovan Championships.
Let's not sing or play music here.
Okay, yeah.
Looks
no,
very
don't,
peaceful.
if you listen to the depth, there was a very notorious dive when Niels died. We lost the plot, and his mum told us a song that he liked. But anyway, let's come back to this. So at this point, they're all. I think they're still probably all, because these are all quite long static people. So they're still in their relaxation phase.
All plus 5 minutes, I think. Yeah. Annie is quite impressive. She just did like 2 depth competitions in Egypt and came, I think, directly from Sharm over here, doing a pool competition and doing so well until now.
Until now? What do you mean until now? She's still doing so well.
So well until now.
She's still doing so well.
80-meter constant weight diver.
Yes, she's hitting like PB after PB.
Matej Marlink, incredibly strong diver. He broke a Slovakian national record on the Bifins Day, I believe. Tough to break the static Slovakian national record because it's 10 minutes 12 seconds by Peter Durdik. He broke that in 2021.
He says he's spent the most time on static trainings.
Oh, has he? Ooh, excellent.
So let's see.
Oh, has he? Okay. Sinica also is so she holds the national records actually for all dynamic disciplines.
Really?
Yeah. And she broke one. So I think was it the Bifins Day that maybe Janita Kurkula broke one, and then Sinica took her national record back. But yeah, so she's ranked #1 in dynamic bifins and no fins.
And you got Iris at 8 minutes.
But of course, yeah, in
That's it.
Finland you have Iris.
Sorry.
For she's on later, right? Surely static or die perkele.
Yes, she's on the next one.
Yes.
So you're seeing because these guys have done announced performances of over 4 minutes. 4:32 is the least amount. So everyone's gotten over their announced performance, I think.
Yeah.
No? Apart from 5 minutes is for Ron Somerlat. So he's not quite got to his announced performance.
Now he got.
Now he has. So we're all good.
There he is. He's coached by
So
his sister.
Oh really?
Oh,
cute. Yeah. Does his sister dive as well?
Jungian Chen
not
is
as
surfaced.
far as I know.
Okay.
She's strong recovery breaths, and I love her swimming cap.
I
It's
know.
so cute.
And a nod to the coach. Yes, I did what you told me to do. This
Roman,
is Roman.
I feel I'm seeing contractions there. Come on, Roman Kuhari, Moldova, getting really close to his PB. Come on, few more seconds. You got this. You got this. Record is 6:30.
6:30. So, but he's passed his PB.
Past his PB. Come
And
on, Roman. Who else is up
out.
and looking at? Is that Annie?
Annie's
Okay.
passed her PB as well.
Nice. Yes. Let's see the cards.
Good surface.
Sinica Mäkinen also out with very close to her PB of very close to 6 minutes as well. That's
struggle.
Tomohisa Mikami of Japan on the struggle bus. And I think the judge was just telling the safety. The safety was looking.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, she needed to be lifted out. So
Yeah.
the safety was ready, already
So
touching her shoulder.
So him taped, touching his shoulder.
Hers. Me? Oh, yes. Sorry. Apologies. His.
Yuriko was.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yes.
Roman is out as well.
White card.
White card for Annie.
Oh yeah, and this is
This is
Yuriko
Yuriko.
Ichihara,
This
still
is
going.
Yuriko.
And Ron is out too.
Ron is out
apparently.
too, 6:37. Very
Great.
nice.
PB?
Added a few seconds
Added
to
on
his
his
PB.
PB?
Yeah. She's fine. She's okay. Just discussing. I think that's Daichi coaching her there. Coaching him there. Yeah. These things
So
happen.
we have got 2 people still in.
Mate is still going
strong.
Oh,
And
very
Yuriko
good.
is still going strong.
Mate
So 7.
Approaching his PB. Come on, Mate. Come on. Yeah, and he's past his PB. Roman Kuhari, red card. No. 6:19. Would have been a big PB for him, but
Yeah.
DQBO airways touch. Oh no.
So
Ron
maybe
got white.
Mate
Ron
is
is
up.
up.
Looking good. Surface protocol. He posted. So if you're on Instagram,
Yuriko is up at
Yeah.
7:42 ish.
Fighting.
Yeah.
oh, very close to the
Come on.
continental record.
She
She holds the continental record.
Yeah. She's super strong.
Okay.
7:42. Super strong. Wow.
Nice recovery. Let's see what the judges say.
And
Oh,
it's a white card. Yes. Well done, Yuriko Ichihara.
So this puts her in second place on podium.
Ooh, well, amazing.
So
Wow.
she's going to repeat. I think,
Oh, she's so
Russia.
happy. Look at that. Yeah. She's not competed in. Oh no, she has competed in everything so far. Got a red card for no fins. I was gonna say, if you look at Mate's Instagram, he posted a video where Martin Ruman, another great Slovakian freediver, was coaching him, and he was very hypoxic, and Martin was shouting at him and then he got a white card in the end. Thank you so much, Niels, for joining us.
Please come again.
Please come again. Yeah, we'd be happy to have you. We have our next guest. Passing over the mic to him. There you go. Hello, hello.
Hi.
So just introduce yourself to the stream.
Hi, my name is Tamás. I'm from Hungary.
And
you
are the?
I'm the new national record holder in static. Yes!
Congratulations! That
Thank
was
you.
nice to see.
That
Wow.
was so awesome to
Was
see.
nice.
And I know
Yeah.
you've been working so hard on your static. I remember you did we mentioned that on the stream, that you did that live stream during training.
Yeah.
It really didn't go well for you. Then
No.
you went home, you had a big dinner, you had a beer, and then the next day you smashed, what, 8 minutes?
Yeah, it was. That was the first time I did 8 minutes a couple of weeks ago in water.
There you go.
Yeah, it's the pressure, I think, and it was very interesting that I had unfortunate surface blackout in DNF, and I try to pay so much attention to my breathe up so that I don't overbreathe, and it's very important to have a stable oxygen level in your brain at the end of the performance, and it worked out really well. I did have contractions pretty early, but yeah, I know how to fight, so that was okay.
And you had your suit unzipped the whole of your dive, yeah?
Yes, I figured that this is a suit that I bought like 30 years ago, and I probably
So
used
looks
it
like
once.
a semi-dry, like a scuba diving suit.
Yeah, it's a very thick one, and finally it found its purpose.
Yes.
That's amazing.
This is the first time you've used it in competition?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, indeed.
And what was the reason for using this one?
So I know that this pool is a little bit colder than I'm used to. So my 2 mil suit, last Noxy Cup in November, I was shaking when I went in to do my performance.
You don't have a
And
5 mil suit?
No, I don't. But I have
so
this.
any suit companies who want to sponsor
the new Hungarian national record
come on.
Okay.
Someone must someone does deserve a new suit.
Yeah, I need a monofin actually. No, this is great. I like this suit, and it's open here, so I can take a deep breath.
Yeah.
So it worked really well. I love it.
Cool. Okay, there you go.
Okay, so there you go. We just saw you just saw the rankings.
We still have
the rankings on it.
3 minutes to the next heat. So
Okay, so we can ask the question.
The question. The question. Ask the question. Go on.
Okay, I've been asking everybody the same question. What has been your routine? So from yesterday, when did you eat? What did you do for sleep? When did you get up?
Beer, big dinner, yes.
No, well, I didn't do beer this time because there was more at stake than just a random training day. But I did have a little bit of carbs, sauna yesterday evening, and some potato. Actually, I cooked the potato in the sauna oven.
Okay.
In aluminum foil. It's very
Which
good.
Which sauna did they let you do that here?
It's my own, yeah.
Your own sauna.
Yeah,
yeah, we're definitely doing a party at your house next time, I think, Noxy night.
And then, what did you eat? Because you're on later, so you're on at over 2 o'clock.
And I didn't eat anything today.
Okay.
Nothing. So I felt that the carbs that I loaded yesterday evening was enough for me to go through the day, because I didn't do any muscle, big muscle movements. So I didn't use a lot of glycogen. So that's what I was hoping at. That was in my mind. I didn't measure anything, but the feeling is what matters, right?
Yeah. And stretching, meditation, you do any of those?
Yeah, stretching is very important. Full lung and empty lung stretching with a bit of packing, the full lung. It's important. Then I listen to music, meditation music, and that's really good. That helps me a lot. But I can't get my heart rate down, like to normal, like 60 level that I usually have. No, I can't. I go between 80 and 90. And when I actually turn, and after packing, the heart rate is higher anyway. And when I turn, I feel like I'm like, what the hell is going on? And then, of course, when contractions start, then heart rate goes down, and then you know, then it all goes. Of course, there's a little bit of fight with contractions, but then you're going into a different state of mind, and you know, that's how the travel goes. You know, the journey in your mind. Yeah.
Okay, this is the final heat of the static day of the 2026 World Apnea Pool Championships. No, that's okay. I wanted you to finish your sentence. But just really interested in this one, so please stay and watch it with us if you want to.
Yeah.
We have Niels in the studio. We have Vicky in the studio. So we have Romain Jacob from France being coached by Guillaume Bourdila. They've been coaching each other. Well, Romain's been coaching Guillaume so far. And I know that he's very focused on static, but I know that he's had some things going on in his life. Was chatting with him over Instagram, so I just hope that he can have a nice and enjoyable dive. We also have Rami Bladlov, who we haven't seen in the last few years, but he's been doing an awful lot of static before that. Another Swedish athlete. So we had Carlo here from Sweden. Lovely to see a nice Swedish team, and especially you know, we have some great static specialists in this heat, including Iris Alaolla, static or Dai Perkele. Iris from Finland. She is the national record holder for Finland for the women. And on the screen now you're seeing András Mayer from Hungary. He has a static PB of 6:42, being coached by Diana. And you're seeing Szymon Olbrychowski. I hope I said that right. Polish people, my apologies, I don't speak any Polish. Obviously, in terms of Polish men's static, he's competing against the likes of Matt Malina. And then you're seeing Iris here. Iris, I think she wrote to us that she's not feeling in peak form. She's done a good bit of, she's recovering from an injury, training for ice diving and some pool training on the side. So she's trying to have good mental hygiene, not let the harsh inner critic, that's our own worst enemy. And she said that she named her inner critic after a far-right Finnish politician, so she can just say, "Shut up, Paddy." I love that. And like, you know, you have an awful person in your head saying awful things to you, and you give them a name, and suddenly they have less power over you. Love that.
You can shut
I'm
them
gonna
down
steal
quickly.
that trick for sure. So she's only trained static consistently, but for this World Championships, she says she was just planning to have fun and not stress about the dynamic dives. But Iris, I hope you have a nice static time. So Romain Jacob, we saw, who did we see with the suction cup and the lanyard earlier? So this was Romain's trick. I noticed that he did it in Kaunas 2 years ago at the 2024 World Championships. Doesn't have his suction cup and lanyard anymore.
And look at Roman's announced performance, and look at Alexander's, who someone else has mentioned it, 7:35 he's put his announced performance, and Alexander has put his at 8:30.
Wow.
So if they don't go past those, they get yellow cards. So they were absolutely clear they wanted to be in the last heat. They wanted to see what everybody else had done before them.
Yeah, I'm
they
not
wanted this time of day.
Yeah, you have to have a super tough mental capacity to do that, right? But there's a lot to talk about them, I guess. But I do want to mention András. He's a big inspiration for me. When I joined an Oxygen Club just about a year and a half ago, he was already there. We are about the same age, and he's done some fantastic dives. So he's very strong in DNF, is his specialty, and pretty good in static as well. So it's a great club, by the way, and a good team, and we're helping each other. So it's cool.
Yeah,
so let's.
András is a funny guy. András is a funny guy. He wrote some funny things. He says, András Choprin helped his no fins, but he does train with oxygen apnea, and he's he doesn't have a sporting background, so I was always amazed at how his. Neither do you.
Neither me, no.
Oh,
this
nice.
is the first time I'm actually a national record holder in my life.
Amazing. Well, congrats. But this is the thing, that static, I feel like in so many ways static is so different from other sports, because we've had a lot of swimmers, like Jofi is a former triathlon athlete, and We had a lot of synchronized swimmers, or Heike used to be a competitive swimmer as well. And so, like,
Yeah.
you know, if you're a water sports person, having competed in swimming or something like that, it translates really well to freediving. But does it translate to static? Static is all about the mental resilience and your tolerance to, I'm going to say discomfort, because we said we won't say pain.
Yeah. So you can see now, like, we're at 5 minutes. And we're only just getting to people being past their announced performances.
So that's Roland Jankesh from Slovakia. He's passed his AP. Iris Alala. Meyer is up.
No, Andras is up.
Yeah, Andras Meyer.
Andras Meyer. Mhm. I think he's playing it safe. You know, he had some good dives, and he will also compete tomorrow as well. So I think he doesn't want to push too hard.
Yeah, he's had some really great dives. No fins 171, by fins 187.
We're seeing Szymon from Poland now. He's got his hands onto the side of the wall, so he's now dealing with the next phase of the static, dealing with the contractions. We've now moved on to Roland as well. He's just actually put his hands up and then putting back down, so I think he was just stretching out.
Yeah, and that's a strategy as well, to sort of put your hands up and then put them back down, up and then back down. I think this is Alexander Maximov.
So he's got an 8:30 announced performance. His PB is, as you're seeing, is 9:17.
As well as Rami Bladlav, he's over 10 minutes in static. So we might yet be enjoying these performances for a while.
Rami, I don't think that's his training PB.
Maybe. Iris Alaola, beautiful nails. Iris, it's all in the nails. We all know that.
That's not Iris.
That was the previous
the first
shot
one was
Iris.
Iris. But
Yeah, yes.
So this is Roland. So he's got 7:30.
Romain is up. Romain Jacob 6:50. His AP was 7:35. So if he's up at 6:50.
Yeah,
it's going to be a yellow card.
Yeah.
Trying
so
to see who this is who's come up. Iris is up.
Oh, Rami.
Iris is up
as well
okay.
at 6:59.
Iris, come on. This is static. This is your... Okay, she's like, come on, hypoxia. Go away, go away. Andras Meyer, white card with 5:18. Very nice.
And Rami is up as well.
Rami is up as well.
Yeah,
oh,
Rami came up at 6:59. So
okay, well, passed his AP, so he could get a white card, hopefully. Hong Shun, also from China, is up. Romain Jacob under AP, yellow card. That's Szymon Olbishowski. You saw his surface protocol there. 7:34. That's a PB for Szymon. We still have Alexander Maximov still going. We are not going to, well, maybe with Alexander Maximov or Hong Shun, we're going to see some more people getting into that top 10 men's static. Possibly, yes, with 7:20, 7:34, and hopefully Alexander Maximov as well. I think he's entering that zone of discomfort. So his AP was 8:30. He's past his AP now.
Yeah.
He could men's static. Where is my men's static?
So we've got. He needs to get past 8. He's now on.
He's now.
He's past
going
second,
for second
so he's
place.
first. So always come up. So he's going to be second if he gets a white card on this.
Yeah, 8:56.
He's got to get white card. Obviously.
Should I say goodbye?
Yes, thank you, Thomas.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thanks a million.
And have a great day tomorrow
You
for monofin or dynamic, and all the best to you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. So we're just
Can we
waiting
just wait
for
for his
Alexander
card?
Maximov's cars. White card.
Okay.
Yes, and with that he takes silver. Second place, Matt Malina in third place, and Florian Deguri still in first place.
If we can put up the results from this heat, so we can just quickly see if anybody. My brain is still not processing what numbers we had from Iris, etc.
Iris, 7 minutes.
Anybody past 7:25?
Yeah, Shimon 7:39. Oh, women, not that I'm seeing. No.
Okay.
So does that put Iris at no 3rd place?
7 what was Iris?
Sorry, 7 minutes. Yeah,
so
6th place. She's right there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
they were too fast because they've already put them in.
Yes.
Okay. That's on the AIDA website. It's already in. So yeah, so men's, we've got Florian gold, Alexander silver, Mateusz Matt in bronze.
And
so
in terms of the overall, Alexander Maximov, they haven't. Oh, he got 0 points for his no fins. So okay. Yeah, not.
So we're now just quickly looking through. So so these are the results of the heat. So Roman got yellow because of underperformance, but we had some amazing dives on there. We have Alexander with 8:54, so that puts him in silver position. We had Addis at 7 minutes, and that puts her in 4th position in the women's static for today. And we're going to try and put up those results. So there you go.
So that's the static final rankings
final
for today. Yeah.
Heike is number 1, so she's got gold for the static day. Yuriko kept silver. I think that's absolutely a rerun from last year. And Fiona de Souza came in 3rd with that
continental records for Africa. Yeah, and then the men's.
I think that we double checked that.
It said CR and anyway.
Okay, so for men's, Florian is gold, Alexander is silver, and Matt Malina is 3rd.
I just remembered it's actually Florian's birthday today. Happy birthday, Florian.
Oh,
you got a gold medal. He wanted a gold medal for his birthday.
Yeah, okay, he got a gold medal. Well done.
Yeah, I sorry. He wrote it, I think, on his Instagram, and I remember reading it. I'm like, I have to say this. And then I forgot, and I only remembered. Anyway, happy birthday, Florian. You got a gold medal for your birthday. This is brilliant. And there you go. You're seeing the records
of today. So we're keeping the
2
trend.
Hungarian national records.
We've had a world record every day from this World Apnea Championships. That's great. So
yes,
let's cross fingers that we get at least 1 world record for tomorrow.
Yes. Oh,
we had 1 continental record, and then we have quite a few national records.
If I was to bet for tomorrow, I'm not going to say it. But you know, yeah.
So. Okay, so thank you very much. You can like and subscribe to our AIDA channel, and that will make me very happy because we'll get more views.
We will see you.
We will see you tomorrow
at 8:30 Hungarian time
for the final day, which is the dynamic, the fastest competition, the fastest day of the competition.
I can't wait.
Thank you very much for sharing with us, and have a nice evening or morning for you,
or
Goodbye.
Afternoon, or whatever time it is. Bye bye.
Everyone dreams of going further, moving faster, and exploring deeper. Kraken makes that dream a reality. For centuries, underwater gear has been held back by the same concepts and the same limited thinking. In a world where everything is evolving, we dare to think differently. We redesigned fins, introducing Kraken, the world's first asymmetric fins, crafted with sleek design, superior materials, and unmatched agility.
Malta was really exceptional. I did a lot of dives yesterday and today, from 25 up to 30 meters.
Our revolutionary design offers benefits no other fins can. Increased speed, better control, and enhanced maneuverability. The result is Kraken, a fin that adapts to the human body and the underwater environment in a way no other fin has before.
They're awesome, man. I mean, fastest I've ever moved in the water for sure. Incredibly agile. I mean, you can turn on a dime with these babies, and I think I hit like 3.5 meters per second on the way up from a dive. So, I mean, look at that. Look how cool these look.
When you're sick, it's medicine.
This is medicine. What's interesting for me with that too is that you can travel.
Yes,
exactly.
Yes, exactly. So the experience was great. I felt like really comfortable with them. Yeah, I'm a freediving instructor, and I think that's the kind of fins I like. You know, I could wear them all day, not getting tired, no stiffness. The size is great. I really like them.